Village, SARTA presents the McKinley Massillon Pregame Show for the 136th edition of The Game.
The nation's most storied rivalry is just hours away from kickoff as the Massillon Tigers get ready to clash with the Camp McKinley Bulldogs.
I'm Sam Berkman alongside Ryan Keller, and we'll have all the final analysis, interviews, and keys to victory for both sides.
The atmosphere will be electric, and the stakes couldn't be higher for the Tigers and Bulldogs. You're locked into the Q92 Sports Network. Let's get this pregame started.
And good afternoon, everybody, or should I say, good morning?
Good morning.
Good morning. I am very low again. Welcome back here to the Gridiron Gastropub. We are at the Hall of Fame Village in Canton, and today is the day, number 136 for the Camp McKinley Bulldogs and the Massillon Tigers. I'm Sam Berkman. Here is Keller, or Ryan, if he's being naughty. We're going to be with you until 1:45 this afternoon, and we'll kick it upstairs to Clint and the boys as they will bring you Camp McKinley and Massillon, Washington. We are ready for you. The Gridiron Gastropub is ready for you. Bring your signs, bring your appetite, bring the passion, because we are ready for the War of 1894, which is going to get underway right behind us here in about 4 hours from now. Keller, good morning.
Hi, Sam.
I keep saying this afternoon. How are we doing this morning?
I'm doing very well, thank you.
What do you think? How you feeling?
I'm a little tired.
You excited? Or you,
I've been excited. You and I have been talking for about 3 weeks now.
Yeah. Yes.
And I have taken a deep dive and have jumped down the rabbit hole of what is McKinley Massillon and Massillon McKinley, however you want to say it. Antonio Hall told me it's McKinley Massillon, but
you'll hear 50-50.
Yeah,
the whole way.
But I have been kind of obsessed with this now for a little while. I think I'm not originally from Stark County. I'm from Trumbull County. And you know the game.
He's a Warren guy.
I am. You know the game. You hear about the game. I mean, everyone knows about the game. But I don't think I truly understood the history behind the entire thing. And I watched a documentary on YouTube.
Timeless Rivals.
Timeless Rivals.
Shout out Ted Bowersox and everybody for that. Was awesome when it came out. I'll never forget it. And you get on there on YouTube, you can watch it now. You can watch it in its entirety.
Yes.
It's a fantastic show. There's been a few things that have come out over the years as far as the McKinley-Massillon rivalry. Timeless Rivals is one. There was a documentary. It was called 13-0. That was the story of the Camp McKinley State Championship, the year they beat Moeller at the Rubber Bowl 13-0. There's been numerous books have been written about this incredible rivalry. And everything you read is true. Maybe a little embellished, but there's something special about this day. I am so thankful and happy that the sun's out today.
I know.
Because it's supposed to be just a cloudy, and I'm thinking, you know what? When the sun comes out, people get up in the morning, they go, I think I'll go to a game today. I think I'll go to that pregame at the Gridiron Gastropub. If it was cloudy, maybe I'll just stay in today. Folks, we got no rain today. There's absolutely no wind, and we've got plenty of room for you here at the Hall of Fame Village at the Gridiron Gastropub. Shout out to everybody who made this work, who made this get on the air, and boy, was it down to the wire today. But here we are, and so I'm going to shout out Jake and, of course, Ryan Keller, Ryan Rainsberg, all the crew at Q92, everybody in the building that helped put this together. I want to shout out my man Ralph Lee and the great folks at SARTA. They are our title sponsor today, so lots of love for SARTA. Come ride with us. Got to shout out my man Drew from AWP Safety. He was nice enough. He brought us a box of donuts, which there are still a whole bunch of donuts here for the crew. He brought some shirts and hats and some other swag we're going to give away. I'm excited. I want to run through these sponsors here and give them a little love, too. Cozy Cottage Market, Shakertown Apartments, a Pulp on West State Street in Alliance, The Soul Truth, SOLE, Cardinal Glass and Mirror, Judy's Family Restaurant, of course, Lisa's Dream Getaway. They've been with us all season long. Toyota BMW of North Canton, RG Drag, learn, earn, and succeed. Friends and Family Credit Union, Always a good time to bring a friend into the family. And, of course, our title sponsor today, the folks at Sarda, come ride with us. Shout out to the Gridiron Gastropub and all the great folks here as well, as they have set us up. We got tabletops. We got heaters if you need them. We got food. We got drink. We've got – behind us is I almost said a cuss word. Is really awesome. We've got cornhole. We've got pong. Pong. Water pong. The drinks and the food, everything's going to be flowing here. So get on down here to the Gridiron Gastropub and enjoy what is one of the greatest Saturdays on the calendar year. And, of course, it's getting ready for the Bulldogs and the Tigers here today. We will be with you until 1:45, and then we'll kick it upstairs to Clint. And Keller will be making his way up there a little bit later. Ryan Bevere is going to be on the sidelines today, getting some great stuff, audio, video. And while we're at it, make sure that you are checking us out on all of our social media platforms today. Q92 Radio, Q92 Sports, on X, on Facebook, on Instagram, on YouTube, on TikTok. Just go with it. But we want to see you here and bring your signs. I know you've all been working on them all week. McKinley fans, Bulldog fans, Tiger fans, bring your signs. We will feature them on the program. Everybody will be able to see them today as we got this tremendous backdrop with Tom Benson Stadium behind us. So I'm excited, man. I'm 55. Some days I feel 90, but I could put on some stuff today and go out and play. I feel good. I'm ready to go.
I mean, it's one of those games where you think back to the rivalries that you had when you were playing and when you were in high school. Mine was the Howland Tigers. You coming from Central was probably St. Thomas Aquinas.
Shout out Central Catholic, by the way.
Yeah, big win for them last night. But yeah, it takes you back to your old playing days, and you get that energy, and you feel like you can go. I'm the same way. I had this Massillon helmet in my car last night, and I wanted to throw it on and say, let's go play. And but no, it's awesome, and I've learned so much about the rivalry in the two schools. And I have to say, through everything I've watched and read, because I've gone back, when I say I'm obsessed, I go home and I put old games on YouTube.
Yeah, you're outright sick.
And I've been watching really all these old games on YouTube, and I am just – you don't know how much both of these schools have given to football.
Right.
Not high school football, just football. The coaches, the plays, the formations that have been created and developed. And you and I talked too, there's the 6 degrees of Kevin Bacon, where you could link Kevin Bacon to everyone.
Right.
I'm going to go out on a limb and say there's the 3 degrees of McKinley Massillon, where you could take anybody who has played in professional football and link them back to one of these two schools in 3 moves. And it's incredible. It's
you think about, wow, you can actually feel the sun right now.
Yeah,
this is I'm going to
have to start. I wore layers. I'm going to have to start taking it off.
I actually wore long.
Okay, we're going to change this show up a little bit.
I'm telling you. But I'll tell you, if you're coming to the game, this is
it's going to be beautiful.
Perfect McKinley Massillon weather today here in Canton at Tom Benson Hall of Fame Stadium. Again, we're going to be with you until 1:45 today here at the Gridiron Gastropub at the Hall of Fame Village in the fan engagement zone. Drinks, food, cornhole, prizes, giveaways, you name it, we've got it. I keep looking at these helmets, and I'm thinking at one point today, maybe each of us will have to put a helmet on. Maybe.
There we go.
We'll see. I don't know. They might not fit my big head. We'll see. All right, we're going to step out. We're going to take a break. You're listening to Q92 Radio and Q92radiosports.com. This is The Battle. McKinley and Massillon, presented by Sarda at the Gridiron Gastropub here at the Hall of Fame Village. We'll take a break and come back with more on this McKinley Massillon Saturday on Q92.
Sarda me to shop, work, activities, the park, the doctors, or the grandmas.
Sarda riders count on us to go so many places, enjoy so many things, and visit so many friends and family members. Nearly 1.5 million riders on 27 fixed routes and nearly 100,000 Pro-Line rides for a total of 4 million miles.
Every ride tells a story and every rider counts. Where to? SardaMe.com.
AWP Safety, North America's leading traffic safety company, wishes the best of luck to Stark County student athletes this fall, and they need you. Join AWP as a protector for steady work and an important job keeping people safe. They offer paid training, certification, referral bonuses, and advancement opportunities. To apply, visit jobs.awpsafety.com. That's jobs.awpsafety.com.
Now open all year, Tasty Cream is here for you with hot food and cool treats, even in the winter. Serving fresh-made specialty burgers, Stark County's best Coney's, deep-fried mushrooms, crispy French fries, and new menu items are coming soon. Not to mention, their ice cream specials get better and better. Cheesecake sundaes, parfaits, homemade root beer floats, along with 9 flavors of soft serve and 20 flavors of hand-dipped ice cream. Located on Navarre Road in Perry Township, check out their Facebook and Instagram pages for events happening each month. Order online at tastycream.com.
Foot pain? Back pain? Tired of discomfort slowing you down? The Soul Truth has the answer. Here's what our clients are saying about the Soul Truth.
I was on the brink of plantar fasciitis surgery, facing over $5,000 in medical bills, plus weeks of missed work and physical therapy. That could have easily cost me over $10,000. Then I discovered the Soul Truth 3D printed custom insoles. I started wearing them on October 5th, 2024, and just 1 year later, my pain is completely gone. Surgery no longer needed. Patty Hewer, Stark County, Ohio.
Come visit the Soul Truth at the Hartville Marketplace or visit our website at www.thetruthtechnologies.com.
Craving something fresh in Alliance? Head to Pulp, where every day starts with in-house fresh squeezed juices, packed with real fruits and veggies. Need a boost? Try our wheatgrass or ginger shots. Small shots, big energy. Hungry? We've got you covered with crave-worthy bowls and wraps, loaded with flavor and made fresh just for you. Come visit us on 450 West State Street in Alliance. Healthy never tasted this good. Fresh flavors made just for you.
Start updating your home today with Menards. We have what you need to give your bathroom a fresh, updated look. Shop Menards' great selection of bathroom products from American Standard. No matter the size of your bathroom, American Standard offers a superior line of toilets, faucets, sinks, and bathtubs. Complete your bathroom update today with American Standard. Plus, view our weekly flyer on Menards.com for more great deals happening this week.
Save big money at Menards.
If you're one of the millions of Americans behind on your taxes, if you're afraid to open your mail because IRS collection letters could be coming, listen carefully. The IRS is cracking down, taking paychecks, freezing bank accounts, revoking passports. That's a fact. But here's what most people don't know. There are official tax relief programs designed to help struggling taxpayers. Programs that could save you thousands if you qualify. No one knows these programs better than the experts at Optima Tax Relief. Optima's award-winning team will fight to protect your paycheck, your passport, and your property. Their tax attorneys and licensed tax professionals will work tirelessly to get you the best deal possible with the IRS. Every day, penalties and interest keep piling up, so don't wait. Call Optima now for a free consultation.
Call 800-337-4548. That's 800-337-4548. 800-337-4548.
Optima Tax Relief.
Some restrictions apply. For complete details, please visit OptimaTaxRelief.com.
You're listening to the McKinley Massillon Pregame Show, presented by SARTA, broadcasting live from the Gridiron Gastropub at the Hall of Fame Village on the Q92 Sports Network.
We are back here on Q92 and, of course, Q92radiosports.com. Hey, you can watch and listen to us all day long. Q92 on Facebook, on X, on Instagram, the Q92 page on YouTube. Make sure you get in there. Leave your comments, drop your comments, give us your score predictions today. Maybe your favorite McKinley Massillon. Boy, that sun feels so good right now. Your favorite McKinley Massillon memories, let us know. We'll read those on the air. But more importantly, you've got to get on down here to the Gridiron Gastropub at the Hall of Fame Village. Sam Berkman here along with my man Keller. We're with you until 1:45 today. The drinks are already flowing. We've got cornhole. We've got pong. We've got giveaways. We got 4 really, really nice Gridiron Gastropub gift cards to give away. One of those is worth $100. So your chance to win those. We've got some other swag from our good friends at AWP Safety, and we're just going to have a great time. We got some great guests coming up. Also want to shout out Tasty Cream and RNG Performance, helping bring you this big extravaganza today from the Gridiron Gastropub. Okay. My guy Keller had a chance to catch up with current Warren Harding athletic director and former Massillon Tiger head football coach Rick Shepis earlier this week. And he sat down with Coach, and here's that interview as we draw closer and closer to kickoff between the Bulldogs and the Tigers. Here's Keller, and always will be Coach Rick Shepis.
All right, I'm here with the current athletic director of Warren G. Harding High School, former Massillon Tiger head coach from 1998 to 2004, Rick Shepis. Coach, appreciate you taking the time to join us today.
Thanks for having me. Big game ahead here.
Absolutely. And I want to talk a little bit about your experience with the game, and we'll just kick things off. The first year you were at Massillon, what was the preparation like for the game, and how did you balance all the events and everything leading up to kickoff?
You know, I don't think you could prepare when you're a first-year coach for the events that are going to take place during the Massillon McKinley week, especially if you're coming from the high school realm, even if it's at a high level, which is where I was at Seneca Valley before I came over to Massillon. But, you know, there's a lot of action-packed time that consumes a week for the players and the coaches. I think, you know, I tried to rely on my preparation for the game itself to keep me centered. That way I had good focus, and then I was able to take in all the festivities of the week, from the preparation to the decoration of the school, to, you know, the Booster Club meeting on Monday, touchdown club luncheon on Tuesday, breakfast at the Baptist Church on Wednesday morning, you know, taping my television show for the pregame, you know, on Wednesday night, you know, to the parade on Friday, which my kids truly enjoyed, and then the game itself. So, you know, there's a lot of preparation that coaches plan for to get ready for those things. And, you know, I try to be mindful ahead of time, you know, at the beginning of the season for that particular game.
What was the day like of the game itself? Like, did you get any sleep the night before leading up to the game? And what was your day like leading up to kickoff?
I mean, we had pregame rituals as a family. When I prepared for, no matter where I was for any game, the night before the game, you know, it was usually a family dinner, and we usually had a game night, or we spent a lot of time together as a family. So, you know, we would go do the parade in Massillon, and then we would come back from the parade, and obviously the house was full with guests that wanted to come down for the game. Home or away, it didn't matter. We had a full house. We had food going on into the evening, and we were playing board games and spending time with family and just relaxing and unwinding. Of course, the preparation was already set. But what I really loved was the morning of the game itself, you know, going down to the Episcopal Church. Our pregame meal was right across the street from that at the local, I believe it was the Elms Club, and we walked across the street. We have a great breakfast meal, and then go in for a service that would get us in the right frame of mind to be prepared, you know, put our game faces on ahead of time and go dressed and prepare for the game.
Now, when you look back at that first year, did it live up to the expectations? You know, you hear stories and everyone talks about the McKinley Massillon game. And what was it like with the expectations you had going into that game? And then when it was finally over, how did that feel?
You know, I'll tell you what, it lived up to every expectation that I could have had, you know, to be part of a football game like that. Of course, I was prepped, you know, in high school. I was part of the North-South All-Star game in the summer of 1983. So I spent 2 weeks in Massillon as a player preparing for the North-South All-Star game, and with Massillon McKinley type festivities to get ready for the North-South game as well. So I had some preparation ahead of time. But you know, we were the definite underdog in the game that year. But we had found our identity late in the year. And went into that game with just a great game plan. I mean, we were facing, you know, a pretty formidable opponent with, you know, Doss, Kenny Peterson, you know, Demir Martin, and the rest of the crew, you know. And I thought we played as well as we could play. You know, Hillary Moore wasn't quite as healthy as he could have been for that game on the defensive side of the ball. And I really do believe that Dave Irwin hadn't got hurt the third quarter, I mean, we beat McKinley in year one for me, and we would have had kind of success moving forward because we respected the game so much.
Yeah. And then you got your first win in year two, and I've started going back and watching old games, and I just rewatched Go Tigers, and seeing that whole thing and all the stuff leading up to the game and the school levy and all that stuff. How did that in year two, with an additional distraction of having the movie filmed and the school levy and all that kind of stuff, how did that play into that year number two for you?
Well, I got to credit Mike Kearns, former Massillon Tiger coach, that was very successful in assisting and help shape my understanding of what he thought a Massillon athlete was, what he thought the strengths and weaknesses are within the program that he experienced. I felt that was transformational for me. It led to some changes that we made scheme-wise to prepare for that game. And I think one strategic thing that I failed to mention earlier that was, I think, significant is, Steve Kovacs was a great coach over at Camp McKinley. He's a defensive coordinator for Tom McDaniel. He's an outstanding football coach, outstanding man. And he did not get the Canton McKinley job. Gary Habakkuk did. I hired Steve to come work with us because I wanted to put the best coaches in front of our kids to prepare them week in and week out. And not only did Steve do that, he gave me insight into, the core defensive philosophy, that they were running, allowed me to really prepare offensively, using formations as an advantage to get ready for that game. So, preparation, always preparing, always trying to improve. You have your strategic plan, but it's flexible so that you can adjust and do the best things you can.
And how much did the strategic and the planning and all that from your first year in 98 until 2004, how much did that evolve and develop into where, it was like a well-oiled machine going into that week? Everything was kind of laid out for you.
Yeah. I mean, it's in the way you prep. I mean, a lot of people say that week in and week out, you prepare a little bit for the opponent that you have to beat on your schedule. What I needed to do was adjust because I came from the Mahoney Valley, the Steel Valley Conference, and, we prepared with great respect for every team because there were, a relative who's who of coaches in that area. And you couldn't take anything for granted. That obviously helped me in my career for sure. But, the Massillon-McKinley rivalry itself is a little bit more than rivalry that I would say. It's a little bit more than respectful rivalry, I would say. There's an intensity to it that matches, Michigan, Ohio State, Auburn, Alabama, those kind of games. That's the game on your schedule. If you're a coach, that you have to win. Otherwise, you're going to hear about it for 365 days after that. So you take time week in and week out to prepare, follow strengths and weaknesses of your opponents, obviously. But in this case, sometimes they're not necessarily strengths and weaknesses of the athletic nature of your team. Sometimes they're political in nature.
Yeah.
And, who's going to play quarterback, for example, I think is big in those, in those two programs. Those aren't easy decisions for coaching staff and teams to make because they could prove pivotal, in the way the season goes and the way the community, gels and blends in, with that culture of winning. But I think once you're in a direction and once you have your identity, I think you just do your best to prepare and make sure you're physically and mentally fresh for that game.
Well, Coach Shepis, we really appreciate your time. Thank you for joining us today, and we look forward to talking to you in the future.
All right, there you go. There was Keller's conversation with Rick Shepis, former Massillon Tiger. Of course, he is the athletic director at Warren Harding. We appreciate Coach taking some time. And Coach was fiery when he was the head coach of the Tigers. When he came in, he kind of reinvigorated the program a little bit, and he got after it, and he had some really good success with the Tigers, and he's still well beloved in the Massillon area, and that was cool. We could catch up with him, and he still looks the same.
Yeah,
I mean, how the heck he absolutely looks the same. So
he was super nice, very very easy to talk to. He had joined our broadcast when Antonio and I covered the McKinley Harding game at Harding. He came up at halftime and had a great conversation with Antonio, and that's another thing too, is like, the rivalries are so intense, but there's so much respect for everyone. Antonio reached out to me and was like, hey, is it cool if Coach Shep comes up, and the relationship that they have, even though Coach Shep is from Massillon and Antonio is a player, coach, administrator here at McKinley. Just the amount of respect for both of them is just really awesome.
Yeah, and that's all part of the rivalry, is the mutual respect that you gain throughout the years. And when you're dating back to 1894, there's a lot of respect and a lot of admiration along the way. All right, we're going to step out here. We are broadcasting live from the Gridiron Gastro Pub at the Hall of Fame Village. Sam Berkman and Keller. It is just after 10:30. We are just getting cranked up here, so come on down. We're ready for you. We'll get you ready for the War of 1894 at 2 o'clock today. All coming up here on Q92 Radio and, of course, Q92radiosports.com. We'll take a break and come back. Stay with us.
Peace of mind. It's one of the most important benefits that we can offer at Friends and Family Credit Union. Welcome to Family Secure Checking. It offers unrivaled security to protect your everyday finances and purchases, as well as comprehensive identity theft protection and reimbursement coverage, credit file monitoring, benefits for travel, shopping rewards, and cell phone protection that includes repair or replacement for up to 4 phones on your cell phone plan. It's time to bring a friend into the family.
Discover Jackson Township's best-kept secret, Shakertown Apartments. Tucked in a beautiful natural setting across from Lake Cable, you'll love just being minutes from Belden Village and I-77. With 20 unique floor plans, on-site laundry, furnished suites, and short-term leases based on availability, Shakertown has something for everyone. Enjoy peace of mind with 24-hour emergency maintenance and professional care from Cava Levine Management. So why look any further? Shakertown Apartments, the best place to live near everything you need. Call 330-494-9596 to schedule your tour today.
Start your day right at Judy's Family Restaurant, your new favorite spot for home-style breakfast and friendly faces. We're locally owned and operated with a team that brings you years of experience to every plate. Whether you're craving fluffy pancakes, sizzling bacon, or a hot cup of coffee, we've got you covered. Come taste the difference at Judy's Family Restaurant. Call 234-360-3096 and follow us on Facebook for daily specials and updates. Judy's, where breakfast feels like home.
Looking for unique, handcrafted treasures? Come explore Cozy Cottage Market, a locally owned gem in Canal Fulton with 34 amazing local vendors. You'll find everything from bath and body products, home decor, and chocolates to local honey, hot sauces, and seasonings. Join us for our monthly outdoor markets full of community charm and one-of-a-kind finds. We're at 919 Cherry Street East in Heritage Square, just 2 doors down from Don Brand's Pizza. Cozy Cottage Market Shop. Support local and love what you find.
Start your day the home-cooked way at Ida's Cafe, right here in Canton. We're at 1715 Bryan Ave Southwest. Call us at 330-453-1452. Open Monday through Saturday, we serve up hearty, made-from-scratch breakfast and lunches that feel like mom's cooking. Whether you want fluffy eggs, savory sandwiches, or daily specials, Ida's has you covered. Come in, relax, and enjoy a meal that's cooked with care. Ida's Cafe, your local spot for comfort food. 1715 Bryan Ave Southwest, 330-453-1452. See you soon.
Dreaming of your next getaway? Lisa's Dream Getaways Travel Agency is a locally woman-owned travel agency helping you see the world. Lisa books any and all types of travel, honeymoons, all-inclusive, cruises, Disney, along with bachelor and bachelorette trips and destination weddings with low deposit, and you set your monthly payments. Mention Q92 to get $50 on board cruise credit cabin or $150 off your non-canceled vacation or honeymoon. Call 330-428-0610. Lisa's Dream Getaways Travel Agency. If you don't go, you won't know.
Craving something fresh in Alliance? Head to Pulp, where every day starts with in-house fresh squeezed juices, packed with real fruits and veggies. Need a boost? Try our wheatgrass or ginger shots. Small shots, big energy. Hungry? We've got you covered with crave-worthy bowls and wraps, loaded with flavor and made fresh just for you. Come visit us on 450 West State Street in Alliance. Healthy never tasted this good. Fresh flavors made just for you.
Carnival of Horrors
has come to Stark County Fairgrounds.
Fully reimagined for 2025.
With 4 all-new haunts.
All new scares.
And an all-new extreme experience.
Named the scariest haunted house in Ohio.
By Channel 5 News. CarnivalofHorrors.com.
You're listening to the McKinley Massillon pregame show presented by Sarda, broadcasting live from the Gridiron Gastropub at the Hall of Fame Village on the Q92 Sports Network.
Sam Berkwin and Keller back with you on Q92 and Q92radiosports.com. What a beautiful day here at the Hall of Fame Village, and more importantly, the Gridiron Gastropub. We are ready for you. Come on down. Let's go. Kickoff's at 2 o'clock. You only got 3.5 hours. Come on. Make sure you get down here and take part in all the great activities and festivities we've got going on. Some great prizes to give away. Bring your signs. The drinks are flowing. We got great food here today. And we got some great interviews. We got yard games behind us. We got pong. We've got cornhole. And just come soak in this ambiance. The sun actually feels warm.
That's beautiful.
Right now. It is absolutely fantastic. So get on over to the Gridiron Gastropub right here in the heart of the fan engagement zone at the Hall of Fame Village. Wow. If you're listening to us right now and you want to kind of watch what's going on, you can check us out on all of our social media platforms, Q92 on Facebook, on X, on YouTube. We're everywhere.
Yes.
We are everywhere. And, of course, the big game today at 2 between the Bulldogs and the Tigers. All right, we got another big interview coming up for you. Ryan had a chance to sit down with former Camp McKinley Bulldog and Miami Red Hawk, and now a member and a starter and getting all kind of things done with the Bears. And that, of course, is Dominic Robinson. Let's catch up with Dom and Keller as we continue the big pregame show here live from the Gridiron Gastropub at the Hall of Fame Village on Q92.
It's my pleasure to welcome to the show former Camp McKinley Bulldog, former Miami of Ohio Red Hawk, and current Chicago Bear, Dominic Robinson. Dom, first of all, congratulations on a great start to the season in Chicago.
Thank you. I appreciate it.
Yeah, we appreciate you taking the time to talk to us. Before we get into the game, I wanted to briefly talk to you about your journey to get to the NFL. You went from Timken, where you weren't going to play football at all, to the starting quarterback at McKinley, to quarterback at Miami of Ohio, to wide receiver at Miami of Ohio, and finally defensive end and drafted by the Bears. Do you ever look back and think about the path that you took to where you are right now?
Honestly, yeah, I think about it a lot. I just think of how God has been a part of this journey, how he has been sculpting this thing this whole time. So it's honestly been, it's just something that I can't explain. It can only be God. So I think about it all the time. It's what propels me to keep it.
It's an incredible journey, and to look at it just like on my side and look at it, I'm like, it's unbelievable how you got to where you are. But I guess hard work and persistence pays off. So congratulations on that. Let's jump into the game, the Massillon McKinley game. The last time McKinley won 10 years ago, that was the last game played at Fawcett Stadium. I'm sure you have heard this question because you have the honor of being the last McKinley quarterback to beat Massillon. How nice would it be to not hold that honor anymore?
Honestly, it would feel good. Every year that time comes around, I start seeing Facebook posts and all kinds of posts of that win start popping around. I'm like, man, it's time for them boys to get it done, so somebody else can be featured in that, and have that glory like we had it.
Yeah, no McKinley team has yet to win at the new Tom Benson Hall of Fame Stadium over Massillon. So you still hold that honor. And what was it like playing with the construction zone that day? All the fencing and construction equipment around Fawcett.
It kind of took it. It didn't take away anything because the environment was still rocking, but that side, it was a Massillon side, and I just remember as a kid and some of the videos that I've seen of how packed both sides and even both end zones would be, and not having that side for the Massillon fans was kind of it was kind of weird. But we had been playing in that stadium all year, so we were kind of used to it. Yeah, especially with the epic finish. I was online today looking around and saw the diving somersault into the end zone for the game winner. It was pretty epic. Yeah, that was a drive to have. Honestly, operating in a different mode in that last 2 minutes.
For real. And now you've played in a lot of rivalry games at Miami against Cincy and OU, and of course now with the Bears and Packers. What makes this Massillon McKinley game and the rivalry so special?
Oh, man, it is. I think it's because the towns or the cities are so close to each other. It is. Even when I got to Miami for the 5 years I was there, I would every year, because we usually had midweek games by that point. I would go home and watch that game every year, and I would have it on TV so that my roommates would see how crazy of an environment that game is. Like I hadn't played in an environment. I mean, now that I'm in the NFL, I have, but even throughout college, I hadn't played in an environment since that game. Like that environment was almost NFL type level of an environment.
That's epic. And then as a high school athlete, the lead up to the game is just as big as the game itself. How do you handle all the stuff that goes along with the week heading, the parades, the dinners, all the activities? How do you deal with all that and still try to stay focused on the game that is going to be played on the field?
I mean, honestly, that's the best part of the week. You get away from school a little bit. Everybody's involved. Honestly, I'm not saying we're not doing school, that we weren't doing school, but everybody knows what that week is. So school is important, but it's almost like, I don't know, it's almost like football is the focus.
You get a little vacation from school to focus on football.
Right. And it's not like we weren't doing work, but it felt like that week everybody knew this is a big deal. The mayors always have a bet going on or something,
Yeah.
So it's a big deal.
Now growing up, and you attended Timken until the merger. So what did this game mean to you before you were part of it, and how did your views change once you finally got to experience it all firsthand?
Oh, in all honesty, I since I was at Timken, I rooted against McKinley. So for the 2 years straight that I didn't go to McKinley, I was on the Massillon. I wasn't on the Massillon sideline, but I definitely rooted for Massillon. I was not going for McKinley at all. So I mean but my older brother, Anthony Robinson Jr., he played for McKinley from 2002 to 2006 when he graduated. And of course, I mean, I was a big Bulldog fan at that time. But when I made the decision to go to Timken over McKinley, it's either Timken or McKinley. You're not choosing both. So
that's awesome. I love that. That's awesome. Don, thank you so much for taking the time to talk to us. I know you got a busy schedule. Are you paying attention to the game? Like, have you paid attention to the season leading up to this? And what are your predictions for the game?
I always pay attention. I am a big Ohio sports fan, high school sports fan. So I kind of pay attention to almost not all schools, but Northeast Ohio, I'm paying attention. So last year I watched the game on the plane, or maybe it was 2 years ago. We were on our way to somewhere and I was on a plane watching the game. So if I have time, I'm watching the game. That's definitely going to happen. And my prediction this year is I've been watching McKinley a little more than I have Massillon. I had a nephew, my older brother's son, played for Massillon a couple years ago, so I was watching Massillon weekly. But based on the games that Massillon has played and the games that McKinley has played, I think it should be a closer game and a better game than it has been in a while. Massillon has been kind of dominating that game for years of past, but I think based on what I'm seeing, McKinley has a solid run game. They have that set up. So I think that's the key to high school sports, kind of. So if you can run the ball a little bit, you kind of got a chance. So we'll see. As a player, I was told that anything and everything will happen in that game. So it depends on who go, and it does. It typically does. So it depends on who shows up ready to play that day.
Well, awesome. We appreciate your time. Thank you so much. And best of luck to the rest of the season there in Chicago. Our own Christian Bigglesworth is a huge Bears fan. So super excited to have you join us and to talk a little bit about the game. And best of luck the rest of the year.
Thank you. I appreciate it.
All right, there's Keller catching up with former Cam McKinley Bulldog and now Chicago Bear Dominique Robinson joining us on the big pregame show here to live on Q92 and Q92radiosports.com. We broadcast live from the incredible Gridiron Gastropub at the Hall of Fame Village in the Fan Engagement Zone. We're going to be with you until 1:45 this afternoon, and then it's up to the press box as we get you the Bulldogs and the Tigers with the kickoff just after 2 p.m. Make sure you come on down. We got tons of room for you. We're just kind of getting cranked up here a little bit. It's an absolutely beautiful day. The sun is out. This is picturesque McKinley Massillon weather. So
I've already
over.
started taking layers off.
Yeah,
so.
my man's undressing over here already. Come on, let's go. Get on down here to the Gridiron Gastro Pub. Bring your passion. Bring your thirst. Bring your hunger. Bring your signs. Bring the fun. We'll take care of you here. Again, we're with you until 1:45, and we've got a lot more to get to. We'll step away and come back with more of the big pregame show. It's the battle at the Gridiron Gastro Pub, presented by SARTA on Q92 and Q92radiosports.com.
Is your foot or ankle pain slowing you down? At Alliance and Salem Foot and Ankle Clinics, we believe every step should feel good. From heel pain and ingrown toenails to diabetic foot care and custom orthotics, our expert podiatrist is here to keep you moving comfortably. Located right here in Alliance and also a clinic in Salem, we believe in treating every patient like family. Take the first step toward your foot care. Call 330-821-6438 or visit alliancefootанdankle.com to schedule your appointment today.
A disembodied Canal Boat Lounge voice.
What can I do for you?
What if I want to eat great food, but I just want to take it home and eat it?
You can call ahead. 330-854-9902.
When someone calls, will they hear your voice?
They will probably hear your voice.
Yeah, that's probably right.
Canal Boat Lounge, 330-854-9902.
Kitchen open noon till 10:30 every day.
ComQuest Services is here to support your journey to sobriety. Our newly renovated withdrawal management program at the ComQuest Recovery Campus in Massillon provides compassionate care with medication, counseling, and case management. This move is the first step in uniting our inpatient addiction services on one campus with full transition in 2025. Take the first step to sobriety today at the ComQuest Recovery Campus Withdrawal Management Program, located at Building A, 1680 Nave Road Southeast in Massillon. Visit comquest.org or call 330-830-3393 for walk-in assessment days and times. That's comquest.org. That is COMMQUEST. Or call 330-830-3393. ComQuest. Hope happens here.
Looking for quality glass and mirror work you can trust? At Cardinal Glass and Mirror in Canton, we handle it all, residential, commercial, and industrial. From window replacements to custom glass and custom mirrors, we've got you covered. We're a small, locally owned business, and we live by one promise. If we won't put it in our home, we won't put it in yours. Call today, 330-478-0075. Visit us online at cardinalglassmirror.com or stop by at 1857 Whipple Avenue Northwest in Canton.
RG Drag, Stark County's premier career center, offers programs that prepares its students at the high school level for careers and continued education beyond high school. Upon completion, RG Drag students have an immediate opportunity to obtain a well-paying job in many exciting career fields. We offer everything from culinary, dental assisting, engineering, sports turf and landscape, welding, and so much more. Contact RG Drag to find a program and career that's the perfect fit for you. RG Drag, where careers begin.
This is the story of the one. As a custodial supervisor at a high school, he knows that during cold and flu season, germs spread fast. It's why he partners with Grainger to stay fully stocked on the products and supplies he needs, from tissues to disinfectants to floor scrubbers. All so that he can help students, staff, and teachers stay healthy and focused. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
Honey, that flu keeping you up? Did you take NyQuil Intense Flu?
Nah, I got this. Okay, I don't got this.
Yeah, you need NyQuil Intense Flu.
Undo your flu with NyQuil Intense Flu. NyQuil Intense Flu provides powerful relief of your flu symptoms so you can sleep.
You do got this.
NyQuil Intense Flu. The nighttime sniffling, aching fever. Best sleep with the flu medicine. Use as directed. Keep out of reach of children.
You're listening to the McKinley Massillon pregame show presented by SARTA, broadcasting live from the Gridiron Gastro Pub at the Hall of Fame Village on the Q92 Sports Network.
All right, we are back. We are rocking and rolling here at the Gridiron Gastro Pub at the Hall of Fame Village, again presented by our good friends at Sarda. And look who is here. Look at that handsome young man in the middle of the screen behind the trophy.
Yeah, you put it right.
My man, Joe Bogdan joining us here from Kansas City Schools, Camp McKinley High School. He does it all. Happy McKinley Massillon Day. How are you, partner?
Oh, I am great. This is the best day in high school sports, and so proud to be able to be a part of it. Have such great people with us and great partners here at the Village, so everything's going really smoothly right now.
We were talking here before. This is the quintessential weather, I think, for growing up. McKinley Massillon Day, we were hoping for sun, 50s. We remember it used to be the first Saturday in first Saturday in November. So sometimes you didn't know what you were going to get from Mother Nature. You couldn't ask for a better day right now.
No, yeah. Some of us of a certain age remember sitting in the end zone and the snow coming right at us.
Yeah.
And you couldn't see
77?
anything.
What was that?
So it's a beautiful day. It's perfect football weather. It's a great campus to be on. A lot of fun stuff going on. I've been here since real early because I knew the Massillon people would roll in as they usually do around the edges of campus, and everybody's having a great time, and it's going to be a great game.
So what kind of preparation does it take on your end to get ready when you host? Obviously, when you're away, things are much, much easier. But what are kind of some of the stressors that really kind of take top priority when you try to get ready for this game?
It's really just scaling up anything else. People ask me that all the time, and I do all the same things that I did when it was for East Canton over Malvern. Good job, good Hornets yesterday. Or in Lake and Green, it's the same things. All the athletic directors have the same worries, have the same issues. Where am I putting the media? Do I have enough room? Who do I need to take care of with tickets and parking? What's the crowd going to be like? What's security going to be? So you do all of those things, and it just becomes a bigger thing, and it's more than a one-person job. So Mike Schott and Lisa Owens and Kelsey Yeager and all the people here at the Village. Kim Shrewsbury will be here all day today. Kim Heaton, sorry. And they're just always working on it all year round, really.
So with your time at Lake, and you did a great job there with all the events and games and getting people organized and prepared. Obviously, you brought all that experience over here with you. You got a great staff underneath. How many people does it take to pull off, say, a Saturday in late October for this game compared to some of the other stuff that goes on during the regular season?
Yeah, so the stadium's so much bigger, and the crowd is so much bigger. So that just multiplies the people that you need. You need all the same jobs, but you need more of them. So we're probably employing 75 people today to work, and another 40 security officers and parking attendants and all the other things that are going on.
Joe Bogdan is our guest, Kansas City Schools. He's the guy right here in the middle of this screen on Q92 and Q92radiosports.com. Hey, come on down to the Gridiron Gastro Pub here at the Hall of Fame Village. We are ready for you. We'll be with you till 1:45. We'll kick it upstairs to Clinton, the boys, McKinley, Massillon, just after 2 on Q92. Do you have a favorite memory or a little stack of memories of this rivalry as you were growing up and getting acclimated and now where you are today?
So I spent a lot of time coming into this game without a dog in the fight, so to speak. So my memories kind of go back and forth. The two that stick out to me are Mike Doss and his sprint up the middle of the field in that game. And I think it was probably a couple years before that, or Travis McGuire, when the comment I made to my friends as we left was, I don't think anybody ever tackled him. I think he either went out of bounds or scored. That was just, it was an amazing by our rival, and I hope nobody in orange and black does that today. But that was the two most impressive things that I ever saw in this game.
Yeah. Well, he only had 304 yards that day. It was incredible. I've never seen anything like it. So what do you expect here today? Maybe on the field. I mean, obviously you've seen all the McKinley games. I'm sure you've seen a little bit of Massillon on film or tape or YouTube and heard stories about what they're doing here in 2025. What do you expect to happen 2 o'clock today?
I just know there's two really well-coached football teams and two really talented football teams. Massillon's had their way with us for a while now, and so they are still the favorite, and we're still the underdog. But I think we've closed that gap in the way that we prepare and the way that we act and play. And I think it'll be a really good game tonight. And whatever happens, I just know there's going to be a really good football team in both of those locker rooms, even after the game.
How nice has it been, too, for Coach Parnell to come in and just the seamless transition to him and the way that this team has kind of responded to him? It feels like there's a newfound energy and resurgence to the program.
He's really done a nice job. The staff that he's brought in, football is, to me, for coaching basketball my whole life, I always marveled at football staffs because they're so big. And so my first comment was, how do you guys not fight and kill each other? Because I know, me and Chad Spurgeon would disagree, and there's only 2 of us. So how are 18 guys going to get along? But they have really, what has impressed me is they have a consistent message from top to bottom, and everybody is preaching that and holding kids accountable. And the kids have really bought in. That core group has started to hold each other accountable, and that's when you have something special going on. So just very, very proud of what they've already done. And I'm proud of how they're going to act and play today, regardless of the outcome.
Joe Boggett is our guest. Kansas City Schools. One more before we let you go, and we appreciate you coming over here this morning. There are not many 9-game winning streaks / losing streaks in this great rivalry, which goes back to 1894. What would it mean for Kent McKinley to get a win today for the school, for the city, for the community? I imagine it would be like an incredible boost of energy all over the place.
Yeah, I mean, it's good for everybody's buzz. It's good for everybody's feelings about this team and the school. But the nice thing is, and the same thing would happen over in the other school, is that these communities just love their team. And so what they are is at a point of, hey, we want something good to happen for our guys. They deserve to have something good happen. Make sure you go out there and play it. Make sure you go out and earn it. Because if they're not doing that, then they don't deserve to win. So we're going to support them either way. But it would be awesome just to be able to have that feeling at the end of the game, to know that you did what you were supposed to.
And how about the job by Coach Renzi Parnell coming in this year? A lot of new guys on staff, some new guys on the team. There were a couple of holdovers, but what a job he's done. You're 8-1. You're looking for win number 9 against a really tough schedule. And how about the job he's done?
Yeah, it's just been fantastic. And they said the blessing and the curse of being at McKinley is that this was our 4th straight Federal League championship, but nobody really cares. I mean, we're very proud of them, and it's a great thing because that's a great league. And it's, you can see from the scores, there's some hard-fought games every year. And running the table this year was something special and still very difficult. But a lot of people will point to this game. And
yes.
This is a season maker and a season ruiner. Not like it used to be where sometimes you were knocking each other out of the playoffs. I think we're both going to be in the playoffs pretty regularly. But it is nice to be able to get that rivalry win.
Yeah, no doubt.
The curse of Benson.
Well, when it was half built, I do remember Dominique Robinson jumping over the somersaulting over the goal line. So
the last win, but since it's been completed, McKinley hasn't had a win over Massillon.
Yeah.
Maybe today's the day.
Today may be the day.
Maybe today's the day. Joe, we appreciate you. Thanks for all your help all season long. Thanks for coming by on what I know is a very busy but a fun day for you. And best of luck to the Pups today.
I appreciate it. Always good to be with you guys.
You got it. Joe Bogg at Kansas City Schools, Camp McKinley High School, doing it all here on a beautiful Saturday. The pregame show, the battle, McKinley-Massillon, continues here live from the Hall of Fame Village on the Gridiron Gastro Pub. And we're rocking on Q92 Radio and Q92Radiosports.com. Get on down here. So much time. But, wow, the memories are flowing already. We want to see you here. Kick off at 2 on Q92. We'll break and come back. Stay with us, everybody.
From the heart of high school football country and live from the Gridiron Gastro Pub at the Hall of Fame Village, SARTA presents the McKinley-Massillon pregame show for the 136th edition of The Game.
The nation's most storied rivalry is just hours away from kickoff as the Massillon Tigers get ready to clash with the Camp McKinley Bulldogs.
I'm Sam Berkman alongside Ryan Keller, and we'll have all the final analysis, interviews, and keys to victory for both sides.
The atmosphere will be electric, and the stakes couldn't be higher for the Tigers and Bulldogs. You're locked into the Q92 Sports Network. Let's get this pregame started.
started. We are an hour in on Q92 and Q92 Radiosports.com. Sam Berkman, Ryan Keller with you. We want to thank Joe Bogdan for stopping by, and I can't help but think how much this would mean to McKinley, to the city of Canton, to all the surrounding areas, the businesses, whether it's here at the village or if it's a little closer to high school. I remember growing up and following this rivalry. If there was a McKinley win, West Husk was just an absolute crazy show. From, let's just say, from downtown Canton to once you got to about Central Catholic or so, because then you started going toward the Massillon side of Lincoln Way. But people were honking their horns; they were hanging out of their car. It was incredible. And not to say that would happen today. Who knows? There has been a lot of changes over the years. But what I can't imagine what this win would mean to stop that 9-game losing streak and not have to hear it for 364 days. Hey, you didn't beat your rival. They beat you again. What's going on over in Canton? Why can't? It would be so big.
Yeah, and if you look at the history, it is kind of streaky. You'll have a team win a couple games, and then, the other team will kind of take over and win a couple games. So it has been up and down throughout history. But, yeah, for McKinley to get a win, especially with a new head coach coming into the program, it would do so much. And then gives you that extra momentum going into the playoffs. I heard you with Talking Ball with Hall on your show, and you were talking about just lost my entire train of thought. You guys were talking about the game and getting the win, and it would do so much for the program. And I don't know, you never know. Dominique said, in this game, anything and everything will happen. And if you go back through the history, you could see it. Anything and everything does happen. For McKinley, I think the big thing for them today, in the last couple years, they have turned the ball over on that opening drive of the football game, and you've immediately given it right back to the Tigers. So it'll be important for them to sustain a decent drive. You don't need points, but you can't turn the ball over right off the bat.
Yeah, and we'll break this game down. We'll get into the X's and O's, the nuts and bolts as we move along here. We got some great guests. Scott Davis is going to be coming up here in a couple of minutes from Canton City Schools Media Department, and I can't wait to talk to Scott about, back in the days of WOAC Channel 67, when they would broadcast the games on live TV, and his broadcast partner Tom Candle had so many great games, so many great memories over the years. They were like the pioneers around here as far as you go back a little bit further when I was just walking the WDLI Channel 17, which the tower is still on Route 62 over by Reno Avenue. But then it kind of morphed into 67. They kind of took the reins as the big media, here and doing live Massillon McKinney, which was unheard of, decades and decades ago. And they turned it into something really special. And we'll have Scott coming up here in just a couple of minutes. Not asking for a prediction yet because it's only 11 o'clock. But are you leaning toward one side or the other right now? We'll get your prediction before you leave.
I don't know if I can give a prediction. I'm on the call. Most guys don't do that.
That's your very, because I'm the same way.
Yeah, I don't know if I want to give a prediction. I haven't. Oh boy, I mean, it's so tough because Massillon's in the same boat where new offensive coordinator, new defensive coordinator, but Nate Moore is there. And Nate Moore is the staple of the Massillon football program. He's done such a phenomenal job since he's taken that over. I think he lost his first year and then hasn't lost since. And he always finds a way to have his team up and ready, but they're always laser focused. And I think that comes from him. If you talk to Coach Moore, he is a laser focused individual. He knows exactly what he wants his team to do and what he wants his team to be. And they listen to him and they execute. And it's hard for me to go against Massillon after they have kind of taken a hold of this series and have been in the rain. It's one of those things where, you think of the Chiefs. Do you bet against the Kansas City Chiefs? Last
year you do. Last year's Super Bowl you do.
But I mean, that was leading up into that game. You didn't because it was Kansas City during the long run with Alabama in college football. Again, do you bet against the Crimson Tide? do you bet against the Massillon Tigers? I don't know. I think it's going to be a closer game than it has been in years past.
I would agree.
I think both teams are kind of matched up a little bit better. Both teams have a good run game. Both teams have strong defensive fronts. I think it's going to be a low-scoring game. But as soon as I say that, it's going to be one of the highest scoring games. I don't know. That's the thing about this game, too. It doesn't matter what the record is. Coming into it, it doesn't matter. You just throw it out the door.
Yeah, I would lean toward more of a defensive game today. But, again, I've been wrong a million times before, so I don't know. But I know both teams really get after it defensively. Just look at – how about this angle? Massillon has not played a road game this year. And your first road game is the McKinley game in Week 10 with all the pomp and circumstance and everything. I wonder how it's going to be today. It's for the first time since August. You're getting on a bus.
Yeah,
you're not getting dressed in your locker room.
Yeah.
You're not going out and doing your normal thing. I wonder how that's going to affect. It shouldn't, but you never know.
Yeah, again, I'll lean back to Coach Moore and the way he has his guys prepared. I don't think it's going to be an issue for them. It's not like it's a long road game either. They've played at this stadium before. They know the locker room. They know the setup. They know the pregame routine. I don't think it's going to change too much for Massillon having to be their first road game of the year.
Want to shout out our good friends at SARTA. They are presenting sponsors here today. So hello, Ralph Lee and all the gang at SARTA. I want to thank all the great fans, Maddie and the crew here at the Gridiron Gastro Pub here at the Hall of Fame Village. Also want to shout out and thank Friends and Family Credit Union today, Tasty Cream, RNG Performance, Ida's Restaurant, Cozy Cottage Market. Today's show also brought to you in part by Alliance Foot and Ankle, Toyota BMW of North Canton, RG Drag, Friends and Family Credit Union, Judy's Family Restaurant, The Soul Truth, AWB Safety, Cardinal Glass and Mirror, and, of course, Shakertown Apartments and Pulp on West State Street in Alliance. Thank you for all of your support this week and all season long. And today with the big McKinley Massillon pregame show here on Q92. And don't forget, take a look at all your social media platforms today. Q92 Radio, Q92 Sports on X, on Facebook, on Instagram, on YouTube. We are rolling today. It's a special day. It's a beautiful day for high school football. And why not? It's the renewal of the greatest rivalry in all of sports. It's the War of 1894. It's Kent-McKinley and Massillon, Washington. So we are expecting a great day. Get on down here to the Gridiron Gastro Pub. Bring your signs, bring your thirst, your hunger, your passion, your red, your black. We're ready for you here at the Hall of Fame Village as we get you closer and closer to kickoff. Scott Davis from Kansas City Schools Media Department is going to be joining us here in just a few minutes. A lot of folks have been texting in, what's going on with the playoffs? What's going on with the seeds? Hey, we're not going to officially know everything until this game is over. Joe Itel has done a phenomenal job keeping up with things, but there's still a couple of games today that need to be played. Of course, this one, there's a couple of other smaller divisions that are going to be played today. The fallout from the Ursuline cancellations, Norton, there were some other games that were canceled throughout the season. Some teams got games, some teams didn't. So we're not going to know officially anything until around 6 o'clock, maybe later. But as far as the local teams, we know that are in. We know both these teams are in.
Yep.
We know Jackson is in.
Yep.
Right? We know Hoover is in. We know Alliance is in. We know West Branch is in. I believe Louisville is in, or are they still kind of still hanging out there a little bit?
They are currently, according to unofficial results, they are the 12th seed. They have clinched a playoff spot.
Okay, so it looks like they're in. But again, things could change here by about 5 or 6 o'clock this afternoon.
In Division II, Region 7, the only thing that could really fluctuate is going to be Massillon. According to this, if they win, they will have a first-round bye. They will jump up to a 3 seed. If they lose, they will have the 6 seed.
So, I mean, yeah, there's lots of stuff. There's lots of stuff going on.
I think who's in and who's out is pretty
cut and dry.
Pretty close. It's just where they end up setting up. you have that one school, was it Ironton?
Ironton.
So that's going to mess that up a little bit as well, and it's going to push some people up. I had the Tuslaw game. Congratulations to Massillon Tuslaw winning the Blue Cup for the first time since 2018. That's their first Pac-7 win since 2022. There was a chance that with that win they would get into the playoffs. Unfortunately, I believe they are going to be one seed out. I think they finished the season as the 13 seed. So there are some odds and ends throughout, but for the most part, I think we can figure out who's in. It's just where they're at and who they're playing in that first round of the playoffs. And again, different playoff format this year. Top 12 teams into the playoffs. Top 4 teams have a first round bye. So you'll get 5 playing 12 in that first round of the playoffs. And
I like it.
I think it's great.
I think you had to earn your way in. Yeah. That's how it should be. I still think it should be 8. I'll go with 12. But this made the regular season that much more impactful, and I think that's the way it should be.
And it gives those top 4 teams an additional goal to reach, that you get that first round bye. If you have a team who gets beat up throughout the season and you have some injuries or you're kind of banged up, having that first round bye to get to the second round and not have to play in round 1, I think is huge for a lot of programs. Plus, it's so much better than having a 1 seed play a 16 seed and running clock in the playoffs. You shouldn't have any of that, and it does add value to the regular season.
Yeah, I agree. All right, so we step away here real quick. We'll take a break, and then we will come back. And we will talk to Scott Davis from Canton City Schools Media Department. He has been around for a long time, done a lot of great things. We'll have some great stories, and we're excited for that. So we'll take a break. We'll come back. Scott will join us. We are broadcasting live from the Gridiron Gastro Pub. Look at this beautiful weather behind us here at the Hall of Fame Village. Getting closer and closer to kickoff today between the Bulldogs and the Tigers. Sam Burke with Ryan Keller, Q92 and Q92radiosports.com.
Sarda Me to shop, work, activities, the park, the doctors, or the grandmas.
Sarda riders count on us to go so many places, enjoy so many things, and visit so many friends and family members. Nearly 1.5 million riders on 27 fixed routes and nearly 100,000 Pro-Line rides for a total of 4 million miles.
Every ride tells a story and every rider counts. Where to? SardaMe.com.
Looking for quality glass and mirror work you can trust? At Cardinal Glass and Mirror in Canton, we handle it all, residential, commercial, and industrial. From window replacements to custom glass and custom mirrors, we've got you covered. We're a small, locally owned business, and we live by one promise. If we won't put it in our home, we won't put it in yours. Call today, 330-478-0075. Visit us online at cardinalglassmirror.com or stop by at 1857 Whipple Avenue Northwest in Canton.
Want real off-road action, garage builds, homestead content, and trail riding thrills? Head over to RNG Performance on YouTube, where we tear into builds for CF Moto, fix things in the shop, and live the rugged lifestyle. From clutch installs to ECU tunes to homestead project days, we've got you covered. Subscribe to our YouTube channel now. Once you're watching, come on down to our shop at 145 46th Street Southwest, Canton, Ohio. We're local, we're real, and we live for off-road. Subscribe to RNG Performance on YouTube today. Then gear up and let's ride.
Craving something fresh in Alliance? Head to Pulp, where every day starts with in-house fresh squeezed juices, packed with real fruits and veggies. Need a boost? Try our wheatgrass or ginger shots. Small shots, big energy. Hungry? We've got you covered with crave-worthy bowls and wraps, loaded with flavor and made fresh just for you. Come visit us on 450 West State Street in Alliance. Healthy never tasted this good. Fresh flavors made just for you.
BMW of North Canton is your BMW premier headquarters. We offer a wide selection of new and pre-owned BMWs with exclusive offers. Right now, finance the 2026 BMW X3 30X Drive at just 1.99% APR. Come in and ask about our BMW maintenance packages starting at $249. Find your ultimate driving machine today on the north end of Whipple Avenue in North Canton. Visit BMWofNorthCanton.com. We're closer than you think and have everything you need. With approved credit, expires October 31st, 2025. See dealer for details.
Start your day the home-cooked way at Ida's Cafe, right here in Canton. We're at 1715 Bryan Ave Southwest. Call us at 330-453-1452. Open Monday through Saturday, we serve up hearty, made-from-scratch breakfast and lunches that feel like mom's cooking. Whether you want fluffy eggs, savory sandwiches, or daily specials, Ida's has you covered. Come in, relax, and enjoy a meal that's cooked with care. Ida's Cafe, your local spot for comfort food. 1715 Bryant Ave, Southwest, 330-453-1452. See you soon.
The Home Depot has everything you need to turn your home into a beacon of holiday cheer. So whether you're going all out or just adding a few holiday touches, we've got you covered with trees, yard decor, and more. Save time decorating with one of our easy-to-assemble pre-lit trees, or pick up a piece from our Yuletide Lane decor collection and fill your yard with holiday joy. Whatever your style, find everything to get your holidays started at the Home Depot.
Introducing your new Dell PC with the Intel Core Ultra processor. It helps you handle a lot, even when your holiday to-do list gets to be a lot. Like organizing your holiday shopping and searching for great holiday deals and customer questions and customers requesting custom things, plus planning the perfect holiday dinner for vegans, vegetarians, pescatarians, and Uncle Mike's carnivore diet. Luckily, you can get a PC with all-day battery life to help you get it all done. That's the power of a Dell PC with Intel inside, backed by Dell's price match guarantee. Get yours today at Dell.com/deals. Terms and conditions apply. See Dell.com for details.
You're listening to the McKinley Massillon Pregame Show, presented by SARTA, broadcasting live from the Gridiron Gastropub at the Hall of Fame Village on the Q92 Sports Network.
All right, we are back here on Q92, Q92radiosports.com. Again, this just beautiful Saturday afternoon, early afternoon, late morning, if you will. 2 o'clock kickoff, Massillon, Washington, Kent McKinley, right behind us here at Tom Benson Hall of Fame Stadium. Clinton, the boys will have the call at 2 on Q92 and Q92radiosports.com. We are so excited and so happy to have Scott Davis from Kansas City Schools Media. I was telling stories about the old WOAC Channel 67 days when you guys kind of just put your chest out and said, here we are the big media dog. I can use that today. So many great stories I'm looking forward to hearing with Scott. Thanks for coming on and welcome to the show.
Hey, my pleasure. And gentlemen, it's great to be part of this. And, I'll be up there as a public address announcer.
That's right.
But, and this got me going. We might as well get right into this.
Go for
it. We have such a great new head coach, and he's been on every show and all. And someone said to me, probably one of my colleagues, said, Scott, why don't you try to get something else maybe to wrap up the show or something a little. So I did what I did decades ago, maybe 50 years ago. And I said, what if I go back and see what's there? And I really enjoyed it. It was like research.
Mm-hmm.
And that's, something when I first started, I got into. So, it's Kent McKinley and Massillon, Washington. No, I was not around in 1894 when it started, so I want to make that perfectly clear. But then, the first team that I found something about was Harry Struldreyer and Edgar Rip Miller. One was Massillon, one was Canton. So what do they end up doing? The four, 2 of the 4 for Newt Rockney's 1924 national championship team, and we know about those 4 on horseback and riding in. And so then I said, well, what's next? Well, next is 2 gentlemen that, believe it or not, decades ago, I had a chance to talk to at the old version of the Monday morning get-together and interview. And I'm talking about Paul Brown and Marion Motley. And, Paul Brown, 1925 Massillon graduate, head coach from 1932 to 40, 5-time state champion. Here's Marion Motley, McKinley High School, 1939, so there was a 14-year difference. Played with the Cleveland Browns, 46 to 53, incidentally, 5-time champion. So there's something else. Yeah, by the way. Of course, Paul, head coach of the Cleveland Browns, and then went to the Cincinnati Bengals when there was a change in Cleveland. He was elected to the Hall of Fame in 1967. Marion Motley elected to the Hall of Fame in 1968, the following year. And then I said, and of course we're doing this live to tape. I wanted to try to get it done once, and somebody up there likes me. But I said something to the effect that the following examples are from the last 50 years, which is 1975 to 2025. And here I just throw in there off the cuff. And oh, by the way, that's when I started.
Yeah. 50
So,
years.
Wow.
Yeah.
50 years for this gentleman.
And of course, 82 and 83, we started to do the show in studio with the players and the head coach. So it was Massillon's Chris Spielman, one-man wrecking crew, junior and senior, 7-0 the first year, and that's the first one we did on television. They had 16,000 plus. And then 18-7 in 1983, and they had even more, 21,000 plus. All right, so then 84, 85, and, you know, one of the gentlemen that I just think the world of, and that's Tom McDaniels.
Likewise.
So victories of 17-6 and 21-6, 84, 85, and here you put the attendance together, close to 40,000.
Wow.
You know, and divide it in half. It was really 18 and 21 plus.
Yep.
So then in 1991, and this was one of those exceptions, but you got to tip your hat. And that was Massillon's Travis McGuire. You know, when one player, and of course, yes, he had the offensive linemen and the receivers, everybody blocking. But the fact that 302 yards rushing in one game, 5 touchdowns, and luckily 18,000 plus were there. So it's not like I'm the only one that remembers it. And then, of course, the 94, the 100th meeting between the two schools, that was 19,000 plus at Paul Brown. Tigers won in overtime, 42-41. 2 weeks later, two teams met again in the regional finals at the Rubber Bowl. We were there, yours truly, Tom Cannell. What a great guy he was on camera. You know, he started on the field, then he came upstairs, and we always smiled and laughed. We were not doing open heart surgery here. We were covering high school athletics. But the Bulldogs won that game 27-20. Get the this is the truth.
This is which one do we believe? The OHSAA tried to tell us there was like 27. I thought there was like 33. I guess we're going to split it in the middle.
Because I saw both those numbers. So I took in the middle, 29,110 at the Akron Rubber Bowl. Now, here's the thing. A guy comes in, and he comes right down to me. Stop what you're doing. You're going to have to make an announcement that people are coming in. We can't stop them. But I said, sir, I can't do it. I'm doing this for TV. I'm not doing this for public address announcing. And he looked at me like, oh, sorry about that. But I'll never forget that game. And, of course, the one play, and I just saw it on one of the channels that was played back, and that was the game-winning play in that game. 46-yard touchdown pass from Josh McDaniels to Mark Thews.
Yep.
And, of course, they have always been together since then at different locales. But the thing was Josh catching a pass on a successful 2-point conversion, and I never went more berserk than I did because he threw it. No one was within 5-10 yards, and he cradled it like this. And I think if he tried to do one of these things, it might not have worked. So that's what I remember. And then, you know, the McKinley 97, 98, Mike Doss, Kenny Peterson, Jamar Martin, Ben McDaniel, Steve Smith, and a crowd of 22,512 at Fawcett, 18,848 at Paul Brown Tiger Stadium. And then finally, and I remember this one because of what happened there, and then it all changed.
Yep.
2015, the last McKinley victory to date. Bulldogs quarterback and another great family, the Robinson family. This was senior Dominique scoring their winning touchdown, 20 seconds remaining, 30-28. And, you know, the last line of this, 2016-24, led by head coach Nate Moore. Tigers won the last 9 in a row in the 10th week of the regular season. So there you have it. And how I got it all on one sheet of paper, I may have been more proud of that than anything else, but I thoroughly enjoyed it and thought it'd be nice, you know, to look back.
Oh, yeah.
And now we're looking ahead.
It's so funny because I grew up outside of the rivalry. I didn't grow up in Stark County, and I have been thoroughly obsessed with this rivalry recently, and I've gone back on YouTube and watched all the old games that I can find on there. I've watched documentaries. I'm reading. Sam's getting me a book to read, and to hear you talk about it as being there, just as it's so impactful for me because I'm sitting next to someone who has 50 years of history here, and I could sit and listen to you talk about it all day long, and your vision is as being there, and mine is secondhand through YouTube and TV, wherever I can find the information. But hearing you talk about it is it's really cool.
Amazing.
Yeah.
And it's something that I was never good enough physically to get involved in that, but this, yeah. And I had, in high school, I had teachers who said, maybe you can make a career out of that. Went to Kent State, got the degree, and did a lot of traveling. It was all in the state of Ohio, but it started at the old channel 17 on Route 62.
Yep.
And then 67, and then Canton City Schools. I've got to say thank you to them because it could have ended right then, and who knows what I'd be doing. But they had something in mind for me, and we've done the best we can.
The rest is history. Scott Davis is our guest, Kansas City Schools media, and of course he'll be on the boom mic today, the public address announcer for the 136th meeting between the Bulldogs and the Tigers. You can catch the game here on Q92 and Q92radiosports.com. You can see that beautiful shot behind us of Tom Benson Hall of Fame Stadium. We got the folks who are starting to mill around. We've got so much going on. We're at the Gridiron Gastro Pub at the Hall of Fame Village.
Great turnout.
It's going to be. It's just going to get bigger and better the more we go. But as a broadcaster, you mentioned Tom Cannell, your outstanding partner. Is there a favorite game that you broadcast? Maybe one at Fawcett, maybe one over at Paul Brown, or what sticks out to you about either? Is that just too hard because of? I mean, there's so many great games throughout the decades.
I would get all the background and all, and he knew what he was doing, but whether it was on the field or when he was up in the booth, he just reminded me. And I never forgot this. We're not doing open heart surgery. We're not doing something that's really, really important. It is important to everybody involved, but it's also we should have some fun about this. And that's what he did. And he was a natural. There's no question about it, and is so.
Yeah.
I understand last we heard, he's over in Europe somewhere?
Over in Portugal. I don't know
Portugal.
I don't know if he's back yet, but TC, if you're out there listening somewhere over the streams and all the great technology that I can't figure out.
Right.
Hope you're enjoying the program, and maybe we'll try to do Tom next year. We'll get you guys on at the same time via video or something, and that would be fantastic. Before we let you go, what do you? Not asking you for a prediction, but how do you feel about today? What do you think, McKinley Massillon?
Here's what keeps coming in my mind, and granted, because if one team wins 9 times in a row, and my hats are off to them, especially when it's one gentleman who has, done it his way, as the old song says. But for some reason, because of the new coach, because of his expanded group of assistant coaches, including the family, it's a family affair. I usually think that song in my head. I don't want it, but it's great to have the whole family down here. And again, remember the group that came down from Akron in the last 10 years, I don't know if people knew this or not, but in the last 10 years leading up to the move, they won 5 state titles. And, it's like, holy cow. And more power to them. And like I say, and then saying, hey, we've got to be able to have open enrollment. And because of that, we've got more players who fit in like gloves. And it's just, I can't say enough good things about our head coach and everyone involved in this, because and that's why I think we've got a real opportunity today. Now, whether we're going to win or lose, who knows? That's up to what happens here, the balance of the day. But I just think that we're on the right track in terms of it. And, thanks to the administration and the superintendent, everybody who had a role in this. I'm just along for comic relief, but it seems like we fit together. And, Coach could have, he had so many things this week that he had to go to.
Yeah.
He still made time to come into studio and do a segment. And that meant a lot to me. I told him off camera, and now I tell him on camera.
Yeah, that's going to be fun. This is going to be a great day, Scott. We appreciate you coming by, sharing some great memories and stories.
Right back at you.
Always a pleasure. Thank you, sir.
Right back at you.
There you go.
Great to
Scott
see you.
Davis,
You too.
Kansas City
Thank you.
Schools, and of course we'll be doing the big PA today. The public address here at Tom Benson Hall of Fame Stadium as the Bulldogs get ready for the Tigers for the 136th meeting in the annual War of 1894. We're broadcasting live from the Gridiron Gastro Pub at the Hall of Fame Village down here in the fan engagement zone. Look behind us. What a great backdrop. What a day this is going to be. Come on by. We'll be ready for you here on Q92.
Gentlemen, that was fun.
AWP Safety, North America's leading traffic safety company, wishes the best of luck to Stark County student athletes this fall, and they need you. Join AWP as a protector for steady work and an important job keeping people safe. They offer paid training, certification, referral bonuses, and advancement opportunities. To apply, visit jobs.awpsafety.com. That's jobs.awpsafety.com.
RG Drag, Stark County's premier career center, offers programs that prepares its students at the high school level for careers and continued education beyond high school. Upon completion, RG Drag students have an immediate opportunity to obtain a well-paying job in many exciting career fields. We offer everything from culinary, dental assisting, engineering, sports turf and landscape, welding, and so much more. Contact RG Drag to find a program and career that's the perfect fit for you. RG Drag, where careers begin.
For the next 30 seconds, we'll make some noise, cause we wrote this ad like the Beastie Boys. Next to our bar, yeah, they sell cool toys. Come down for lunch or dinner, you will enjoy.
Get yourself a burger, hot wings, and a quesadilla. Get a plate of spicy chops and throw them in a tortilla. Got a bar in the grill, it's Canal Boat Lounge. Historic district in the middle of town.
Open at noon, and the grill is open till 10:30 p.m. Stop in or order ahead at 330-854-9902.
Dreaming of your next getaway? Lisa's Dream Getaways Travel Agency is a locally women-owned travel agency helping you see the world. Lisa books any and all types of travel, honeymoons, all-inclusive, cruises, Disney, along with bachelor and bachelorette trips and destination weddings with low deposit, and you set your monthly payments. Mention Q92 to get $50 on board cruise credit cabin or $150 off your non-canceled vacation or honeymoon. Call 330-428-0610. Lisa's Dream Getaways Travel Agency. If you don't go, you won't know.
High school football exemplifies the true meaning of teamwork. At Friends and Family Credit Union, our team of local friendly professionals offer the same true spirit for our members. With a wide array of products from vehicle loans to personal loans, family secure checking with ID Protect, mortgage, home equity line of credit, and more. For over 60 years, we have the game plan for your financial well-being. Visit any of our 3 convenient locations, online or mobile banking. Now, more than ever, it's time to bring a friend into the family.
Start your day right at Judy's Family Restaurant, your new favorite spot for home-style breakfast and friendly faces. We're locally owned and operated with a team that brings you years of experience to every plate. Whether you're craving fluffy pancakes, sizzling bacon, or a hot cup of coffee, we've got you covered. Come taste the difference at Judy's Family Restaurant. Call 234-360-3096 and follow us on Facebook for daily specials and updates. Judy's, where breakfast feels like home. Foot pain? Back pain? Tired of discomfort slowing you down? The Soul Truth has the answer. Here's what our clients are saying about the Soul Truth.
I was on the brink of plantar fasciitis surgery, facing over $5,000 in medical bills, plus weeks of missed work and physical therapy. That could have easily cost me over $10,000. Then I discovered the Soul Truth 3D printed custom insoles. I started wearing them on October 5th, 2024, and just 1 year later, my pain is completely gone. Surgery no longer needed. Patty Hewers, Stark County, Ohio.
Come visit the Soul Truth at the Hartville Marketplace or visit our website at www.thetruthtechnologies.com.
Discover Jackson Township's best kept secret, Shakertown Apartments. Tucked in a beautiful natural setting across from Lake Cable, you'll love just being minutes from Belden Village and I-77. With 20 unique floor plans, on-site laundry, furnished suites, and short-term leases based on availability, Shakertown has something for everyone. Enjoy peace of mind with 24-hour emergency maintenance and professional care from Cava Levine Management. So why look any further? Shakertown Apartments, the best place to live near everything you need. Call 330-494-9596 to schedule your tour today.
You're listening to the McKinley Massillon pregame show presented by Sarda, broadcasting live from the Gridiron Gastropub at the Hall of Fame Village on the Q92 Sports Network.
And we are back at the Gridiron Gastropub here at the Hall of Fame Village in the fan engagement zone. Sam Berkwin, Ryan Keller. You may be saying, who is that handsome young man in the middle? Well, we're about to tell you who this young fella is. Remember the silky smooth lefty for the Massillon Tigers, played quarterback. I always said had a pretty sweet jump shot, too. That's Jalen Slaughter joining us here on the big pregame show, Massillon McKinley, presented by our good friends at Sarda. Jalen, how you doing, my man?
I'm doing good. I'm doing
good to see you. You look outstanding.
Yep.
What have you been up to?
School.
School?
Yep.
You're down at UC, right?
Yes, sir.
Okay, what are you studying?
Engineering.
Oh.
Yep.
I better get up and leave the table. I don't know nothing about engineering, but I know it's hard.
Yes.
When I say to you, Massillon McKinley, what's the first thing that pops into your head?
Tradition.
What did you enjoy most about playing in the game, and then how did you feel about all the build-up too? Because you had to kind of balance. You had the parade, the bonfire, lunches, dinners, rallies. That's a lot to go through as a high school kid. How did you manage to get through all that?
I would say as far as the game, I loved it. I loved the whole experience. It was a great opportunity to play in this rival for 4 years, and it was just a great experience. And then the build up is just, for me, is take one step at a time, and really just focus on like the little things, the film, the practices, getting through school, getting through each day, and then when the moment comes, when Saturday comes, just go out there and play your game.
When you look back at the game, is there a particular play, series, event that really jumps into your mind when people say, McKinley, Massillon, Massillon, McKinley? Is there something that you go, yep, this is that core memory that you just you'll never forget?
I would probably have to say my first Massillon McKinley game as a freshman here, actually at the Hall of Fame. So it was a great experience, and I was very blessed.
What was the difference like playing over here at Tom Benson as opposed to Paul Brown? Great atmospheres, great game day pageantry and all that. But if you could, it might be hard for you to pick something good over here. But what was it like playing in the different venues, and what was different about them?
You know what? I would say there was no difference,
Okay.
because our city, our town, our fans, they showed up and showed out. So it felt like even when we went away, we were playing at the Hall of Fame. It was a home game for me. So
that's got to make you feel good, right? In a big rivalry game, and you feel like you're going out there and suiting up. How did you get ready that morning? What time did you get up? Take us through if you played here or over at home. Obviously, you got a bus over here, but what time did you get up, and what was the routine like for you?
Okay, so I would get up probably around 6:30 or so because I really couldn't sleep.
Oh,
It
no,
was just
no.
get up at 6:30. Take a shower, listen to music. Get ready, and then go to the school. Go out to breakfast. From breakfast, we go to church. We say our prayer. From prayer, we go back to the school, get our stuff, and then we head here. And for me, it's just walk on the field, walk around the field, or whatever, just to get mentally ready. And then from there, when the game starts, play your game.
Did you have a game day routine that you did every week, and did you try to make sure that routine stayed the same for this game?
I would say yes. My game day routine was more like walk around the field, for like about 5-10 minutes, and then say a prayer, listen to music as I'm doing this, and then from there go back in the locker room, get ready, come back out, and just focus.
Now, did you have any friends that you knew that played on McKinley, and obviously you guys know one another? What's that like? Taking your personal relationships that you may have off the field and kind of throwing it out the window the day of the game.
I would just say, when the time comes, we aren't friends.
That's right. We're no longer friends until
Yeah.
the 000's on the clock. We're here to win. Forget about all that. Jalen Slaughter, former outstanding quarterback of the Massillon Tigers, joining us here. We are live at the Hall of Fame Village, the Gridiron Gastro Pub, getting ready for the Bulldogs and the Tigers. Meeting 136 here on Q92 and Q92radiosports.com. We got plenty of room for you. Come on down, enjoy the pregame, enjoy the festivities before the big ball game today. So, what did you hear about this rivalry before you actually got a chance to play in it? Some of the stories, some of the whether they were true or not. What did you hear about the game leading up?
I heard at first they told me it was going to be a really physical, battle-tested game, and that was very true when I experienced that. So, yeah.
After the games, what was it like for you? I know Massillon gets into it, okay? And after a win over McKinley, especially in the last 9 years, it's been a big party, one after the other. What was it like after you won that game? You took the shoulder pads off. You put the helmet down. Did you exhale? Did you just smile? I mean, what was going through your mind there?
For me personally, I just felt like after the game was over, it was just another game to me. So, and then after the game is over, just we're looking ahead and we're looking to the next week and not looking back.
For you, getting ready for the game, what was it like for you week 9? Did you have trouble? Like everybody looks ahead, right? You got high school kids. It's hard not to. Were you able to focus on your opponent week 9, or did you think, oh, McKinley's coming up, we got to get ready?
I would say yes. I was focused. I focused on week 9. I worried about that team getting a dub, and then after that, like I said, don't look back, look ahead, and just go on from there.
What was your favorite thing about going to Massillon and playing football? Maybe aside of this big rivalry, you're making friends. You're friends for the rest of your life. You're learning. You're coming into your own as a young student athlete. What do you remember most about it? What did you like the most about it?
I would just say the brotherhood. That's like a second family to me. So everybody on this team currently. And then from years before, they're all family. They're all like brothers to me. All the coaches, I look at them as positive role models in my life. So really just that.
All right. Anything, Keller? You all set? You got a couple more for our man over here?
I think we're good. It's always nice to see, former players come back and check in on the rivalry and come back to the game. I think that's what's really cool is, it doesn't matter what year you graduated. Yeah. If you're associated with the game, everyone wants to come back. Have you been following both teams throughout the year? And what do you think of tonight's this afternoon's game?
So, I would say, I've been following both teams. My little cousin actually plays for McKinley. He's the running back. So it makes it hard on me because, so I got to cheer for Massillon, but at the same time, I'm cheering for him too. And I think it's going to be a great game. These are two outstanding teams. Obviously I went to Massillon. I played with these kids. I love them to death, and they're very good. And then on the other side, I've known those kids too. They're a pretty good group, and their coach is coaching them well. So, and Coach Moore, he's an outstanding coach. So I think it's going to be a hard-fought game.
Yeah,
so
Kylan's having a great year so far as a sophomore to come in, and we talked to Dominique Robinson earlier, and he talked about the running game and feels like in high school football, whoever can establish that run game has a better chance. And McKinley's got 3 backs who they can throw back there who can just rotate through. So it's going to be a fun one today. That's for sure.
A ball game. So yep.
Jalen, if I had a football, and I don't, but if I did and I gave it to you, how far could you sling it right now?
I've been out the game for a little while, so I don't know.
Old man Jalen over here. What, 40, 50?
I think I can still get a little 70 ball.
Dang.
Oh,
yeah.
Okay.
I'm lucky to get 30 now.
All right. Jalen Slaughter, we appreciate you. Thanks for coming over. Enjoy the day, okay?
Yep, thank you.
There you go.
Yep.
Former Massillon Tiger QB and play little hoops, too. Jalen Slaughter, our guest here, as we broadcast live on Q92. It's the big McKinley Massillon pregame show. It's the big battle between the Pups and the Tigers here at the Gridiron Gastro Pub, presented by Sarda. We are at the Hall of Fame Village. We invite you to come on by and join us. We'll step out and come back on Q92.
Thanks so much, man.
Sarda me to shop, work, activities, the park, the doctors, or the grandmas.
SARTA riders count on us to go so many places, enjoy so many things, and visit so many friends and family members. Nearly 1.5 million riders on 27 fixed routes and nearly 100,000 ProLine rides for a total of 4 million miles.
Every ride tells a story, and every rider counts. Where to? SartaMe.com.
Now open all year, Tasty Cream is here for you with hot food and cool treats even in the winter. Serving fresh-made specialty burgers, Stark County's best conies, deep-fried mushrooms, crispy French fries, and new menu items are coming soon. Not to mention, their ice cream specials get better and better. Cheesecake sundaes, parfaits, homemade root beer floats, along with 9 flavors of soft serve and 20 flavors of hand-dipped ice cream. Located on Navarre Road in Perry Township, check out their Facebook and Instagram pages for events happening each month. Order online at tastycream.com.
Looking for unique, handcrafted treasures? Come explore Cozy Cottage Market, a locally owned gem in Canal Fulton with 34 amazing local vendors. You'll find everything from bath and body products, home decor, and chocolates to local honey, hot sauces, and seasonings. Join us for our monthly outdoor markets full of community charm and one-of-a-kind finds. We're at 919 Cherry Street East in Heritage Square, just 2 doors down from Don Brand's Pizza. Cozy Cottage Market Shop. Support local and love what you find.
Is your foot or ankle pain slowing you down? At Alliance and Salem Foot and Ankle Clinics, we believe every step should feel good. From heel pain and ingrown toenails to diabetic foot care and custom orthotics, our expert podiatrist is here to keep you moving comfortably. Located right here in Alliance and also a clinic in Salem, we believe in treating every patient like family. Take the first step toward your foot care. Call 330-821-6438. or visit AllianceFootandAnkle.com to schedule your appointment today.
Craving something fresh in Alliance? Head to Pulp, where every day starts with in-house fresh squeezed juices, packed with real fruits and veggies. Need a boost? Try our wheatgrass or ginger shots. Small shots, big energy. Hungry? We've got you covered with crave-worthy bowls and wraps, loaded with flavor and made fresh just for you. Come visit us on 450 West State Street in Alliance. Healthy never tasted this good. Fresh flavors made just for you.
This is the story of the one. As a custodial supervisor at a high school, he knows that during cold and flu season, germs spread fast. It's why he partners with Grainger to stay fully stocked on the products and supplies he needs, from tissues to disinfectants to floor scrubbers. All so that he can help students, staff, and teachers stay healthy and focused. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
Honey, that flu keeping you up? Did you take NyQuil Intense Flu?
Nah, I got this. Okay, I don't got this.
Yeah, you need NyQuil Intense Flu.
Undo your flu with NyQuil Intense Flu. NyQuil Intense Flu provides powerful relief of your flu symptoms so you can sleep.
You do got this.
NyQuil Intense Flu. The nighttime sniffling, aching fever, best sleep with the flu, medicine. Use as directed, keep out of reach of children.
You're listening to the McKinley Massillon Pregame Show presented by SARTA, broadcasting live from the Gridiron Gastropub at the Hall of Fame Village on the Q92 Sports Network.
Welcome back here to the Gridiron Gastropub on Q92. Sam Berkwin and Ryan Keller. I want to thank Jalen Slaughter for joining us for a few minutes here as he kind of looks back at some of the big games, the big moments in the McKinley-Massillon rivalry. Again, 2 o'clock to kick off here today, Q92. Talked to Joe Bogdan earlier today. Pre-sale was about 10,500, close to 11,000. They're expecting a nice walk-up today. We could have 14,000 on this beautiful day. We're going to be in the upper 50s, plenty of sunshine, no wind, no rain. If you haven't decided yet, you got plenty of time. Come on over to the game, but before you do, stop by and see us here at the Gridiron Gastropub at the Hall of Fame Village. We would love to have you. We got games, giveaways, prizes, food, drink. We got cornhole. We got pong. We've got bring your signs. We'll feature those on the show today. And a hello and shout out to all of you who are listening and watching on all of our Q92 social media platforms today, Instagram and Facebook and X and YouTube. Hope you're having a great day and you're enjoying what's going on here and behind us as well. Now, we also are going to bring you an interview with former Massillon Tiger and Ohio State Buckeye coach. He's got an off week, but he took some time to be with us earlier this week. That, of course, was the outstanding wide receiver, Devin Jordan. I had a chance to catch up with Devin and talk about the war of 1894. Let's listen in.
It is McKinley Massillon Saturday, 2025. Bulldogs, Tigers, or Tigers, Bulldogs, depending on what angle you approach this from. And we are happy to be joined by former Tiger and Buckeye, and doing great things now on the staff with The Ohio State University. Devin Jordan joining us here on the pregame show today. Devin, how you doing this afternoon?
Pretty good. Like it's a Monday here in Buckeye land. Got a bye week, so 7-0, and still a lot of work to be done, but you know how it is around here. So,
well, I'll tell you what, congratulations are in order. Another fantastic weekend for the Scarlet and Gray, and let's keep that train moving. Appreciate you joining us. First of all, when I say McKinley Massillon, McKinley to Devin Jordan, what's the first sentence, the first thought, the first thing that pops into your head?
Man, great rivalry. Great two great programs, great traditions, great coaches, great players, great fan bases. Obviously, I think from my standpoint, being able to play in that game multiple times and kind of get entrenched in the rivalry. It wasn't really from the area. I got to play in it, and when you're in it, you're in it. And it's when I was talking to some of our players at Ohio State this past weekend. Sometimes when you're a player and you're in these big time environments and games, you really don't really realize what you're a part of until you're not a part of it anymore. When you're looking at it from another lens, because you're so focused on winning the game. And so for me, I was talking to one of our coaches who had been watching, I believe, the 2001 version of the Massillon McKinley game, and there's that Fawcett. And one of my biggest games in the rivalry, and I had a really good game against a lot of great players on the other sideline. There's about 20,000 fans in the seats, and didn't really realize in the moment how big it was until you look back at it. Because again, you get the game plan, you practice, you go out and you perform, and that's just what your natural habit is. And now, 25 years later, going back and hearing from other coaches about the game that I played in, and the game I had, and really the next day, Coach Tressel called me and offered me a scholarship to Ohio State, right? And it's like, you're not really worried about that. You're worried about winning the game. But again, that's the magnitude of the rivalry and the focus that you need to have to be successful in a rivalry in the moment.
Devin Jordan is our guest, Massillon Tiger, Ohio State Buckeye here on the big pregame show. McKinley Massillon, it's the War of 1894, the game. A lot of superlatives you can throw at this rivalry. It is unmatched in the United States, no question about it. Devin, do you remember not only the week leading up to the game, but when you woke up that Saturday morning? If you could take us through what time that alarm clock went off, did you get much sleep the night before? Take us through game day if you could.
Yeah, so obviously, we had the pregame meal. I always got up early. I'm just an early riser. I've always been that way. And so we had the pregame meal, and of course, you're with the teammates, and it's kind of like a quiet storm. It's kind of like not a lot being said. Everyone's kind of getting in their zone. Of course, we kind of know what's about to happen. And I think Coach Shepard did a great job preparing us throughout the week of, building us up, not putting too much on our plate. Of course, a lot of hoopla, a lot of the pep rally, all that kind of stuff, leading up to it. But I think Saturday morning, it was like a quiet storm. A lot of focus, a lot of great players around me from the time I was a sophomore, guys who kind of took me through rivalry. Jesse Robinson, I'm still close with to this day, and Justin Zwick, Robert Oliver, Sean Crable, all those guys. I mean, those guys were elite players, elite performers. The list goes on and on, guys I play with. And so, it wasn't just about me. It was about more than me, but I knew I had a big part in it. And so I think just, kind of like having that look in your eye when you wake up Saturday morning, what's about to happen, and your boys got your back, and know what you're playing for. You're playing for the guys that you work hard with all off season, and of course playing for something bigger. That's Tiger Town. So I think going up to the stadium, you kind of just feel it. It's kind of hard to really explain that extreme focus and knowing you're going to an intense rivalry, And I think sometimes when you let it consume you too much, I think that's when things don't go as well. But when you kind of just let it kind of just be what it is and just have extreme focus on what you're supposed to do in the game, that's when you can perform at a maximum level, which I think Coach Shepard did a great job of making sure we could do that when that Saturday came.
I've been lucky. I've been blessed to do a lot of McKinley Massillon games on radio, and having a great 50-yard line seat and being able to take everything inside the stadium, outside the stadium. I always have said that is one of the more magical moments in the year, is when both teams are coming out of the locker room simultaneously. The bands are playing, the balloons are going off. You can really feel what's going on. What was that moment like for you, all the games that you played in that rivalry, the minute you stepped out of that locker room onto the field and look up and said, whoa, it's time, here we go?
Yeah, it's funny because, of course, I would say to me, I want to say my junior year, we played him at Foster, the game I told you about, but I think we played in the playoffs that same year.
Right.
And that was at the Rubber Bowl.
Yep.
And there was like 30,000 people. I'm like, wow, this is crazy, right?
Nuts.
But again, I think nothing can really prepare you for it. I think again, if you're too consumed with everything that's going outside of you, you can't focus on what you have to do. And I think that is the key thing. And I tried to do my best to not like look around, because then you kind of lose focus. If that makes sense. And I think really at the end of the day, like, as big as the rivalry is, the biggest one in high school football, in my opinion, I think, the fan bases are amazing. Both fans, of course, Tigers, I think, have the edge. That's just my personal opinion. But I think at the end of the day, I think our coaches did a great job of, again, when I was there, just making sure we were just in the moment to where we weren't worried about, like you're saying, everything that's around, us, the band, the fans, everything, the cheerleaders, the parents, like everything that was not going, it had nothing to do with, in between the lines. Right? It makes sense. It's like, and if you do that, everything will take care of itself.
One more, Devin, and we'll let you go. Actually, 1.5. One is going to kind of maybe get a prediction on today's game between the Bulldogs and the Tigers, and then just kind of piggyback off of that a little bit. How special are these memories to you as each year goes by, to the camaraderie? I know the stories get bigger and better every year. We'll kind of finish on that.
Yeah, I think for me, like I said, the older I get, the more special it becomes to now know my kids are playing football and just, seeing them perform at a, even, Little League, but I think for me, being able to tell them about the Massillon-McKinley rivalry, the games I was a part of, even showing them some old clippings is pretty cool. I think for me, again, the older you get, the more you cherish the moments. And, I think for the guys playing the game this year, I think they have to do a good job of just focusing on the moment. And then when they can reflect in years past, they can say, hey, I was focused on the moment. And then I can reflect on what it looked like for me. As a prediction, of course, I'm gonna play the political game. I think that I really haven't really studied too much of both teams. I know I think both are having pretty decent years. I think at the end of the day, you can throw out the records. At the end of the day, it doesn't matter. If you're 9-0, doesn't mean you're 1-9 or 1-8. Doesn't matter. In this game, it's all about, again, what's in between the lines and playing hard as you can for your community and your brothers that are right beside you. I think both coaches are doing a good job, and we'll have those guys ready to roll. And again, it'll be a good rivalry game, and look forward to see what the outcome's going to be. But of course, who I'm rooting for. So.
I do know who you're rooting for, my man. Well, I appreciate you coming on today, Devin. Thank you for all the memories you provided during the McKinley Massillon games when you played, and obviously keep doing your thing down there on the banks of the Olentangy. We appreciate you, and have a great rest of the day.
I appreciate you guys.
There he is, one of the greats, Devin Jordan, former Massillon Tiger, and doing it up with Ohio State. The Buckeyes actually on the bye week this week, but they'll be back at it next Saturday. They'll be hosting Penn State at the Shoe at noon down in Columbus. Sam Berkman here, Ryan Keller. We are broadcasting live from the Gridiron Gastro Pub at the Hall of Fame Village. You can see the incredible backdrop behind us. We're in the shadows And I can say shadows today because the sunshine is fantastic at Tom Benson Hall of Fame Stadium. We will be with you until 1:45, and then we'll kick it upstairs to Clint and the crew as McKinley will play Massillon. This is the 136th meeting in the series. Massillon leads it overall 77-53-5. Not only have the Tigers won 9 in a row, they have won 13 out of the last 14. So the folks in Canton are hoping, okay, 2025 is the year we turn this baby, or should I say we turn this puppy around. And we'll see how that goes again at 2 o'clock today. You're covered, Q92, Q92radiosports.com. Get on down here to the Gridiron Gastro Pub at the Village, presented by Sarda. Want to shout out our great sponsors today as well. Cozy Cottage Market, Shakertown Apartments, Pulp on West State Street in Alliance, The Soul Truth, AWP Safety. Drew and his crew were here today. They dropped some goodies off for us, and we appreciate them. Thanks to Friends and Family Credit Union, RG Drag, Toyota, BMW of North Canton, Alliance Foot and Ankle, Lisa's Dream Getaway, Judy's Family Restaurant, Cardinal Glass and Mirror, Tasty Cream, RNG Performance, and Ida's Restaurant. We got a lot of good stuff going on here today, and we'll be back with more from the Gridiron Gastro Pub at the Hall of Fame Village. Much more to come. Get on down here, Q92 and Q92radiosports.com.
From the heart of high school football country and live from the Gridiron Gastro Pub at the Hall of Fame Village, Sarda presents the McKinley Massillon pregame show for the 136th edition of The Game.
The nation's most storied rivalry is just hours away from kickoff as the Massillon Tigers get ready to clash with the Camp McKinley Bulldogs.
I'm Sam Berkman alongside Ryan Keller, and we'll have all the final analysis, interviews, and keys to victory for both sides.
The atmosphere will be electric, and the stakes couldn't be higher for the Tigers and Bulldogs. You're locked into the Q92 Sports Network. Let's get this pregame started.
All right, that was the world's shortest break. Welcome back here to the Gridiron Gastro Pub on Q92 and, of course, Q92radiosports.com. Sam Berkman and Ryan Keller. Goldie the Goat has made an appearance here. And you got to get on down here to the Gridiron Gastro Pub at the Hall of Fame Village. You still got plenty of time to come over, have some fun, grab a drink, grab some food, have a great time, play a little cornhole, maybe win a prize, check out all the passion, all the great things that lead up to the game at 2 o'clock between the Bulldogs and the Tigers. We are pleased to be joined by the mayor of the city of Massillon, Mr. Jamie Slutz is joining us here. You can see Jamie here at the big table. Mayor, how you doing today?
Doing great.
Thanks for coming over.
Thanks for having me on.
Appreciate it. Has there been a more beautiful day for this game in recent years?
Oh, today couldn't be a better
phenomenal
day. It's beautiful. The weather's perfect.
What gets you the most excited? I know you're always excited about football season, obviously, but when this morning hits 6 a.m., 7 a.m., whenever you rise on a Saturday morning, what's the first thing that you think about?
You know, last night we had our parade, so I got to bed late, but I was up at 4:30. I got my wife up about 6. I said, hey, it's time to go.
We're going to be late. Let's go.
You know, just the rivalry of this game, 1894. Who can say, you know, they've participated in a rivalry like this. Yeah. You know, I've been fortunate to be able to play in this series too. So,
do you have a favorite memory of when you played and maybe the years leading up to or after?
Well, of course, I have my favorite moment.
I know what yours is.
And I want to talk about that a little bit. I mean, I have to talk about that. If you're a Bulldog fan or a Tiger fan, you know, it was a punch in the gut for the Bulldogs back in 1988. But, you know, Tiger fans were excited about it. And let's give a shout out to Mayor Bill Shears coming in here. So, but to talk about that and just be a part of the rivalry is amazing.
Oh, we almost had the ceremonial handshake there. There we go.
We got it.
Now we got it. All right, now we got orange and black. We got red and black here.
Bill and I have a great relationship.
Yes. So, welcome, Mayor. How are we?
Good.
How's your morning going? Good.
Everything's good. Just trying to be at 15 places at the same time and everything else.
You need to get up. You need to come up with a body double.
No. We don't need a lot of those. As long as you don't see me on the side of a milk carton, I'm good.
Right, exactly.
Where is Bill Scheer? All right, so I asked Mayor Jamie about what this rivalry means, what it's like. Of course, he played in it, and the beautiful day, the ambiance that we're going to have behind us here, 15,000 people. As the mayor of the city of Canton, obviously, I know you're real excited. What are you most excited about?
I mean, it's always about tradition, but, most important for me, it's about community. I mean, this is a really big deal for both of our communities. I mean, it really is. It just, for one time a year, to bring everybody together, everybody gets pumped up, I mean, it's a really, really good thing.
The lead up to this game has always been, I thought, just phenomenal. I remember as a youngster getting kind of baptized into it. I lived over here on Lakeside when I was growing up. My dad graduated from McKinley a long time ago, but I spent most of my early childhood back here at Fawcett, McKinley or Timken, whether it was a Friday or Saturday. And, of course, always went to all the Massillon McKinley games, and I remember the build-up before with the breakfast, the lunch, the dinners, the rallies, the bonfires, the parades. The schools look just incredible as the student body gets it all ready to go with orange and black and red and black. How special is the build-up for both of you two as mayors of the cities?
So, talking about the schools, I mean, I was there Thursday night for the open house, and it's amazing. And the people that show up, and just to look at the school, it's absolutely incredible. Mm-hmm. And the spirit of the student and the student athletes is just amazing.
And, I mean, for us, it's pretty much the same thing. I mean, it's just, with all the events that are leading up to it, obviously you guys had your rally in downtown, and we had our rally also. But just having the ability to bring everybody together, and look, from all of our administrators, to the superintendents, to the teachers, to the parents, and it's just, it's a really big deal for everybody.
And to see the people that are there, you have babies and baby strollers, to people that are in their 90s that are participating in this, that have been there for the Tigers and I'm sure for the Bulldogs. Yeah. It's just amazing to see that.
Yeah.
I know I certainly didn't coin the phrase, but I've heard it many times by many different people, and I agree 100%. There would be no McKinley without Massillon. There would be no Massillon without McKinley. You guys share that thought?
Yeah, absolutely. Well, when we get done annexing Perry Township, we're gonna be expanding our recruiting. Yeah. Of course, we're just getting started,
though. Jamie, Paul Brown Tiger Stadium, McKinley Massillon game day. For somebody who has never been to, and hard to believe there isn't, but there's probably a lot of people that haven't been able to go to it. Explain what it is, how you would tell people about what it is all about.
So game day as a player is a little bit different than game day as a fan. Game day as a player, you go to breakfast at 8 a.m., you go to a local church, and you just get your mind ready for the game. You have to focus, and every football player focuses a little differently than each other. But as a fan, this is like yesterday, and I said this at the Rotary luncheon, it's like Christmas Eve for Massillonians. Right. Everybody's so excited, the tradition and the history of the program. And you're right, without McKinley, there would be, this rivalry would be nothing. So myself, I'm happy to see McKinley, and I want to congratulate them on a great season. I'd like to see both teams go 9-0 every year because it just builds the atmosphere and the tradition. So,
Mayor Bill, obviously the transformation from Fawcett to Tom Benson Hall of Fame Stadium, still here in the Hall of Fame city. Game day over the years, what is your experiences? What have they been, and how have you looked back, and maybe some of the stories that you've been able to pass along?
It just, even though I had never played football for McKinley, but I played other sports and stuff. But I mean, and I wouldn't call myself a civilian, but I could, But I mean, it's just the amount of traditions. I mean, for years you always heard, different places are having cakes and eggs first thing in the morning. All the different events. I mean, it's a community-based event. There's no doubt about that. And you think about, I think it's 136 years that
this is 136.
Well, this ain't about a game; it's about the game. And even when Massillon won the state title, I was glad that somebody from Starr County won it. Of course, you want to root for your kids and stuff like that. And the guys, your guys had a great team that year. Absolutely, they probably could have beat anybody in the country that year.
Right.
There's no doubt about that. And but it's it's about moving our communities forward.
Yeah,
Absolutely.
no doubt. We're joined by Jamie Slutz, the outstanding mayor of the city of Massillon, William Scheer, the outstanding mayor of the city of Canton, here on Q92, Q92radiosports.com. We're live at the Gridiron Gastro Pub at the Hall of Fame Village. We're getting closer and closer to kickoff between McKinley, Massillon, meeting 136. Do you guys have any friendly bets or wagers for the ball game?
We yesterday at the Rotary Luncheon, we decided to we want to honor a local agency or a nonprofit organization. So myself, I wanted to represent the Legacy Project of Stark County. They do great things. They're in a lot of the school districts, not just in Massillon, but throughout Stark County. And it's a program where you go in and mentor young adults and teenagers who may need to maybe need a little direction or a little help in some things in life. And so I'm happy to be a part of that. And I'll let Bill talk about what he wanted to represent.
Yeah, I mean, we got a lot of great not-for-profits and a lot of charitable organizations in Canton and in Stark County. But right now, the top of the list has got to be the Akron Canton Food Bank for me. The amount of people that are in need, or most in need in our community, is more than ever. I mean, whether it's tied into the government shutdown with federal employees, but the list just keeps going on. And they do a fantastic job. And, now I want to wish you the best of luck, Mayor.
Thank you. Good luck to the Bulldogs.
Good luck to the Tigers. Absolutely.
All right, there they are, the presiding mayors of Massillon and Canton, Jamie Slutz and William Scheer. Mayors, thank you for coming over today. Enjoy what this day is all about. I know you'll just have a ball. Appreciate you coming.
You couldn't
over.
have a better day today.
You could not.
No,
this has been outstanding. Thank you guys.
Go Tigers.
Right. There you go.
Go Bulls.
There you go.
Go Pops.
I was waiting for the second one. There you go. All right, there are the mayors of the city of Canton, the city of Massillon, William Scheer, and, of course, Jamie Slutz. We are going to take a break. Folks, I'm telling you, I'm not lying. This weather is so fantastic. You can actually feel the sun, which is really, really nice. McKinley, Massillon, McKinley, game 136 coming up at Tom Benson Hall of Fame Stadium today. Get over here to the Gridiron Gastro Pub. Our pregame will continue on Q92. Stay with us.
Sarda Me to shop, work, activities, the park, the doctors, or the grandmas.
SARTA riders count on us to go so many places, enjoy so many things, and visit so many friends and family members. Nearly 1.5 million riders on 27 fixed routes and nearly 100,000 Pro-Line rides for a total of 4 million miles.
Every ride tells a story, and every rider counts. Where to? SardaMe.com.
RG Drag, Stark County's premier career center, offers programs that prepares its students at the high school level for careers and continued education beyond high school. Upon completion, RG Drag students have an immediate opportunity to obtain a well-paying job in many exciting career fields. We offer everything from culinary, dental assisting, engineering, sports turf and landscape, welding, and so much more. Contact RG Drag to find a program and career that's the perfect fit for you. RG Drag, where careers begin.
Want real off-road action, garage builds, homestead content, and trail riding thrills? Head over to RNG Performance on YouTube, where we tear into builds for CF Moto, fix things in the shop, and live the rugged lifestyle. From clutch installs to ECU tunes to homestead project days, we've got you covered. Subscribe to our YouTube channel now. Once you're watching, come on down to our shop at 145 46th Street Southwest, Canton, Ohio. We're local, we're real, and we live for off-road. Subscribe to RNG Performance on YouTube today. Then gear up and let's ride.
In a world where no one actually wants to cook dinner,
I've been running around all day.
There's a bar/restaurant in Canal Fulton here to say, we got you.
Oh, thank heavens.
Down at the Canal Boat Lounge, there's great options from noon to 10:30 every day.
Oh, you weren't kidding. This is delicious. Thank you. You saved dinner.
You're very welcome. The Canal Boat Lounge is happy to help.
Discover Jackson Township's best kept secret, Shakertown Apartments. Tucked in a beautiful natural setting across from Lake Cable, you'll love just being minutes from Belvin Village and I-77. With 20 unique floor plans, on-site laundry, furnished suites, and short-term leases based on availability, Shakertown has something for everyone. Enjoy peace of mind with 24-hour emergency maintenance and professional care from Cava Levine Management. So why look any further? Shakertown Apartments, the best place to live near everything you you need. Call 330-494-9596 to schedule your tour today.
Looking for unique, handcrafted treasures? Come explore Cozy Cottage Market, a locally owned gem in Canal Fulton with 34 amazing local vendors. You'll find everything from bath and body products, home decor, and chocolates to local honey, hot sauces, and seasonings. Join us for our monthly outdoor markets full of community charm and one-of-a-kind finds. We're at 919 Cherry Street East in Heritage Square, just 2 doors down from Don Brand's Pizza. Cozy Cottage Market Shop. Support local and love what you find.
Peace of mind. It's one of the most important benefits that we can offer at Friends and Family Credit Union. Welcome to Family Secure Checking. It offers unrivaled security to protect your everyday finances and purchases, as well as comprehensive identity theft protection and reimbursement coverage, credit file monitoring, benefits for travel, shopping rewards, and cell phone protection that includes repair or replacement for up to 4 phones on your cell phone plan. It's time to bring a friend into the family.
Dreaming of your next getaway? Lisa's Dream Getaways Travel Agency is a locally woman-owned travel agency helping you see the world. Lisa books any and all types of travel, honeymoons, all-inclusive, cruises, Disney, along with bachelor and bachelorette trips and destination weddings with low deposit, and you set your monthly payments. Mention Q92 to get $50 on board cruise credit cabin or $150 off your non-canceled vacation or honeymoon. Call 330-428-0610. Lisa's Dream Getaways Travel Agency. If you don't go, you won't know.
You're listening to the McKinley Massillon Pregame Show presented by Sarda, broadcasting live from the Gridiron Gastropub at the Hall of Fame Village on the Q92 Sports Network.
We are back here on Q92, Q92radiosports.com. Sam Berkman, Ryan Keller. We're going to be catching up with the play-by-play voice of this afternoon's game, Clint Scroggs, coming up here in a couple of minutes. He'll be calling the ball game high atop Tom Benson Hall of Fame Stadium. Pregame at 1:45 there. And we'll get you started just a little bit after 2 here on Q92. And, of course, Q92radiosports.com. All right. I do this with heavy trepidation.
This could be interesting.
We are going to go out amongst the masses. We are going to bring in our roving reporter who will be doing sidelines later today. Ryan Bevere is out and about with Q92 and some of the tailgate parties. He's on the campus here today. Ryan, we're going to check in with you right now and see what you've got going on and tell us how people are getting all fired up and excited for the big game here today at Tom Benson Hall of Fame Stand. Ryan Bevere, take it away.
Sam, what a great day this is. You hit it perfectly. The sun, I can feel it on my cheeks, Sam. It's great. We've got some great tailgating food. We've got a gift card. It's to the Gastro Gridiron Pub. And we're going to tailgate. We're going to test some tailgating food. So I've got Dee Dee with me, who's provided the pulled pork sandwich, which I may be a little biased to, I'm not even going to lie. We have a turkey leg going to be provided by Mitch. He probably wishes we would have come here about an hour later because he's got a fresh bird right there, Sam. A fresh bird coming out of there. We've got the dip from Dave. Where's Dave? We lost Dave. That's all right. We're going to have appetizer first.
I can tell you.
Are you ready to go?
All right, let's see what you got, man.
What we got?
Do you need any leftovers? Should I bring any leftovers? I
Yeah,
use
absolutely.
my finger here. Here
Go
we
ahead.
go.
I'm sure your hands are
There
clean.
we
Go ahead.
There we go.
Look at this guy. Oh, look at that. Huh?
What kind of dip is this? Is this Rotel dip? Do we know Dave? That's Dave right there. Dave's right there.
How you doing, Dave?
Dave, come out. Dave, what kind of dip are we working with right now?
You.
Okay.
You're the dip.
Okay, you hear that? Okay, so Rotel, I nailed it. Very good Rotel dip. Okay, let's come back over here with Dee Dee.
All right, look at him go.
We're going to do the barbecue pulled pork slider from Dee Dee. Man, that Rotel dip's really, really good. Barbecue pulled pork.
All right. There you go. Yeah.
Wow. Wow. Dee Dee. That's fantastic.
I'll take another bite.
Go ahead, eat the whole thing.
Just remember, we are on the radio as well. We are on radio.
Do you have a crock pot that I can take with me later? Because they're telling me that I got to wrap this up. All right.
Don't want to miss Johnny's Bakery.
Johnny's Bakery cookie. That doesn't count. I don't think that's qualified.
Hey, we got Johnny's Bakery donuts here early this morning, so it's okay. Look at that.
Last but not least, we got a turkey leg. This is Mitch's turkey leg. Here we go.
Here we go. Messy Marvin.
For those of you on the radio,
stuck the thermometer in that yet?
Those that are on the radio.
Yeah, they're on the radio. If you're on the radio, I'm sorry, I got a mouthful of bird right now. It's pretty good.
There's another piece of turkey.
Another piece of turkey she's handing me. She wants me to get another part of the bird.
All right.
It's like the mama bird feeding the baby bird out there with
a little white meat action coming from it. I'm sorry, Mitch. I'm sorry, Dave. But your winner is the barbecue pulled pork.
Yeah, there we go.
Good job, Revere. All right.
All right, make sure you come over to the Gridiron Gastro Pub and enjoy your gift card.
Thanks, Revere. I'd like to follow that guy around all afternoon. All right. Make sure you bring all those folks over here to the Gridiron Gastro Pub here at the Hall of Fame Village. We'll check back in with Revere a little bit later on and see what other trouble he's getting into. Right now, pleased to welcome in this gentleman right here, Clint Scroggs, Q92. Of course, he handles our news on AM 1310 WDPN, and he'll be calling the game today for us on the Q, McKinley, Massillon. Mr. Clint, good morning. How are we?
I'm doing all right.
Better now after that?
Yes. I don't know if I can follow that or not, but I'll do my best. I can say that I had my stuff together this morning. I was in the dining room. I was ready. It was way too early to be ready, and I was pacing in the kitchen today. I was pacing, getting ready for this game, because even up in the press box, even you're getting ready to do this game. This is different.
Yeah, it is.
This is different. And
it's different. It's different on so many levels. You could be a fan of this game, a player, a coach, a broadcaster, another media member. There's just something about it. I don't know if it's the Saturday afternoon feel, which I really love.
Yes.
It's so much different than the Friday night lights. But, I mean, you got to have a million memories of this series. I know you do. Just off the top of your head, maybe a favorite memory or story from Paul Brown and maybe from Fawcett/Tom Benson.
Well, you remember, I think it was the 77 game, the snow game.
Blizzard, yeah.
That was my first experience personally with the game. I sat in the front row thanks to some friends. I sat right in the front row, and my feet were in the puddles from the melting snow. And the Bulldogs came in heavy favorites in that game and lost that game.
Oops.
That was my first experience with it. Of course, the 80 and 81 games, which were epic battles. The 81 game here at Fawcett that McKinley won 9-6 on their way to their state title. A game that you and I did together here. You've talked about that game already, the 91 game with Travis McGuire. His last touchdown, by the way, I predicted the play before. The Bulldogs were a little bit beaten down and just went right up the middle for about 75 yards untouched, because the Bulldogs were just not into it anymore at that point. And there's just so many, and they, that's almost 50 years ago. So they're going to run together a little bit, but it's just a different feel. Like you said, when you get in the stadium, you're like, well, maybe it won't be that way this year. No, it's that way.
It will be.
Well, I know last year was the first time that I had a chance to call the game with you at Paul Brown Tiger Stadium. This is going to be my first time calling the McKinley Massillon game here at Benson, and you're 100% correct. Like down here, we did the pregame show last year. We're doing it here. I kind of feel just kind of normal, but I guarantee my walk from here up into the press box, I'm going to start doing this with my hands and clapping, and the blood starts to flow. And it's kind of that same feeling that you get as a player. You still feel the adrenaline starts to kick in when you call a game, and it's going to be. I mean, the weather is absolutely gorgeous for this game tonight.
This is what you want to put in a bottle. This weather right here.
Yeah.
I've always thought that McKinley Massillon should be upper 50s, A little bit of sun, a little bit of puffy clouds, just a little bit of wind. That's the perfect weather. Of course, over the years, we've seen everything.
Well, it's a little earlier than it used to be in the year. You know, you get to the first week of November, you know, a lot of times you have the leaves flying around and things like that. You don't have that this week. As I said, we had snow back in the day. That's not the only time we've had snow. But usually it seems to be, maybe this is Paul Brown weather. I don't know. We seem to have this kind of day. Maybe we'll cloud up, but it'll be in the mid-50s today in a fast track for sure.
Clint Scroggs is our guest. He'll be calling the game for you today on Q92 and Q92radiosports.com. Again, we're live at the Gridiron Gastro Pub at the Hall of Fame Village. We got plenty of time for you. We got plenty of room, plenty of food, plenty of drink. We got all kind of great things happening, so come on by, get yourself ready for the game here, and head over to the stadium for the 2 o'clock kickoff again on Q92. And also want to tell everybody, get to our social media platforms right now. You can watch and listen to the program, Q92 Radio, on YouTube, on X, on Facebook. It's all there. Check it out. Drop your comments and enjoy the day with us here on Q92. So, how you feeling about the game today? I feel so out of water today. I have not seen a snap of a McKinley or a Massillon game, which has never happened in my life, and I hope it doesn't happen again. So I can't say, oh, yeah, I can go by history, I can go by highlights, I can go by coach speak, I can go by comments from the townsfolk. What say you on this one today? What do we look for?
Well, the first thing that everybody says when you talk to is, well, there are two things. One is, this is the best McKinley team in a while. This is the best chance McKinley has had in a while, even though the last 2 out of the last 3 years, the games have been close. And most of the time, even though it's a 9-game losing streak, the games, there's only a handful of blowouts in there. So most of the games are close. Most people are saying this is McKinley's best chance in several years. And everybody else is saying, but we don't know what Massillon is, just because of all of the games that they played against teams that no one is familiar with. And one common opponent this year in Warren Harding, Massillon played him in week 9. McKinley played him in week 1, so I don't even know if you can count that. I don't think you can. I will say that the McKinley team this year is they've had things buttoned up the most of any McKinley team I've seen in a long time.
Yes.
But Massillon
Not so much.
Not so much of a problem for them. They can usually overcome that, but they still do the same things. They're still based upon the offensive line, and I think that's the key thing today. Can the McKinley defensive line stand up against what Massillon would like to do, and that's just run the ball down your throat? If McKinley can get a stalemate on the line, then I think it's whoever plays better after that.
And I think this is the most balanced McKinley team that we've seen in a long time as well. Just being able to run the football. They've got 3 different backs led by Kylan West that they can throw back there. But they're also really good in the passing game. They've got weapons on the edge, so they don't have to rely on one side. And offensively calling the plays, they are pretty balanced. It's been around 50% run, 50% pass for almost every game throughout the whole season. So they've got a good mix in there. Again, I don't know a ton about the Massillon team this year because, like you said, it's one common opponent. How do you compare week 1 to week 9, especially when, new head coach with Coach Parnell in that first game, and they've grown and have matured so much throughout the season. So I have no idea which way this game is going to turn.
Sam, you know everything. You know everyone. Xavier Owens today, what's his status? What are you hearing on the street?
Game time decision.
Okay.
How's that?
Okay. It might be one of those things where he'll have to take a hit and see. At that point, he's good, or at that point, we might not see him again. It's been the shoulder. He's been out a couple of weeks. I think that would have a lot to do with what we see here today. The Massillon passing game is good. It's good for a high school football team. It's not head and shoulders above other teams. McKinley's pass game, I would have to give a little bit of an advantage to. And, of course, Kylan West has been a revelation this year as the sophomore running back. And, if he can hold up, if the Bulldogs can open some holes. They haven't always been able to do that, but enough to get, a sophomore running back 1,000 yards.
Yeah. All right. I know you got to get going. But I do want to ask one more question. As a fellow play-by-play guy and presiding over this game for a long, long time, is there anything better than being in a broadcast booth, windows open, 50-yard line, at about 1:52 when both teams come out on the field, the balloons go up in the air, and the place just turns into, as Nev Chandler would say, the Pandemonium Palace? Is there anything like that?
I've not experienced anything like that. If you have, you can let me know. I don't know if there's anything better than that, whether you're a fan, whether you're a participant. You just get chills and just hope for a good game.
Yep. Well, I think we're going to have one. I
hope you're right.
Partner, appreciate your time.
Thank you.
Thank you. There he is, Clint Scroggs. He'll be on the call today on Q92, along with Keller or Bevere. Lord help us.
If we could get Bevere
out to the stadium, he'll be on the sidelines today. It all begins at 1:45 with the pregame. The kick at 2 right here on Q92 and all of your social media platforms, Q92radiosports.com, on X, on Facebook, on YouTube. It's McKinley Massillon Day. It's number 136. Our big show today presented by our good friends at Sarda. Shout out to Ralph Lee and Sarda. Come ride with us. Get yourself over here at the Gridiron Gastro Pub at the Village. The pregame continues on Q92.
RG Drag, Stark County's premier career center, offers programs that prepares its students at the high school level for careers and continued education beyond high school. Upon completion, RG Drag students have an immediate opportunity to obtain a well-paying job in many exciting career fields. We offer everything from culinary, dental assisting, engineering, sports turf and landscape, welding, and so much more. Contact RG Drag to find a program and career that's the perfect fit for you. RG Drag, where careers begin.
Now open all year, Tasty Cream is here for you with hot food and cool treats, even in the winter. Serving fresh-made specialty burgers, Stark County's best conies, deep-fried mushrooms, crispy French fries, and new menu items are coming soon. Not to mention, their ice cream specials get better and better. Cheesecake sundaes, parfaits, homemade root beer floats, along with 9 flavors of soft serve and 20 flavors of hand-dipped ice cream. Located on Navarre Road in Perry Township, check out their Facebook and Instagram pages for events happening each month. Order online at tastycream.com.
Foot pain? Back pain? Tired of discomfort slowing you down? The Soul Truth has the answer. Here's what our clients are saying about the Soul Truth.
I was on the brink of plantar fasciitis surgery, facing over $5,000 in medical bills, plus weeks of missed work and physical therapy. That could have easily cost me over $10,000. Then I discovered the Soul Truth 3D printed custom insoles. I started wearing them on October 5th, 2024, and just 1 year later, my pain is completely gone. Surgery no longer needed. Heidi Hewer, Stark County, Ohio.
Come visit the Soul Truth at the Hartville Marketplace or visit our website at www.thetruethtechnologies.com.
Craving something fresh in Alliance? Head to Pulp, where every day starts with in-house fresh squeezed juices, packed with real fruits and veggies. Need a boost? Try our wheatgrass or ginger shots. Small shots, big energy. Hungry? We've got you covered with crave-worthy bowls and wraps, loaded with flavor and made fresh just for you. Come visit us on 450 West State Street in Alliance. Healthy never tasted this good. Fresh flavors made just for you.
Looking for quality glass and mirror work you can trust? At Cardinal Glass and Mirror in Canton, we handle it all, residential, commercial, and industrial. From window replacements to custom glass and custom mirrors, we've got you covered. We're a small, locally owned business, and we live by one promise. If we won't put it in our home, we won't put it in yours. Call today, 330-478-0075. Visit us online at cardinalglassmirror.com or stop by at 1857 Whipple Avenue Northwest in Canton.
Start your day the home-cooked way at Ida's Cafe, right here in Canton. We're at 1715 Bryan Ave Southwest. Call us at 330-453-1452. Open Monday through Saturday, we serve up hearty, made-from-scratch breakfast and lunches that feel like mom's cooking. Whether you want fluffy eggs, savory sandwiches, or daily specials, Ida's has you covered. Come in, relax, and enjoy a meal that's cooked with care. Ida's Cafe, your local spot for comfort food. 1715 Bryan Ave Southwest, 330-453-1452. See you soon.
If you're one of the millions of Americans behind on your taxes, if you're afraid to open your mail because IRS collection letters could be coming, listen carefully. The IRS is cracking down, taking paychecks, freezing bank accounts, revoking passports. That's a fact. But here's what most people don't know. There are official tax relief programs designed to help struggling taxpayers. Programs that could save you thousands if you qualify. No one knows these programs better than the experts at Optima Tax Relief. Optima's award-winning team will fight to protect your paycheck, your passport, and your property. Their tax attorneys and licensed tax professionals will work tirelessly to get you the best deal possible with the IRS. Every day, penalties and interest keep piling up, so don't wait. Call Optima now for a free consultation.
Call 800-337-4548. That's 800-337-4548. 800-337-4548.
Optima Tax Relief.
Some restrictions apply. For complete details, please visit OptimaTaxRelief.com.
You're listening to the McKinley Massillon pregame show presented by SARTA, broadcasting live from the Gridiron Gastropub at the Hall of Fame Village on the Q92 Sports Network.
All right, we are back here on Q92 and Q92radiosports.com. Sam Berkwin Keller, we got Jake. He's done a phenomenal job here today. All the folks from 1310 and Q92 making this happen here at the Gridiron Gastropub. We're starting to fill up. We've still got plenty of time. We got plenty of drinks and food and prizes. The McKinley band's going to come over a little bit later. We got Pong. We got Cornhole behind us. We're getting you ready for the war of 1894. McKinley, Massillon coming up here on Q92. So get on over here and bring your signs. Let's have some fun and bring your passion. All right, we got a real special guest here. Speaking of passion, Spoon is in the house. Sean Weatherspoon, head basketball coach at Camp McKinley. Coach, good morning. Happy McKinley Massillon Saturday. How we doing?
Good. How you doing, man?
I'm doing good. It's so good to see you. We'll be seeing you soon over at the field house here in a little bit. But football is all about today, and you get up on this Saturday, and you got your red and black on, and of course the Weatherspoon name, traditional, synonymous with Camp McKinley athletics over the decades.
We're ready whenever they are. Give us a notice.
How do you feel about this day when you get up in the morning? What's kind of going through your mind?
Man, sense of pride. Very excited. Working in the school, so I'm very close to the football players as well as the coaches and stuff like that. So, very excited for them. Eager to see them go out there and perform well. And finally get that belt back.
We were talking a little bit before we came on. It seems to me like within the city of Canton, the community, it seems like there's a little extra, a little juice, a little buzz this year. I think folks in this side of the county believe that this could be the year they stop that 9-game losing streak. Are you kind of feeling that same thing a little bit?
Yeah, I do. Like I said, man, just seeing the kids on a daily basis, understanding their level of focus, in school, especially this week, with the Spirit Week, all the different activities and things like that. But for the most part, man, every kid I talked to this week was very locked in and very focused and really want to get this win.
So what's it like at Camp McKinley this week, starting on Monday? I think the tradition used to be, the kids and maybe some teachers and Spirit people, they would come into school on Sunday or whatever and just decorate the heck out of the school. There's red and black everywhere. So school rolls around, the morning bell goes off. What's it like during this week?
Oh, man, it's a fun week, but also you got to understand it's also the last week of the quarter for academics. So, we got to make sure the kids are, in classes, finishing up their studies and things like that. But it's definitely an exciting week. Crystal Harris is our pep club coach, and she did an amazing job, decorating the school. The pep club members did an amazing job as well. So it definitely was a fun week.
What's the funnest part of the lead up for you? Just being in the building, being around everybody, watching everything unload, because at 2 o'clock Saturday, it's all business between the lines. But just what's it like for you to watch everything happen?
It's fun, man. I think my favorite day is Friday.
Okay.
The pep rally day. Throughout the whole day, everybody's excited. The kids are excited, the players are excited, leading up to the pep rally, and then also the community parade as well. It was a great turnout last night. Leading up to the day, so great. Like I said, great weather. Hopefully we come out, and do what we're supposed to do.
I was talking to Coach Spoon before we came on there. I said today's a good day to just build a portable court. Just put it. We can play ball today. It's so nice. There's no wind. The sun is out. Of course, basketball season right around the corner. Where are you guys now? Have you done open gyms? I know scrimmages will be coming here down the road a little bit, but I know you all are excited for a big year. And tell us about how the pups are looking.
Yeah, man. We this week coming up is our last week of conditioning.
Okay.
We officially start on the 31st, Friday coming up. Very excited. We returned a lot of players from last year. Lost some key pieces as well that we're going to have to replace. But guys have really been focused. Guys have really been working hard. Getting bigger in the weight room, going hard in conditioning. Skill work and things like that. So guys are ready to go.
I know you guys have really had a couple of really nice seasons, but I know you've been a little bit young. Obviously, you graduated some key pieces, but I remember calling a couple of games last year. Oh, that's a really nice-looking junior. Oh, that's a really nice-looking sophomore. Oh, I hear good things about the freshman class coming in. How do you sit this year, kind of break it down, if you would, senior, junior, sophomore? What's the breakdown of classes look like, and what are you expecting about from the team as a whole as you get ready?
Yeah, we returned 3 lettermen as far as seniors from last year, 2 starters. Carter came off the bench to play a lot of minutes as well. Then we got 2 other seniors that was on the roster last year. Possibly a couple senior football players maybe coming back out and playing this year.
Good.
So that's something to look out for. Swimming class is pretty heavy as far as we got about 5 on the roster, and all of them about 6'5" and above. So that's good for us, right? Next 2 years. And then sophomore, got some good sophomores that we're very happy about and think will contribute in a great way for us this year.
Sean Weatherspoon is our guest here on Q92. You can see the young man right there. If you're watching us on all of our live streams, on X, on Facebook, on Q92 YouTube. Keller, you want to jump in?
I was dealing with some
you're good.
technical
I'm
stuff. So no,
you're
good. You're good to go.
I'm good. The schedule this year, obviously the Federal League always a bear, but I love the non-conference games because you guys, you ramp it up a little bit, whether you're at the field house or you're going on the road, playing in different tournaments or classics. What's the non-conference schedule look like, and how excited are you about that to meet those many challenges?
Yeah, very tough. Our first game, we opened up at home with St. V. And then the following week, we go to Hoban, and we also got Nations. So
play somebody.
right.
Play somebody.
Strength of schedule. Come on.
The first, 3 out of 4 games are very tough. Then we also, Warhorns will be very good this year. We played them in the shot clock shootout. We got Alliance, J.R. Jackson and those guys are going to be tough over there. We also, Massillon is returning a lot as well. Harvest Prep, perennial power in Division 4, always down the state. So we got them on the schedule too. So Cleveland Heights as well. So, never easy. You don't want it to be easy. You want to prepare yourself, for the tournament. I think, that helps us too, and also, the tough league schedule as well. I think our schedule was challenging, but it definitely will prepare us for the tournament.
Well, I'll tell you what, we're looking forward. We're going to be calling a lot of your games this year on Q92 Radio, myself and Lee Foster's. We come on over with Courtside and Sammy B with Lee. We're going to be checking you guys a lot out at home and on the road. This school has a lot of hardware in the trophy cases. You've got football state championships, basketball state championships. They've been a really, really solid swimming school over the years. They're picking it up in other sports across the board. The baseball program is making a nice little resurgence. What's it like at Camp McKinley now across the board with all the sports and all the participation and all the passion and all the people that are kind of coming together? It looks like we're in a good stage right now, isn't it?
Yeah, I think so. I think, like I said, across the board in athletics, we're doing a phenomenal job. I know the coaches are, putting in countless hours, with the additions of facilities, with the BAC downtown, that helps a lot, and then, with open enrollment too now, got a couple people coming in various sports, one to, be a part of this tradition, and hopefully, bring some more hardware to the case.
All right. Always good to see you. We'll see you across the street here in a couple months. All right.
Go Dogs.
Go Dogs. Very good.
Thanks,
Sean
Coach.
Weatherspoon. We know him as Spoon. He's going to do a great job with the Pups again this year. Looking forward to doing a lot of basketball, of course, here on Q92 and Q92radiosports.com. All right.
Before we break,
go for it.
We got Christian and Lauren. I don't know if they can hear us. We're going to go to them now. They've got a really cool view of right now. I don't know if they can hear me.
They're up on the
We can
roof.
hear you.
Hey.
Hey,
right.
how are you?
Good. How are you?
All right, guys. It's Christian and Lauren, and we are in the coolest spot. We're on top of the Constellation Center for Excellence. That's right.
Yeah, we've been showing you the great views at the Gridiron Gastro Pub, and thank you everyone that's coming out, everyone that's watching right now on Facebook, YouTube, X. You guys are awesome. The comment section's awesome. So we showed you that. We've been showing you Jake and Bevere all around the tailgating lot, showing you everything there, how people are cooking their food, how people are getting ready for the game. But we thought we'd show you the bird's eye view. We thought we'd show you what it would be like if you maybe, I don't know, went to as high as you could, basically, at the Hall of Fame Village to look down on Tom Benson Hall of Fame Stadium. So we're going to turn the camera around and let you see the view up here.
We have the Massillon Tigers out there warming up right now, as well as the McKinley players making their way out. The stadium is starting to fill up.
You guys can see, like I said, Tigers out there warming up right now. You see the field is decorated for the Bulldogs. You got the Bulldog on the 50, the McKinley, and that beautiful Q92 banner right behind the end zone. You got to love it. So just wanted to show you guys the atmosphere, because this game, as you guys know, you've been talking about all morning, this is unlike any other high school football game. This atmosphere is unlike any atmosphere you're going to get maybe in the country. It is fantastic, and there's so many great views of it, and we just thought we'd give you the bird's eye view here for a minute or two.
That's awesome.
We love checking in with you guys. Stay tuned. You're going to see us on the field at the end of the first quarter. Thanks to everybody from both schools that popped out and donated blood in their community, whether it was at the high school or the rec center, YMCA. This rivalry fueled our blood banks like never before, and we're so proud of the blood battle. That's the end of the first quarter.
And that trophy you see on the table was Sam and Keller. That trophy, we're going to be grabbing that, and we're going to give that away at the end of the first quarter on the 50-yard line. Either McKinley or Massillon's taking home the blood battle trophy. We cannot wait to give it away. Back to you guys. Amazing show. It's a lot of fun. Love watching it. Let's go, guys. It's going to be a great day.
Appreciate you guys, Lauren and Christian, the Q92 morning show. They got the bird's eye view at the Constellation Center for Excellence, and the stadium is filling up. We might get to 60 degrees today. I'm telling you right now, I think we're going to get there. The sun is out. There's hardly any wind. If you are still thinking about coming over, we've got plenty of tickets available. Come on over. The game doesn't kick off until 2. What do we got, about 12:45?
Yep.
You got plenty of time to come on over. Tailgate with us at the Gridiron Gastro Pub. We've got so much stuff going on. You can see it kind of filling up behind us here, but we're waiting for you. So come on by the Gridiron Gastro Pub. We got stuff going on outside. We've got plenty of stuff going on inside. Great food, great drink. This is where it's happening on Q92. Sam Berkman, Ryan Keller with you. We're going to take a break. We're going to shout out the folks at SARTA, our presenting sponsor here today. We'll come back with more live from the Gridiron Gastro Pub on a beautiful McKinley Massillon Saturday on Q92.
Craving something fresh in Alliance? Head to Pulp, where every day starts with in-house fresh squeezed juices, packed with real fruits and veggies. Need a boost? Try our wheatgrass or ginger shots. Small shots, big energy. Hungry? We've got you covered with crave-worthy bowls and wraps, loaded with flavor and made fresh just for you. Come visit us on 450 West State Street in Alliance. Healthy never tasted this good. Fresh flavors made just for you.
Is your foot or ankle pain slowing you down? At Alliance and Salem Foot and Ankle Clinics, we believe every step should feel good. From heel pain and ingrown toenails to diabetic foot care and custom orthotics, our expert podiatrist is here to keep you moving comfortably. Located right here in Alliance and also a clinic in Salem, we believe in treating every patient like family. Take the first step toward your foot care. Call 330-821-6438 or visit alliancefootанdankle.com to schedule your appointment today. Want real off-road action, garage builds, homestead content, and trail riding thrills? Head over to RNG Performance on YouTube, where we tear into builds for CF Moto, fix things in the shop, and live the rugged lifestyle. From clutch installs to ECU tunes to homestead project days, we've got you covered. Subscribe to our YouTube channel now. Once you're watching, come on down to our shop at 145 46th Street Southwest, Canton, Ohio. We're local, we're real, and we live for off-road. Subscribe to RNG Performance on YouTube today. Then gear up and let's ride.
This fall, the fear returns. Enter
the Akron-haunted schoolhouse and laboratory. 2 terrifying attractions. 1 horrifying night. Face your deepest fears across 3 haunted floors of spine-chilling terror. Are you brave enough to make it out alive? Open now. Get tickets at hauntedschoolhouse.com.
Start your day right at Judy's Family Restaurant, your new favorite spot for home-style breakfast and friendly faces. We're locally owned and operated with a team that brings you years of experience to every plate. Whether you're craving fluffy pancakes, sizzling bacon, or a hot cup of coffee, we've got you covered. Come taste the difference at Judy's Family Restaurant. Call 234-360-3096 and follow us on Facebook for daily specials and updates. Judy's, where breakfast feels like home.
Introducing your new Dell PC with the Intel Core Ultra processor. It helps you handle a lot, even when your holiday to-do list gets to be a lot. Like organizing your holiday shopping and searching for great holiday deals and customer questions and customers requesting custom things, plus planning the perfect holiday dinner for vegans, vegetarians, pescatarians, and Uncle Mike's carnivore diet. Luckily, you can get a PC with all-day battery life to help you get it all done. That's the power of a Dell PC with Intel inside, backed by Dell's price match guarantee. Get yours today at Dell.com/deals. Terms and conditions apply. See Dell.com for details.
The Home Depot has everything you need to turn your home into a beacon of holiday cheer. So whether you're going all out or just adding a few holiday touches, we've got you covered with trees, yard decor, and more. Save time decorating with one of our easy-to-assemble pre-lit trees or pick up a piece from our Yuletide Lane decor collection and fill your yard with holiday joy. Whatever your style, find everything to get your holidays started at the Home Depot.
You're listening to the McKinley Massillon pregame show presented by Sarda, broadcasting live from the Gridiron Gastropub at the Hall of Fame Village on the Q92 Sports Network.
We are broadcasting live from the beautiful Gridiron Gastropub on an even more beautiful Saturday. It's McKinley Massillon Saturday on Q92, Q92radiosports.com. Come on down, tailgate with us. Our pregame show runs until 1:45. We'll kick it upstairs to the booth, kick off at 2 on the Q. All right, we've had so many wonderful guests today. We've had so many great fans stop on by. The crowd is getting bigger as we speak. The weather is phenomenal. If you still need a little bit of heat, we got some heating lamps out here for you. But I'm telling you, this is a beautiful day. Superintendent of Kansas City Schools, Jeff Talbert, has joined us here at the table. How are you doing, man?
I'm doing great. Thanks for having me.
Thank you so much for coming over. We had both mayors on a little while ago. We've had some former players, some former coaches. We've all kind of asked the question, what does it mean to you on this day? What does it feel like? What is so special? Why is it so special?
Well, I dabbled in a little bit of football and spent some time as a coach. But when you think about high school football, this is what you think about, bringing communities together, right? Tradition. This is like no other. I was just standing here saying, like, man, I'm standing in what looks to be a mall,
right,
overlooking a football stadium, and it has this definitely. We say this is small college football. It definitely has a college football feel to it, but this is what the game's all about. A sport that brings people together, brings communities together, and gives the kids an opportunity to experience something special.
So what is the week like for Jeff Talbert, the superintendent? Take us through Monday when that alarm goes off until 2 o'clock today.
So it is a very, very busy week. And I would say that Monday was probably one of the lightest days that we have in the whole week. But we get busy on Monday, and we still have to do our work. And you're thinking about what's ahead, what are you planning for, and doing those things. And then we get into Tuesday and Wednesday, and we have the breakfast on Wednesday morning. And then there's the band concert, which the marching band concert is probably one of my favorite events that happens on Wednesday night. And we used to have a Booster Club dinner on Thursday night, but then everything is set for the parade on Friday. And then Friday morning I was on at Dunkin' Donuts for the food fight on the radio. And then after that, I had some business we had to do with some legislators. Yeah. And then from there, right to the joint Rotary meeting. And then from there to the pep rally. And then home to grab a Coke, back to the community rally that the mayor puts on. And then you get enough sleep to get back up here at 10:30 in the morning to start it all over again. It's a great week. It's a fun week. It's filled with spirit, from collecting food to help our community, to giving blood, to give back to people who are in need there. It's just a great week, and it's right at the right time. You've done 9 weeks, and you get to have a little break to celebrate the start of school. So it's fun. I wouldn't change it. I've worked in a lot of school districts, and I wouldn't trade this for anything in the world.
So you have put in like what sounds like about a 90-hour week, but you look as fresh and relaxed and ready to go. But there is something about when you get up on the Saturday, no matter what has happened to lead up, you just got that burst. You've got that energy. You're like, hey, let's go. It's game day. It's game time, and it gives everybody a little extra pep in their step, doesn't it?
Yeah, my wife was. She's a flight attendant. She got in about 1 o'clock in the morning last night, and I woke her up. I woke her up this morning at 7 o'clock with Atomic Dog, and she was like, "Are you out of your mind?" I'm like, I'm like, "No, I'm not." I said, "But this is the day," and and we joke. I was telling people, I said, football weather came right at the right time. Yeah. It's like it knew that it was rivalry week, and it's in the air. I go, I woke up this morning. I said, you can smell it. Like you could smell that there's going to be a game today. So it's a fantastic thing. It's that we had about 70 superintendents here from all over the country. Got to bring them in at the organization, and we spent some time at the hall, and we talked about this, how special this week is, and getting them to understand that it's in the blood of our entire community. And it starts when they're babies. And so what a great way to finish a football season here. And we'll have this great rivalry between two rivals who will compete on the field today. And then we'll go away from this game with that mutual respect of two solid, nationally known, successful programs.
Well, there is no McKinley without Massillon. There's no Massillon without McKinley. It's all about the respect. It's about the relationships. Yes, the rivalry is one of, it's the best in the country. We've always said that. But just how lucky and blessed are we to be a part of this here in little old Canton, Ohio. And we're on the map all over the world on a day like today because of these football programs, their coaches, in the history. I think everybody needs to put their chest out a little bit, soak it up, tell everybody about it.
And that's what we did this week. And we spent 3 days. They got to talk to the folks over at the hall. We gave them a tour of our facilities here and kind of gave them the history of the game, and just for them to see this is what it's about. This is how you build pride in your school. And while we're talking about a game, that pride is felt by everyone. Yep. And as a principal, our school year went right along football. Football team started off really well. The school year was really well. The students achieve more, and so we see that all the time. And so it's really important here in this town that we kick off the school year with successful football, and then everything just builds off of it. And so we're really excited about what we've seen from our team this year. They've competed hard every week in and week out. They've gotten better, and they're not only are they good athletes, but they're even better students, and we're really proud of that.
Kansas City School Superintendent Jeff Talbert is our guest. One more before we let you go. I won't necessarily ask you for a prediction, but how are we feeling about today?
We're feeling really confident. Like I said, our kids have done everything they need to do. It's the game is the end of it. It's what you do up before the game that's going to put you in a position for those great things to happen. And I believe that our young men, whether it's on that field, in the weight room, on the practice field, and in the classroom and in the hallways of the school and the community, have done everything they need to do to put themselves in a position to win this today. And we're all behind them.
I know you are. Jeff Talbert, appreciate you. Thank you for coming over. But, we got to put that hat on.
Yep, we'll put it on here.
Look at this hat. Look at that. Look at that hat.
Big hat for the big game.
The big hat for the big game. You better believe it. All right, we're going to take a break.
Come on the air for a minute?
We going to take a break, or do we want to keep it here? This is live radio and live video, folks.
Yeah.
We're doing as we go.
Yeah, just come on through. There we go. Latrice from Sarda.
All right.
She's going to join us here real quick.
Young lady. Okay.
Hello, Latrice.
I know. I'm just helping. I'm not that important. I'm just here. Yeah, I'm good. I'm good.
No hard questions.
No hard questions.
No hard
There we go.
All right, Latrice is here. She got the headset on. We'll pull that mic down a little bit so she's coming through. loud and clear, and I think we're ready to go. Boy,
There we go.
We're
just running through them.
I'm telling you what, we've had legends in the red and black in this chair today. Latrice, first of all, thank you for coming on today. What has the week been like for you?
This week has been really busy, full of excitement. You know, we really like to have fun at work. So the rivalry has been good at work, you know, to have a lot of fun with your coworkers. So it's been a really good week for us.
How do you prepare for this week from Monday to almost 2 o'clock here as we sit on this beautiful Saturday?
So, you know, we have a lot of sports enthusiasts and people that like to be really hyped. So every day is really hyped up at work. We take lots of pictures. Sorry, this keeps falling off my head with my ponytail.
No, I got you.
You know, just lots of fun, having fun with coworkers, you know, putting little jabs at each other, but just all in fun, which is really cool because I think that's what makes you work together better as coworkers, being able to have fun.
And what's going on with SARTA? We're so happy to have you joining us, and thank you guys again so much for being the sponsor for our pregame show. What's new over at SARTA?
So what we're doing is we're really evaluating service. You know, we made some cuts earlier in the year. We're in a position to evaluate to see what we can bring back. You know, we're looking at it to be responsible, to make sure if we bring back service that we'll be good financial stewards of the money and that we can sustain it. So that's really what we're looking at right now, hoping that we can bring some stuff back in early 26.
Can you explain or just kind of describe how important SARTA is, the services to the individuals, to families, to the people that maybe live alone, the people that need help? They need to get to work. Maybe they need to get to school. Somebody needs to be picked up to go to the hospital. It's such an essential service, and it really can't be understated, Latrice, how important is SARTA?
I think that one of the things that most people with cars take for granted is that we have a car and we can go where we want when we want to go. Also, most people, if they don't have a car, have family members around or a friend they can ask. But there is a lot of people in this community that don't have either. We've been able to be lifelines to people. I've worked with people that when we've come to their house, they hadn't left their house in a year or a year and a half because they had no way to get around. And so I think that just people need to think about how lucky we are to have cars and families, but there are lots of people that don't, and that is who SARTA is there for, the people that don't have a way to get around, and we're there to help them to get to where they need to go.
All right, Latrice from SARTA, the Stark Area Regional Transit Authority. SARTA, come ride with us. Last thing you can tell everybody out there listening and watching today about this game. What's your prediction?
Go Pups.
Go Pups. There she goes. Latrice, thank you for coming by.
Thank you so much.
We appreciate you, and we appreciate all that SARTA has done. And, of course, they will be a huge part of a lot of things that we're doing here on Q92 and all across our social media platforms. Got to shout out my guy Ralph, too. Welcome to SARTA, and we appreciate each and every one of you and what you do for the community. We are broadcasting live from the Gridiron Gastropub here at the Hall of Fame Village. Sam Berkman and Keller with you on Q92. It has been a blast. We still got 45 minutes to go. I wish we had longer. But there's a game that needs to be played at 2 o'clock between the Bulldogs and the Tigers. If you're heading to the game, make sure you stop here first. Enjoy all the food and drink. We got pong. We've got cornhole. We got prizes to give away. Bring your signs. The McKinley Band is due to come by a little bit later on today. We're having a good time. Hope you are too. Welcome back, everybody. Q92.
Thank you. Sorry that was so.
From the heart of high school football country and live from the Gridiron Gastro Pub at the Hall of Fame Village, SARTA presents the McKinley Massillon pregame show for the 136th edition of The Game.
The nation's most storied rivalry is just hours away from kickoff as the Massillon Tigers get ready to clash with the Camp McKinley Bulldogs.
I'm Sam Berkman alongside Ryan Keller, and we'll have all the final analysis, interviews, and keys to victory for both sides.
The atmosphere will be electric, and the stakes couldn't be higher for the Tigers and Bulldogs. You're locked into the Q92 Sports Network. Let's get this pregame started.
As soon as he's done, he's going to be on live from South. Yeah. We are back on Q92 and Q92radiosports.com. How about the great Judge Edward Elam stopping by to say hi? He's going to be popping on with us here in a little bit. Now I got we good to go with BJ?
Yeah, I think we're good, right?
All right, we are all good. How about this guy? Former Massillon Tiger, Mount Union Purple Raider, wrestler, and now doing great work as the head coach down at Myrtle Beach, South Carolina. Let's bring him in, my guy, BJ Payne on this McKinley. Oh, look at this guy. BJ, how you doing this afternoon? Welcome to the McKinley Massillon pregame. What's up, brother?
I appreciate it, but hey, don't get us confused down here. Please do not mix us up. We are not Myrtle Beach. We are Hilton Head.
Oh, you're Hilton Head. I'm sorry. I forgot about that. All that. Okay.
We are not a part of Dirty Myrtle.
Hey, before we reminisce here a little bit, how's things going down there for you the 2025 season?
Good. You know, we're 8-1 right now. We just clinched region championship last night for the first time since 2008, and we're playing really good ball. I think we're ranked like 6th or 7th in the state. You know, we'll see how the playoffs go. We got one more regular season game, a rivalry game that's you know, a lot of implications in regards to seeding for playoffs. But we got a really talented team, and we only graduate 2 seniors this year, so looking forward to the remainder of this year and next year as well. So we got things rolling right now. We're playing pretty good ball.
Good stuff. I know you. I've been following you from afar. You've done a tremendous job down there with the football program. I try to watch it, the Twitter stuff and some videos and everything, and you got it rolling down there. Obviously, you got grand memories of this rivalry as a player. I'm sure you still check in and see how the Tigers have been doing since you down in South Carolina. But if you could, man, a couple of great memories that stand out to you in this rivalry when you played, whether it was at Fawcett or at Paul Brown. Kind of run us through that if you could.
Well, first, I just wanted to, a couple things. You know, Mr. Talbert talked about how confident they were, and that's great. I'm confident that I'm going to wake up tomorrow weighing 150 pounds, but that's not going to happen either. You know, and when I realized that it was Q92, I thought it was reference to the last time McKinley actually won a game in this rivalry. Then I thought maybe that was 92. But I mean, the memories are great. Obviously, the game's huge. You know, obviously, when I was there, Coach McDaniels was there, and, you know, Che Bryant and some of those guys. And, you know, when you try to explain to people elsewhere or people, you know, in South Carolina about this rivalry, they really don't understand it. You know, I was very fortunate and blessed to have been a captain. And, you know, I explained to them that, you know, as a captain on either one of these teams, you're really not like in school the whole week. Just because you have touchdown club, you have booster club meetings, you have all the luncheons and everything else. It's a wild week. It's a crazy week. But it's without a doubt, you know, and there's really good football in the South and in the Southeast. But without a doubt, there's no rivalry like that game. It is the game across the country in high school football. It doesn't matter what state you're in, what region you're in. It is the greatest. And every time I just tell people about it, they're blown away. And, you know, that's always a lot of the first questions. So, you know, the memories are there. Great. And, you know, hey, I can admit it, you know, McKinley, my junior and senior year, got the best of us. And, but it's one of those things where that game means so much, and it means so much to those 2 communities and to those 2 programs. You know, I was fortunate to win 3 national championships at Mount Union, and I literally would give up 1 or 2 of those national titles for that win over McKinley my senior year. So, like I said, it's outstanding.
BJ Payne is our guest down there at Hilton Head, South Carolina. They've still got plenty of football to play there. Former Massillon Tiger, Mount Union Purple Raider, kind enough to join us on this tremendous McKinley McKinley Saturday on Q92 and Q92radiosports.com. Keller, you want to jump in there, buddy?
Yeah, I got a quick question. The Tigers kind of playing a little bit of a national schedule now. Any chance of you trying to schedule your alma mater and get a game against Massillon?
I think Massillon knows what it would. You know, in the past when I was at Lexington, we had worked something out, and you know, this becomes like anything else. It's a business, and you know, I know what it would be worth for us to come there, and you know, if they ever talk, we're not at Massillon's level yet. I mean, you look at who they're playing the tippy top of the tippy top across the country. we're not there yet, but I'm sure our football checking account could use that money to come up with something. And I think we'd have a pretty good crowd there too. But I stay in touch with those guys, and still have a group text with Dan Studer and Jason Jarvis and Dan Hackenbrack, even though he's not there anymore. Bedre, we all know Bedre, who's been on both sides of this, and I keep in touch, and I find out every week, and sometimes I have to look up who they're playing because I don't even know where they're from. But yeah, who knows? One day it could happen.
Well, that certainly would be cool. BJ, before we let you go, I won't ask you for prediction. I know who you're going to pick today. But on this McKinley Massillon Saturday, what was it like for you when that alarm clock went off that day? Take us through up until kickoff and how wild and crazy, but how focused you needed to stay dialed in because this was the biggest game around.
Yeah, it's kind of difficult. I don't think people realize, first of all, the Saturday game's a little bit different. And you get in the playoffs, sometimes you play on Saturday nights, but just all the fanfare that goes into it. I mean, it's a long week, and you're amped up all week, and sometimes you can get amped up too early. I'm going to be honest with you. I don't know if they still do it, but I'm assuming they still do the Beat McKinley parade and the bonfire and all that. And then you try to go to sleep that night, and everybody's trying to talk to you, but you're finishing up your prep. And then you get up the next morning, and you have breakfast, and you have mass, and then you go over to you head over to the stadium. So there's so much, and it's like in a blink of an eye, it's over. And so much goes into it, and but all of a sudden you blink and it's over, and you either won or you lost. And but there's a lot that goes into it. Like I said, great rivalry on both sides. But I think you know where my prediction is, and you know where my heart is, and I know this. As I look and scroll through the comment sections, every Massillon fan knows how to spell Tigers. The McKinley fans are still trying to figure out if it's DOGS or DAWGS. So we'll take the win on that one.
You are the real BJ fan. Brother, I appreciate you coming on. I know you're busy, but I wanted to give you in here and give everybody a little slice of what you kind of went through as a Tiger. And, of course, congratulations on all your success with Massillon, the national championships in Mount Union. Keep doing your thing down there in Hilton Head. I'm sure we'll catch up down the road. And I appreciate your time today, man. Enjoy the weekend.
I appreciate you, Sammy B. You're the best still to this day, still the best.
Thank you, brother. There he goes. B.J. Payne, former Massillon Tiger, ward number 66 back in the day. He was the guy that started wearing the face paint in Massillon. He brought it over to Mount. Larry Karras thought he was wacko, but he let him do it because he could perform on the field. I thank BJ for coming on here today. All right, we need to take a break. We are coming up on 1:11 here on Q92. Sam Berkwin and Ryan Keller. We continue our outstanding broadcast. It's going so fast. We still got plenty of time for you. Come on by the Gridiron Gastro Pub at the Hall of Fame Village. Today's show presented by our good friends at Sarda. We'll take a break and come back with more on Q92 and Q92 Radio Sports.
AWP Safety, North America's leading traffic safety company, wishes the best of luck to Stark County student athletes this fall, and they need you. Join AWP as a protector for steady work and an important job keeping people safe. They offer paid training, certification, referral bonuses, and advancement opportunities. To apply, visit jobs.awpsafety.com. That's jobs.awpsafety.com.
High school football exemplifies the true meaning of teamwork. At Friends and Family Credit Union, our team of local friendly professionals offer the same true spirit for our members. With a wide array of products from vehicle loans to personal loans, family secure checking with ID Protect, mortgage, home equity line of credit, and more. For over 60 years, we have the game plan for your financial well-being. Visit any of our 3 convenient locations, online or mobile banking. Now, more than ever, it's time to bring a friend into the family.
Craving something fresh in Alliance? Head to Pulp, where every day starts with in-house fresh squeezed juices, packed with real fruits and veggies. Need a boost? Try our wheatgrass or ginger shots. Small shots, big energy. Hungry? We've got you covered with crave-worthy bowls and wraps, loaded with flavor and made fresh just for you. Come visit us on 450 West State Street in Alliance. Healthy never tasted this good. Fresh flavors made just for you.
Foot pain? Back pain? Tired of discomfort slowing you down? The Soul Truth has the answer. Here's what our clients are saying about the Soul Truth.
I was on the brink of plantar fasciitis surgery, facing over $5,000 in medical bills, plus weeks of missed work and physical therapy. That could have easily cost me over $10,000. Then I discovered the Soul Truth 3D printed custom insoles. I started wearing them on October 5th, 2024, and just 1 year later, my pain is completely gone. Surgery no longer needed. Heidi Hewer, Stark County, Ohio.
Come visit the Soul Truth at the Hartville Marketplace or visit our website at www.thetruthtechnologies.com.
Down at the Canal Boat Lounge, there's great options from noon to 10:30 every day.
Oh man, you weren't kidding. This is delicious. Thank you. You saved dinner.
You're very welcome. The Canal Boat Lounge is happy to help.
Yo, I gotta ask, what's it like being a disembodied voice?
Awkward.
The disembodied voice or the question?
Take your pick.
Kitchen open noon, 10:30, 7 days a week.
Carnival of Horrors
has come to Stark County Fairgrounds. Fully reimagined for 2025. With 4 all-new haunts.
All new scares.
And an all-new extreme experience. Named the scariest haunted house in Ohio. By Channel 5 News. CarnivalofHorrors.com.
What does it mean to live here, serve here in the Ohio Army National Guard?
It means I can attend college full-time and not have to take out student loans to pay for my tuition.
It means I can work my civilian job during the week and support my state and nation in times of need.
You too can live here, serve here as a member of the Ohio Army National Guard. Learn more about part-time service with full-time benefits at nationalguard.com/OH. Sponsored by the Ohio Army National Guard in coordination with the Ohio Association of Broadcasters and this station.
You're listening to the McKinley Massillon pregame show presented by Sarda, broadcasting live from the Gridiron Gastropub at the Hall of Fame Village on the Q92 Sports Network.
Show today here at the Hall of Fame Village. Sam Berkman, Ryan Keller, Bulldogs and Tigers coming up at 2 this afternoon on Q92. And make sure you keep dropping those comments on all of our social media platforms and pages on X, on Facebook, and of course YouTube. We'll be following and monitoring those as we move along. Thanks to BJ Payne for joining us live from Hilton Head, South Carolina, where I'm sure it's about 75 or 80. I'll tell you what, I'll take this weather anytime. Over 80 degrees on a Massillon McKinley day. We need it to be in the 50s, a little bit of sun, a little bit of wind. It just feels right. Feels right to be joined by the Honorable Judge Edward Elam. He is joining us here live on the pregame show, Q92. Judge Elam, it is so good to see you. How's your Massillon McKinley Saturday going?
Sammy, it's great to be here. We reconnected. You got to be at the alumni baseball game Central in May. Get that arm warmed up. What a wonderful day, as you said. Historical rivalry. Throw out the record, Sam. Kickoff, and the kids will go at it. And this is the best our youth can show us. And this is America. You know, you can't beat it when you're out here and shaking hands with McKinley fans and Massillon fans and everybody's. This is Americana. But thank you for having me on there, sir.
Oh, you're welcome. And congratulations on your induction into the Canton Central Catholic Hall of Fame. I know that was a very neat evening for everybody that got inducted, so I wanted to congratulate you. I couldn't make it. I was with Mount Union that day up at Baldwin Wallace, and we had a long game. And by the time we packed up, took care of transporting vehicles, it was like 8 o'clock. And I said, well, I guess I won't be making that, but congratulations.
Well, thank you, Sam. But I told Coach Kleinfeld, I think they got my bio mixed up with Alan Page. So I'm not in the College Hall of Fame or the Pro Football Hall of Fame. Alan couldn't make it because he had another engagement, but it was great to see Coach Kleinfelder. My gosh, all the great ones at Central. Renee was there.
Yep.
Just it was quite an honor, and I appreciate it. And so I figured this. They needed one more person. They told Dave Oates, reach in that jar and pull out a name. And they pulled my name out for number 7.
I happen to know you were much higher on that list. A birdie told me that. So, what are some of the great memories you have of this rivalry and all the activities leading up, especially like Thursday, Friday? It really gets kind of crazy, but it goes by so fast. That's why we almost yearn for it to get here quicker every year because we love what it's all about. How about you?
Well, I agree with you, Sam. I know earlier you had Mayor Billy Shear and you had Jamie from Mayor Schlutz from Massillon. They said it best. The communities come together. My memories as a kid, sitting on my dad's lap, going to these games, watching some of the great ones and end up being neighbors, friends, colleagues. I was very fortunate. Tommy James lived right down the street. I remember Paul Brown coming up the street from visiting his sister and wanted to know where my pappy was. And my dad was able to play on one of his first teams in 1932 or 33. And even though I went to Canton Central Catholic, Tiger blood, I love the city, love the community and all the kids. And Coach Moore and I, he surely doesn't take my advice because I still have the single wing playbook. And
old school.
And my cousin, Evan Burberry, is the offensive coordinator. Yep. So every time he sees me walking down the street, he gets on the other side because he knows that I'll bother him with some play calling. But that's the fun that we have in Massillon and Canton.
Judge, I got time for one more question. What do you think will happen here today? I feel a little more juice on the Canton side this year because I think they're starting to get things going a little bit. Massillon's had a great year against incredible national competition. How do you think things play out here today?
I think it's a field goal. It's going to go late in the fourth quarter, and it's going to be we all hear these talking heads always talk about turnovers.
Sure, hey,
no
it's
kidding.
Huge though, right?
Turnovers would be the key, and I think Coach Renzi has this McKinley team ready to go. We were at a Rotary luncheon yesterday. He's got these kids respectful. They're dressed well. They look great. Same with the Tigers. That's what America is.
You got it.
Thank you,
Judge
Sam.
Elam, thank you, sir.
Okay.
We appreciate you.
Go
Thank
Tigers.
You.
Thank you. I know.
Judge Eddie Elam joining us here on the pregame show on Q92.
Hey, Sammy, I have something for you.
Oh, that's awesome. Now the only problem is, do I have time to eat it?
No, we got
Probably not.
Gridiron brought us out some
That's
food.
Beautiful. That is
Check.
Cheeseburger here. I got fresh cut fries. I had a little pretzel. I got a little ketchup cup here. This is awesome.
They got some smash burgers. They brought us pepperoni rolls, calamari. There's Brussels sprouts. There's all kinds of food.
Good,
yeah,
awesome.
They really hooked us up. Smash burgers are delicious. I mean, plain, like not plain, but just simple, good flavor. Everything you could actually I'm standing up here. Everything you could want in a smash burger. So they've got food down here. They've got drink specials. I think they're bringing more stuff out now.
Oh my gosh.
There's chicken wings over there.
We're at the wrong table.
Someone bring over some chicken wings and some food.
We are
Christian,
at the
hook us
wrong
up. Grab
table.
us some they're bringing out chicken wings and all kinds of stuff out here. So big shout out to Gridiron Gastro Pub. Oh boy, look at these bad boys.
Put those on
what's better than
Look
game day? Here, Jake.
Put those in front of the camera.
Yeah, let's switch to
there's Christian.
some my camera. There we go. There's
That's
some
beautiful.
some barbecue wings. We've got some garlic wings. Boy, they're pretzel sticks. Those pretzel rods look delicious as well. Some burgers. So you definitely you can't make it here before the game because we're about half an hour till kickoff. Come grab dinner here. They've got food specials, and you can't beat it, man. This food is really, really, really good.
Again, the Gridiron Gastro Pub. Maybe take a look at their menu before you pop on over. Again, they're going to be open right now, during the game, after the game. The Gridiron Gastro Pub here at the Hall of Fame Village. All right, we are coming up on 122. We will take a break. Let me go down and look at my handy-dandy chart. Who is next?
I think we just got
Coach Antonio.
Yeah,
right?
That's it.
All right, so I'm sure
But
we'll
I
find
think
some other folks.
I think Bevere's he's got some stuff going on too. We got some gift cards from Gridiron Gastropub that he's gonna be giving out here. So we're gonna go to him here right after the break.
All right, let's break. We'll come back live on Q92. Sam Berkman, Ryan Keller. It's McKinley Massillon Saturday live from the Gridiron Gastropub at the Hall of Fame Village. Come on out and see us.
SARTA me to shop, work, activities, the park, the doctors, or the grandmas.
SARTA riders count on us to go so many places, enjoy so many things, and visit so many friends and family members. Nearly 1.5 million riders on 27 fixed routes and nearly 100,000 ProLine rides for a total of 4 million miles.
Every ride tells a story, and every rider counts. Where to? SARTAme.com.
Is your foot or ankle pain slowing you down? At Alliance and Salem Foot and Ankle Clinics, we believe every step should feel good. From heel pain and ingrown toenails to diabetic foot care and custom orthotics, our expert podiatrist is here to keep you moving comfortably. Located right here in Alliance and also a clinic in Salem, we believe in treating every patient like family. Take the first step toward your foot care. Call 330-821-6438 or visit alliancefootанdankle.com to schedule your appointment today.
Dreaming of your next getaway? Lisa's Dream Getaways Travel Agency is a locally woman-owned travel agency helping you see the world. Lisa books any and all types of travel, honeymoons, all-inclusive, cruises, Disney, along with bachelor and bachelorette trips and destination weddings with low deposit, and you set your monthly payments. Mention Q92 to get $50 on board cruise credit cabin or $150 off your non-canceled vacation or honeymoon. Call 330-428-0610. Lisa's Dream Getaways Travel Agency. If you don't go, you won't know.
Want real off-road action, garage builds, homestead content, and trail riding thrills? Head over to RNG Performance on YouTube, where we tear into builds for CF Moto, fix things in the shop, and live the rugged lifestyle. From clutch installs to ECU tunes to homestead project days, we've got you covered. Subscribe to our YouTube channel now. Once you're watching, come on down to our shop at 145 46th Street Southwest, Canton, Ohio. We're local, we're real, and we live for off-road. Subscribe to RNG Performance on YouTube today. Then gear up and let's ride.
Looking for quality glass and mirror work you can trust? At Cardinal Glass and Mirror in Canton, we handle it all, residential, commercial, and industrial. From window replacements to custom glass and custom mirrors, we've got you covered. We're a small, locally owned business, and we live by one promise. If we won't put it in our home, we won't put it in yours. Call today, 330-478-0075. Visit us online at cardinalglassmirror.com or stop by at 1857 Whipple Avenue Northwest in Canton. Discover Jackson Township's best kept secret, Shakertown Apartments. Tucked in a beautiful natural setting across from Lake Cable, you'll love just being minutes from Belden Village and I-77. With 20 unique floor plans, on-site laundry, furnished suites, and short-term leases based on availability, Shakertown has something for everyone. Enjoy peace of mind with 24-hour emergency maintenance and professional care from Cava Levine Management. So why look any further? Shakertown Apartments, the best place to live near everything you need. Call 330-494-9596 to schedule your tour today.
Start your day the home-cooked way at Ida's Cafe, right here in Canton. We're at 1715 Bryan Ave Southwest. Call us at 330-453-1452. Open Monday through Saturday, we serve up hearty, made-from-scratch breakfast and lunches that feel like mom's cooking. Whether you want fluffy eggs, savory sandwiches, or daily specials, Ida's has you covered. Come in, relax, and enjoy a meal that's cooked with care. Ida's Cafe, your local spot for comfort food. 1715 Bryan Ave Southwest, 330-453-1452. See you soon.
Here in North Canton, life takes us all kinds of places. From cheering under the Friday night lights, to a Saturday at the Hall of Fame, to a family trip to the apple orchards. Here at Toyota of North Canton, we have the perfect vehicle to get you there. Right now, get the 2025 Toyota Tacoma SRS for 2.99% APR, including our exclusive lifetime warranty. ToyotaofNorthCanton.com. No matter where you're going, we'll take you there. And we're closer than you think.
Price includes $387 dealer dock fee with approved credit. Expires October 31st, 2025. See dealer for details.
You're listening to the McKinley Massillon pregame show presented by SARTA. broadcasting live from the Gridiron Gastropub at the Hall of Fame Village on the Q92 Sports Network.
Caught me again. Caught me again with my mouth.
Welcome back to I got you. Well, we're at the Gridiron Gastropub as we get you ready for McKinley and Massillon here at Tom Benson Hall of Fame Stadium. It's been a long morning, Sam. It's been a long morning, but
how fast has this gone?
It has gone by very, very quickly.
We got here about 9, a little bit before 9. We are not that far away from kickoff.
No.
I feel like we could go another hour or two easily.
Yeah.
But we have had so much fun. Shout out to Maddie and everybody here. Gridiron Gastropub, the Hall of Fame Village, they have just been phenomenal hosts. We do really appreciate them. The stadium you can see behind us starting to fill up, but we still got plenty of time before kickoff. There are tickets still available. You can get those right at the gate. Come on down and watch the Bulldogs and the Tigers on this beautiful Saturday afternoon. It's just gorgeous.
We're going to head over to Ryan Bevere. He is out and about amongst the people yet again. Bevere, you there?
I'm here, Keller. Can you hear me?
We got you.
All right.
It's your show, brother.
All right.
Here we go.
Here we are. We are outside of the village. We are right outside of the Gridiron Gastropub. I've got a $50 gift card for a couple Tiger fans. We have a birthday in the house. Happy birthday. Wish everyone happy birthday to Lennon from Q92. Now,
That's
Lennon,
awesome.
all you have to do for a $50 gift card, Lennon, is just say Q92. Can we do that? Q92. Did you hear that? I heard it.
I heard it.
Did you hear that? All right, well, there we go. Happy birthday to Lennon. We've got his family here, and they're going to enjoy a nice $50 gift card to the Gridiron Gastropub.
Some great food over there, so they're definitely going to enjoy that. Also, I'm about ready to head out of here, Sammy. It's 1:30.
Holy cow!
Yeah,
pregame coming up here at 1:45. So here's what we're going to do. We're going to be talking with Antonio Hall.
Yep.
Coming up, I got a chance to sit down with Coach. Of course, you hear Antonio on with me every Thursday on the Sam Berkman Show, 1310 WDPN, and but I got a chance to catch up with him earlier in the week to just talk about the McKinley Massillon game. He played, he coached. Obviously, he's still very close to the game, working with us and telling us little things and nuances about the game. He's been your partner on several games this year on the Q92radiosports.com. So come on down to the Gridiron Gastropub. We still got plenty of time, plenty of food and drinks for you. Giveaways. It's all a part of the pageantry of McKinley Massillon. And right now, let's check in with our interview we did later this week, myself and Antonio Hall from Q92 Sports here on the McKinley Massillon pregame show, live from the Gridiron Gastropub at the Hall of Fame Village. Here it is.
All right, it is the game, the War of 1894. I can't think of anybody better to talk to about his experiences playing, coaching, and everything else in between. We bring in my guy, Antonio Hall, Q92 Sports. Antonio, happy McKinley Massillon Day. How you doing today, my friend?
I'm doing great, brother. How are you?
I'm doing good, man. I look forward to this game every year. I've looked forward to this game every year since my first game as an 8-year-old back in 1979. I know you weren't around. Don't say anything. This is the pinnacle of high school football in the United States of America. You coached it. You played in it. You've gotten ready for it. You've talked about it. You've done everything with it. Just in a capsule, in a nutshell, Antonio, for somebody that has never heard McKinley Massillon, Bulldogs, Tigers, what's the first couple of sentences that come out of your mouth?
If they never heard of it, I ask them, are they from Mars or, China maybe? But yeah, I mean, if you grew up in the United States and you follow football, you have to know about the rivalry of McKinley Massillon. You have to.
What was your first McKinley Massillon game like? I'm talking jitters during the week, jitters when you got up in the morning. in the huddle before you were ready to come out onto the field, whether it was Paul Brown or Fawcett? What was that like for a player? Take me inside the helmet there, if you could.
For me, it was a great deal of appreciation and maybe a little overwhelmed because I had family members, friends who grew up on both sides of the rivalry. I mean, I remember being at the 100th game, and I was cheering for Massillon because my cousin was the starting middle linebacker, and he was everything to me. I mean, he was my older brother, he was my mentor, my role model, and then but to grow up a Bulldog, and then to actually be able to wear that McKinley across your chest in the biggest game in the United States, in the biggest rivalry in the history of high school football. It's just a great deal of appreciation and emotion that you go through before you run out on that field.
Antonio Hall is our guest, Q92 Sports. We're getting you ready for the game, McKinley and Massillon. It's coming up this afternoon, 2 o'clock, and you can catch it right here on Q92 Radio, Q92radiosports.com, and all of our social media platforms as we do it up here from the Gridiron Gastro Pub here at the Hall of Fame Village. I'll tell you what, I, as having a father who played at McKinley, who graduated from McKinley, he played in 3 Massillon-McKinley games. He played for the legendary Bupper Eric, and he had teammates, and I would hear stories, and I was like, oh. And then as I kind of grew into the rivalry as a young fella, we're talking 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12 years old, I remember those times coming down Tusk, and you couldn't even get into the businesses because they were blocked off with cars and people getting horns honked and throwing balloons and I was like, what in the world? But I'm telling you what, man, there was nothing like it. Now, that was at the Euphoria.
Right.
McKinley has lost 9 in a row in this series. Some would say that is almost unfathomable. But It has happened.
Right.
Antonio, why do you think that is, and what makes that change today? How does the tide get turned in favor of Canton McKinley for the first time in 10 years?
Well, first off, I really got to commend Coach Renzi Parnell in his first year as a head coach and as the head coach of McKinley. Just what he's been able to accomplish thus far this season is remarkable. And to see the boys' mindsets this week in the hallways and talking to them, you could just see that they're laser focused. So Coach Renzi, he brings a lot of experience. Has been a part of several state championship runs with Hoban. He's had one of the top defenses in the state when he was a D coordinator. And this year, McKinley's defense, they look lights out. I think the difference this year is going to be that, one, I think the experience on both sides, on both sidelines, are pretty even, but also the fact that now McKinley's open enrollment and Mass has been open enrollment for a long time. So now we're able, talent-wise, to start to match them toe for toe because we do have the ability to have athletes come in from the surrounding areas and add to our tradition.
Antonio Hall is our guest, Q92 Sports. We're getting ready for the Bulldogs and the Tigers this afternoon, 2 o'clock right here on Q92. Antonio, during the week, I know the coaches were always like, oh, my gosh, okay, I got to go to a luncheon. I got to go to a breakfast. I got to go to a dinner. I got to rally. I got a bonfire. I got a parade.
Terrible.
How did the players maneuver through all that stuff? And, oh, by the way, go to class, get your work done, get a lift in, practice, get prepared. How did you get all that handled, especially at that age? That could not have been easy.
It's not, and you really have to be on the forefront of that and really challenge your team to focus on the main thing. Pep rallies, spirit weeks, bonfires, all that's for the fans. Your deal in this is what happens on Saturday. And my challenge was always, okay, our celebrations come Saturday. Everyone else celebrates throughout the week, the pageantry, which is amazing. Mm-hmm. And the communities really do a great job supporting both programs. But in reality, our deal in this is what happens on the field on Saturday at 2:00. And so keep the main thing, and let's do our job in this. And I think the team that does that the best throughout the week tends to win the game on Saturday.
Antonio, with you being on the right side of that rivalry more times than not, what is it like to be a Canton McKinley Bulldog, to play in that game, and to win that game? What does that mean for you as a person, your family, people in the McKinley program? What does that mean a year later, 5, 10, 15, 20, 30, 40 years later? What does that mean?
Yeah, it's something that never goes away, because every week 10, every season, all those memories come storming back. You're talking to your teammates. You're talking to the guys that you played against on the other side. And that's another great thing about this rivalry too, is that when you're in it, you know, there's hatred, there's detest, there's loathing. But once you get out of it, there's just so much appreciation, admiration, respect for the other side, because you know what they went through, because you was going through it too, just on the other sideline. And so, you know, to be able to talk to the guys that you went to war against and to reminisce whether you won or lost, that's something special about this rivalry too. And I think people don't fully appreciate that, the relationships that come out of this game with the guys on the other side.
Oh, there's no doubt about it. And the respect, to me, that word should be in all capital letters, because, and I've always said this, and I'm sure you would agree, there is no Massillon without McKinley, and there's no McKinley without Massillon, right?
Period. I couldn't have said it better myself, my friend. And to have relationships with guys like Willie Spencer and Sean Crable and Ellery Moore and Rocky Dorsey and Chris Smith. I mean, all these guys who I couldn't stand. I mean, hated.
Right.
Hated for 4 years, right? But now to embrace them as brothers and look back and talk trash on social media back and forth leading up to the game. I mean, that's one of the beautiful things that make this rivalry special.
It is indeed that. Antonio, I could go days talking Massillon McKinney with you. We got to wrap up. We've got lots of stuff going on here today at the Village, at the Gridiron Gastro Pub. I've loved talking ball with you. You know that. Enjoy the weekend. Enjoy the game. I know who you are pulling for, and we'll get back together here down a couple of days, and we'll revisit, and we'll look ahead. How's that?
The bell's coming home today, baby. Go Pucks.
There he is, Antonio Hall from Q92 Sports. We'll continue here live at the Gridiron Gastro Pub at the Hall of Fame Village on Q92.
All right. There you go. Well, it was great. It was great catching up, Coach Antonio Hall. We got a little bit of an echo going on. Now I think we're good to go. So appreciate Coach Tone joining us earlier in the week. I want to thank all of our special guests that came by today. I'm going to try to remember them all here. Mayor Jamie Slutz from the city of Massillon, Mayor William Shear from Canton. Of course, our very own Clint Scroggs will be handling the play-by-play today. Thanks to Spoon, Coach Sean Weatherspoon of the Bulldog basketball team. Kansas City Superintendent Jeff Talbert joined us on site today. Thanks to former Massillon Tiger B.J. Payne, former Massillon Tiger Devin Jordan, Bulldog Antonio Hall. Who else do we have? I want to thank Rick Shepis, who's now the athletic director at Warren Harding. He stopped by to say Dominic Robinson, former Bulldog and now member of the Chicago Bears. I want to thank Joe Bogdan, Kansas City Schools, Scott Davis from Kansas City Schools, and just the cast of thousands here today at the Gridiron Gastro Pub at the Hall of Fame Village. All right, I'm looking at my clock, or my phone, I should say. I've got 1:41, almost 1:42. That means the kickoff is coming up in about 17 or 18 minutes. If you've been with us all day, we certainly appreciate you. We appreciate the good folks at SARTA for their outstanding sponsorship today. Thank you so much. And, hey, there's nothing else that really needs to be said. It's the 136th game. It's Kent McKinley. It's Massillon, Washington. And that's all coming up here at kickoff at 2, the pregame at 1:45 on Q92. For Keller, for all of our great staff, I want to thank Christian and Lauren and Jake and Bevere, Keller, Ryan Rainsberg back at the studio. Thank you all for making this such a fantastic day. There's nothing else to say, but let's enjoy the game. Sam Berkman signing off for the Gridiron Gastropub at the Hall of Fame Village. We'll take a break, and then we're going upstairs to the press box. Live pregame coverage. McKinley Massillon on Q92. Have a great afternoon, everybody, and enjoy the game.
AWP Safety, North America's leading traffic safety company, wishes the best of luck to Stark County student athletes this fall, and they need you. Join AWP as a protector for steady work and an important job keeping people safe. They offer paid training, certification, referral bonuses, and advancement opportunities. To apply, visit jobs.awpsafety.com. That's jobs.awpsafety.com.
Now open all year, Tasty Cream is here for you with hot food and cool treats, even in the winter. Serving fresh-made specialty burgers, Stark County's best Coney's, deep-fried mushrooms, crispy French fries, and new menu items are coming soon. Not to mention, their ice cream specials get better and better. Cheesecake sundaes, parfaits, homemade root beer floats, along with 9 flavors of soft serve and 20 flavors of hand-dipped ice cream. Located on Navarre Road in Perry Township, check out their Facebook and Instagram pages for events happening each month. Order online at tastycream.com.
Peace of mind. It's one of the most important benefits that we can offer at Friends and Family Credit Union. Welcome to Family Secure Checking. It offers unrivaled security to protect your everyday finances and purchases, as well as comprehensive identity theft protection and reimbursement coverage, credit file monitoring, benefits for travel, shopping rewards, and cell phone protection that includes repair or replacement for up to 4 phones on your cell phone plan. It's time to bring a friend into the family.
Craving something fresh in Alliance? Head to Pulp, where every day starts with in-house fresh squeezed juices, packed with real fruits and veggies. Need a boost? Try our wheatgrass or ginger shots. Small shots, big energy. Hungry? We've got you covered with crave-worthy bowls and wraps, loaded with flavor and made fresh just for you. Come visit us on 450 West State Street in Alliance. Healthy never tasted this good. Fresh flavors made just for you.
RG Drag, Stark County's premier career center, offers programs that prepares its students at the high school level for careers and continued education beyond high school. Upon completion, RG Drag students have an immediate opportunity to obtain a well-paying job in many exciting career fields. We offer everything from culinary, dental assisting, engineering, sports turf and landscape, welding, and so much more. Contact RG Drag to find a program and career that's the perfect fit for you. RG Drag, where careers begin.
Start your day right at Judy's Family Restaurant, your new favorite spot for home-style breakfast and friendly faces. We're locally owned and operated with a team that brings you years of experience to every plate. Whether you're craving fluffy pancakes, sizzling bacon, or a hot cup of coffee, we've got you covered. Come taste the difference at Judy's Family Restaurant. Call 234-360-3096 and follow us on Facebook for daily specials and updates. Judy's, where breakfast feels like home.
Looking for unique, handcrafted treasures? Come explore Cozy Cottage Market, a locally owned gem in Canal Fulton with 34 amazing local vendors. You'll find everything from bath and body products, home decor, and chocolates to local honey, hot sauces, and seasonings. Join us for our monthly outdoor markets full of community charm and one-of-a-kind finds. We're at 919 Cherry Street East in Heritage Square, just 2 doors down from Don Brand's Pizza. Cozy Cottage Market Shop. Support local and love what you find.
This is high school football presented by Sarshone Auto Group on Q92 and the Q92 Sports Network.
Good afternoon from Tom Benson Hall of Fame Stadium in Canton. It's time for the 136th meeting of these timeless rivals, the Canton McKinley Bulldogs and the Massillon Tigers. I'm Clint Scroggs. I'll be joined today by Ryan Keller and Ryan Bevere. And as you hope for a rivalry like this, both teams come in playing well. McKinley lost in week 2 and hasn't lost since. They're 8-1 and outright Federal League champions. The Tigers are 6-3, winners of 3 straight and 5 of 6 as they look to continue their dominance in the series. Massillon has won 9 straight, going back to a 30-28 Bulldogs victory in the last game at Fawcett Stadium. The Tigers have also won 18 of 22, going back to a 21-3 playoff win after the 2005 season. McKinley has last won consecutive games in the series in 2010 and 2011. Included in the losses since then, a 1-point loss, a 2-point loss, and 3 3-point losses. Pups clinched the outright league title last week with their best performance of the year, a 40-9 win at Jackson. Massillon took care of Warren Harding, jumping out to a big early lead and pounding the Raiders 42-10. Both teams are playoff bound. McKinley came into the weekend second in Division I, Region 1, and will have a bye in the first round of the postseason. Massillon currently fifth in Division 2. They could end up with a bye with a win today, or could drop down and play next week with a loss. We'll hear from both coaches, Nate Moore of Massillon and Renzi Parnell of McKinley, after a timeout. We have a beautiful day, partly cloudy skies, temperatures in the mid-50s as we get set for kickoff, which is just a few minutes away. It's Massillon visiting McKinley, number 136. Stay tuned. High school football is presented by the Sarshone Auto Group on the Q92 Sports Network.
A disembodied Canal Boat Lounge voice.
What can I do for you?
What if I want to eat great food, but I just want to take it home and eat it?
You can call ahead, 330-854-9902.
When someone calls, will they hear your voice?
They will probably hear your voice.
Yeah, that's probably right.
Canal Boat Lounge, 330-854-9902.
Kitchen open noon till 10:30 every day.
East of Chicago Pizza on Lincoln Way in Massillon at the Mayflower Plaza has a deal for your Friday night football party that will make you the MVP. On Fridays, only after 4 p.m., pickup or delivery, you can get a large 3-topping pizza with an order of garlic cheese bread and a 2-liter Pepsi product for just $24. Customers need to mention the Friday Night Football Special and Q92. Don't miss out on the chance to score a touchdown for your party. Call East of Chicago in Massillon now, 330-837-9944.
Here on Q92, getting ready for the big matchup between Canton McKinley and Massillon, number 136. And we have the head coach of the Massillon Tigers, Nate Moore. And before we get to all that's going on this week, just a little bit about last week's game against Warren Harding. Seemed like you just took care of business and kind of did what you had to do to get the win in that game. If you had a defensive all-star player of the year, would it necessarily be Jaden Williams? I mean, he had another great game last week. He had a sack, tackles for loss, fumble recoveries. What is it he does that makes him so good on a week-to-week basis?
I mean, it was definitely his best performance of the season, the best performance of his career. And he looked every bit of a linebacker who's headed to a top 10 university, which he is. And so that was great to see. And it's all related to how hard he's worked and his practice habits. And he's got a great coach behind him, Jeff Kent, who coaches our inside backers and is our defensive coordinator, and has done a great job developing Jaden. And it was great to see him put it all together on the field on Friday.
Going into week 10, I would think it would be a lot of distractions everywhere that might take away your team's focus, but then also you've got that goal at the end. You've got that opponent on Saturday that might make them focus more. Which do you see, or is all of that part of it?
The week's full of events that are not a normal week that we participate in, and it's part of what makes this week so special. And so we participate in those, and we want to enjoy them for what they are, but we want to keep the main thing. And all these things, our job is to win the game on Saturday. So our attention is squarely focused on that.
Well, your team is winners of third straight, 5 in the last 6. Canton McKinley comes in having won 7 straight. So when you see them on film, what do you see that they're doing so well at this point of their season?
They're an excellent team, very well coached, disciplined, and talented on both sides of the ball. They're an excellent team.
There's a documentary out there called Timeless Rivals that kind of runs through the entire history of the Massillon-McKinley rivalry. And a lot in the beginning of that movie, players from the past, from the present, from both sides, talk about not only the fact that you want to beat McKinley every year, that's your rival, but you also respect them. They talk about respect a lot of that. What role does respect play in this particular rivalry as far as you're concerned?
You want to respect your opponent all the time, right? And I think that the key is that it does not get lost in a rivalry situation. So I think that's really the key. And so, we want to always be respectful of our opponents. It's unfortunate that across the broader society that has been lost, but it's certainly part of our focus every week during our preseason. Is respect for the process, which includes respect for the opponent. If you're being authentic about your approach to that, and that should not change depending on who you play, including in this game. So I think the key there is respecting your opponent all the time.
Okay. That's Nate Moore. He's the head coach of the Massillon Tigers. They get set to take on Camp McKinley this week at Tom Benson Stadium. And, Coach, I know you're busy, but I appreciate your time, and good luck this week.
Hey, thanks a lot.
Northeast Ohio knows football, and Sarshone Auto Group knows Northeast Ohio. As an official partner of the Cleveland Browns, Sarshone Auto Group serves our community with the best selection and the best service. From Ford, Chevy, Chrysler, Dodge, Jeep, Ram, and more. From the toughest trucks to the SUVs that fit your family. Sarshone Auto Group, an official partner of the Cleveland Browns, and the place where Northeast Ohio comes to drive. Visit Sarshone.com.
Sarda me to shop, work, activities, the park, the doctors, or the grandmas.
Sarda riders count on us to go so many places, enjoy so many things, and visit so many friends and family members. Nearly 1.5 million riders on 27 fixed routes and nearly 100,000 ProLine rides for a total of 4 million miles.
Every ride tells a story, and every rider counts. Where to? SardaMe.com.
It's time to talk with the head coach of the McKinley Bulldogs, Renzi Parnell, as he gets set to coach for the first time in the McKinley-Massillon rivalry. Coach, before we get to that, I know that's what all the attention is on, but last week, I don't know if that could have gone much better. You were able to clinch a Federal League title outright. You put a big number up in that game and really seemed to play your best against Jackson. How did you see it?
Started with a really good week of practice, so we've put together good days of practice, but that was probably the best week of practice. So the kids got to see how that paid off for them in the game.
When you say a good week of practice, what do you see every day that makes you consider it that?
The attention to detail, the amount of focus, the intensity, the game-like preparation, practicing like it's a game, and just the hard work overall.
We'll get to this week's game, and of course, there's so much around it. Focus, I guess, would maybe be a problem this week. Do you see it as a problem focusing because of all the outside stuff, or maybe a little easier because of who the opponent is?
I think you got to look at both, right? You can look at it being an advantage, like you said, because of the opponent is, because of the type of game, the big rivalry, and kids are dialed in. But there is a lot of distractions. So I think the kids are doing a really good job right now of focusing and making sure the main thing is the main thing.
And yourself being a newcomer, at least at this level in this game. I know you knew about the game. Everybody in this area knows about the game, but has there been anything that's popped up in the last little week or as you've gone through the season that made you even more aware of what this week was about?
No, I wouldn't say that. I think you see it coming, but for us, it's kind of like when a big play is on the horizon, right? You got to focus at your job even more. You know what I mean? So the game is the same way. It's coming. You're like, all right, this is a big one, but now it's just focusing on what we have to do, myself as a staff, and the players. What is our specific job? What do we got to do?
Massillon is on the horizon, so what do you have to do when you see them on film? What do they do that jumps out at you and that you have to be aware of?
Man, very explosive team. They're very physical up front. They run the ball well as well. So anytime you got a physical, explosive, and a team that runs the ball well, it's tough. That's a tough offense to stop. Defensively, they're fast. they fly around. They've always had really good defenses. Remember coaching them at Hoban, their defense was always top notch. So it's going to be a tough task, but what we got to do is play our game and execute.
When you talk to people who played and coached in this game in past years, they talk about respect along with rivalry. This is a team that you really want to beat. This is the one that's circled on your calendar all year long, but the respect factor of a program like yours that has done a lot of great things. What level of respect do you have for this team going in?
Oh, a ton of respect. I mean, they've won a state championship. Their coaches, they coach really well. They have a really good coaching staff. They prepare the kids the right way. And if you look at their success over the years, I mean, they've made deep playoff runs year after year. So, a ton of respect for them in their program.
All right, that's Renzi Parnell, the head coach of the Canton McKinley Bulldogs. They take on Massillon Tigers this week. And, Coach, good luck, and thanks for your time.
I appreciate it. Thank you.
Looking for quality glass and mirror work you can trust? At Cardinal Glass and Mirror in Canton, we handle it all, residential, commercial, and industrial. From window replacements to custom glass and custom mirrors, we've got you covered. We're a small, locally owned business, and we live by one promise. If we won't put it in our home, we won't put it in yours. Call today, 330-478-0075. Visit us online at cardinalglassmirror.com or stop by at 1857 Whipple Avenue Northwest in Canton.
This is high school football presented by Sarshone Auto Group on Q92 and the Q92 Sports Network.
Our national anthem. And here we go. Clint Scroggs, Ryan Keller, Ryan Bevere getting set for number 136 from Tom Benson Hall of Fame Stadium. Canton McKinley hosting Massillon. The Bulldogs have put up an 8-1 record this year. The Tigers 6-3, but they've won 5 of their last 6. Everybody's saying this is McKinley's best chance in a long time. Do you agree with that?
Yes. Yes, I do. They have 3 guys in the backfield who can run the football, and what they do is they save one of them towards late in the ball game, and then they bring them in with the fresh legs going against the tired defense, and they seem to have success doing that. Also, they are really balanced on the outside. They've got receivers who can go up and make plays, and they're incredibly balanced offensively with run and pass.
Well, Massillon has a lot of weapons, and the most important thing I think they have in this rivalry is confidence. They've won 9 straight, 13 of 14, 18 of 22, 23 of 30, going back to a 4-game McKinley winning streak, 95-98. They're getting the ball first. They usually like to come out with something special early and make that first hit emotionally and on the scoreboard. We'll see what they have planned today, but the Bulldogs need to be ready for this first play.
Yeah, we've seen them in the past where they've gone deep early in the ball game, but also for McKinley, the last, I think, 2 years, they have had turnovers on their opening drive and have given the ball right back to the Massillon Tigers. So it's important for ball security for McKinley if they want to have a chance. Massillon, they want that big hitter. They're going to go after it quickly and try to take the McKinley crowd out of this game early.
McKinley in the black pants, black jerseys, white numbers, red and white trim, the traditional white helmets with the red and black stripes, the black face mask. Massillon in the all white today. No truth to the rumor that the equipment people had to search all week for the white uniforms for the Tigers. This is their first road game of the season. They've got the black numbers, or orange and black trim, and the white helmets with the leaping tiger on the side. And we are just about set to go as Thomas Mankowski will kick it off for the Bulldogs. 2 back deep for the Tigers. Deontay Malone and Christian Culler as we are underway. The ball comes down to the 5-yard line, and they are going to fake the reverse on the kickoff return, and the man will go down back on the 14-yard line. Bulldogs hit by, let's see who got that hit. Larry Hubbard with the hit for the Bulldogs on special teams. And so Massillon will start inside their own 15, 1st and 10. Their quarterback is Manny Patterson. He's 5'11", 150, a junior. Patterson on the season has thrown for 986 yards, 15 touchdowns, 6 interceptions. And let's see who comes out in the backfield with Patterson on 1st down. From the pistol, it's going to be a run up the middle. In a sidestep and out to the 20, out to the 30, out to the 38, 39-yard line. And there's that man, Xavier Owens, the junior, who we didn't know if he would go today. He's missed the last couple of games, but apparently healthy enough. 860 yards, a 6-yard average coming in today, and he picks up 25 out to the 39-yard line. We'll see how the Bulldogs' defensive line can hold up against this Tigers running game and their stout offense. And we have a flag, and it's going to be a false start against the Tigers.
Yeah, they went straight power on that opening play to give it to Owens, and he's so quick. Once he gets a step, he hits a second gear and is able to outrun players. Great job from McKinley's defense, able to run him down, because we talked about McKinley hitting the big play early. That would have taken this crowd immediately out of the ballgame.
7 penalties a game for the Tigers this year and 74 yards. McKinley penalized less than about 5 times a game, actually. So the Tigers behind the chains now at 1st and 15. They send a man in motion to the right, and they'll run it up the middle again with Owens. He's going to plow forward. See where they mark him down. They have a mark just over the 35. So that will be 2nd down now. It was 1st and 15. 2nd down. And about 13 for the Tigers. From their 36-yard line, working from east to west. They have Giorgio Jackson split out far to the right side. And again, Owens to the left of his quarterback in the pistol. They have a tight end and a wing to the near side left. Play action. Patterson back. Going to throw a deep far side. And it is caught inside the 30. A couple of flags down. But it is caught by Giorgio Jackson down at the 25 of McKinley. I believe they're going to get Chris Crook for an interference call, but the completion will set the Tigers up in great field position.
Yeah, great job from Jackson seeing that ball and being able to adjust. It was thrown a little bit towards the inside. Unfortunately for McKinley, Crook wasn't able to get turned around.
Yeah, never turned the head around. Might have been able to pick that ball off if he'd turned around and picked it up. But in any case, another huge gain for the Tigers, and they get down to the 25-yard line with a 1st and 10. We are at 10:27 of the first quarter of a scoreless game. McKinley will get Demare McClellan in on the defensive side as Adonis Kelly will come out. Tigers come with 3 wide to the near side, 1 out to the right. And it's Owens in the backfield. He takes the snap, runs up the middle, and gets to the 20 with another flag down. And we're going to get a hold against the Tigers.
Yeah, I think that was the left guard who got a good hand on the defensive tackle for McKinley and just kind of rustled him to the ground. So even though Massillon's able to get yardage, they keep hurting themselves with these penalties.
Something we saw with Hoover last night. They were able to overcome it eventually. And not really out of character for the Tigers to have to overcome penalties, but they always seem to be able to do it. They're going to mark it back from the 25 to the 30. So they marked the penalty off from where the tackle was made, not the line of scrimmage.
I think they're discussing it down there now, trying to figure out where it looked like that hold happened at the line of scrimmage, so the ball should go back to the 35.
And that's where they're going to put it, on the 35. So got that straightened out. It will be 1st and 20 for the Tigers. And this time Massillon will line up with Patterson at quarterback. 2 split to the right side, the short side of the field, tight end to the near side, and a wing right on 1st and 20. Tigers look to the far side of the field. See a play signaled in. Owens will switch over to the left side of his quarterback. Now he brings a man in motion, hands him the ball, trying to sweep around left end, and a tackle made for loss. Deontay Malone running the football, but he's tripped up by Dwan Robinson, the junior, back on the 36-yard line, just inside the 37. So about a 1.5-yard loss on that play.
That was a great job from Colin Hinkle as well. He saw that jet sweep action, was able to keep outside and can push the runner for Massillon closer and closer to the sideline, giving an opportunity for his corner to come up, make a good open field tackle.
Robinson, 3rd leading tackler for the Bulldogs. Here goes Himes, the tight end, setting up on the right. Quick throw by Patterson near side and incomplete. Out of bounds, intended for Giorgio Jackson. Closest coverage by Chris Cook as that pass. It looked like the quarterback thought something else was going to happen. The pass was about 5 yards away from the receiver.
Yeah, it looked like Patterson thought he was running an out route. The receiver thought he was running a comeback route, and just a little miscommunication there early for Massillon.
So big play here on 3rd down for the Tigers. The ball just inside the McKinley 37. They have a 3rd down and 22. They go with 4 wide to the right, 1 to the near side. Empty backfield. Now here comes motion from Owens. Quick throw to the far side. It is caught at the 30 to the 25. They're going to bring him down there. Deontay Malone, the receiver, and he picked up almost all the penalty yardage. They'll stop him on the 26, so it'll be 4th and 11. And it looks like Nate Moore is going to keep the offense on the field.
Yeah, you're kind of in that in-between zone where you're a little bit too far out to kick a field goal. You're too close to punt. Your only options are to really try to go for it. But that reception puts Massillon in a little bit better field position to go for this on 4th and 11.
Yeah, the Tigers only attempted 3 field goals this season, made 1, and that was a 22-yarder. And a timeout for Massillon. We'll take it. 8:31 first quarter, no score. You're listening to High School Football, presented by the Sarshone Auto Group on Q92.
Are you looking to add beauty, privacy, and year-round greenery to your property? Smith Evergreen Nursery is a family-owned local grower of premium evergreens, perfect for privacy screens, windbreaks, and stunning landscaping. They grow what they sell, so you get healthy, long-lasting trees straight from the source. Call 330-575-2479, visit SmithEvergreen.com, or find Smith Evergreen Nursery on Facebook. Smith Evergreen Nursery, farm to yard.
This is high school football presented by Sarshone Auto Group on Q92 and the Q92 Sports Network.
Back at Tom Benson Stadium here on Q92, 8:31 to go in the first quarter. Massillon took the opening kickoff. They have driven to the McKinley 26, but they have a 4th and 11. And they will keep the offense on the field out of the Friends and Family Credit Union timeout. They'll bring 3 receivers to the near side, 1 out to the right. Manny Patterson in the pistol. Xavier Owens to his right. And it's a snap back. Blitz coming from the corner. Here's the rush. Here's the throw with a flag down. The pass is caught inside the 10-yard line. Down at the 9. Jadis Thigpen makes the grab. It would be a 1st and goal, but we'll have to check the flag, and it's going to come back.
Yeah, they brought pressure from the linebacker position, and it was a delayed blitz, which kind of caught Massillon off guard a little bit. The tackle had to reach out and grab a hold of the defender, forcing the flag, and it takes away a big catch for the first down for the Massillon Tigers. And now it's going to push him back, and it'll be 4th and 20. You might think about playing the field position game and punting here.
They'll march the ball back to the 36-yard line. And it will be a 4th and 21, and it looks like the punt team will come on for the Tigers. Rasmus Haynes is their punter. He averages 36.5 on the season. He's a sophomore. Bulldogs, of course, need to be alert for a fake here, although they got to get 21 yards. Man back deep at the 10, awaiting the kick. Haynes has punted 24 times in 9 games. Here is the boot to the far side of the field, hits inside the 10, inside the 5, and goes in the end zone. First touchback of the season for Rasmus Haynes and the Bulldogs. Will have the ball for the first time, starting 1st and 10 on their 20, but there is a flag in the middle of the field.
I think it's going to be unsportsmanlike conduct. I'm not sure against who. It kind of came in late.
Let's see what this one is. And it's going to go against the Bulldogs, so that will cost them 10 yards of field position. And that's the kind of thing you got to avoid in a game like this. You got the emotion, you got the passion, you got the healthy hatred for the other team, but you got to avoid that kind of thing that has nothing to do with football.
Yeah, and I think it wasn't even like vocal. I think it was a gesture as he was running off the field that got that unsportsmanlike conduct penalty, because there wasn't a player from Massillon anywhere around. I think he turned and gestured to the sideline. So a great stand by the McKinley defense. Now they put their offense behind the 8 ball a little bit with that penalty to start things off inside at their own 10.
Bulldogs with a 1st and 10. Their quarterback is Trent Hayden, the senior. Hayden, 1,455 yards. The running back is Kylan West. High snap, pulls it down. West gets the ball, and he can't get away from the first man in the backfield as the Tigers are able to make the stop for about a half-yard loss. Joseph Carter, a junior defensive lineman, makes the stop. Lost about a half yard on the play. The high snap might have had a little bit to do with that. West on the season, 1,068 yards, 10 touchdowns, averaging 6 yards a carry. And Hayden completing 64% of his passes, 15 touchdowns, 6 interceptions. And he'll go under center on 2nd down and a long 10. Tigers with 3 down linemen. Wing right, receiver each way, toss to the right. West turns it up, and he's swallowed up right at the line of scrimmage. Massillon with Braylon Gamble and Trayon Williams combining on the stop, and 2 running plays get nothing for the Bulldogs, and they'll have a 3rd and 10.
Yeah, great read from Gamble on the backside. Saw that pitch before it even happened, was able to get across to the other side of the field and make a great tackle. I think McKinley really wants to try to establish this run game early, but now they're put in a situation where they're probably going to have to throw.
Let's see what we have here. They have a wing to either side of the formation and a receiver to each side. Hayden in the pistol. Man comes in motion. Play action. Quick throw out to the left, and in trouble is the receiver, DJ Britt. He goes down. The ball comes out, and they're going to say it's Massillon's ball on the 4-yard line. Trayon Williams comes out with a football. And how many years in a row is that?
I think that's 3 now. I know for sure it's happened the last 2 years, and now opening drive turnover from the McKinley Bulldogs. Each time it has been in Massillon territory where they're set up nicely to get the first point. So McKinley's defense now is going to have a lot of work to do to try to keep this offense out of the end zone.
I believe last year was around the 20-yard line after a completed pass. Here it's on the 4. It's 1st and goal for Massillon in the R.G. Drake red zone. They'll come out with a power formation. They got about 15 guys at the line of scrimmage and 1 wide receiver out here to the near side. And it's a handoff up the middle, and Xavier Owens will score, going right over the top of the Bulldog defense. They had Haynes in there as the quarterback, the punter. He's the backup quarterback, but he was in there to hand the ball off, and Xavier Owens runs straight up the middle for his 12th touchdown of the season and the first score of the afternoon.
Yeah, it was just a nice job from that offensive line from Massillon, opening a huge hole. Owens was untouched walking into the end zone after the turnover.
Mateo Herrera has made all 36 of his PATs this year. Snap a little high, ball down, up on the way, and good. 6:44, first quarter. Tigers 7, Bulldogs nothing. You're listening to High School Football, presented by the Sarshone Auto Group on Q92.
Massillon, are you looking for somewhere fun to pregame and celebrate postgame? Then head over to Erie Street Pub with their special football tailgate menu. You can indulge in shareable bundles of downright delicious wings, quesadillas, nachos, and much more. The homemade cinnamon rolls with cream cheese icing are absolutely to die for. They also have $3 domestics and a $5 drink of the month. Come be part of the excitement at Erie Street Pub in Massillon. And mention this ad for $5 off your bill, excluding alcohol sale.
This is high school football presented by Sarshone Auto Group on Q92 and the Q92 Sports Network.
Well, the Bulldogs find themselves behind the 8 ball here early. They forced Massillon to punt. It was a touchback, but McKinley called for an unsportsmanlike conduct, had to start on their 10, and on a 3rd and 10 play, a pass that was caught was fumbled. The Tigers recover on the 4 and take it in on one play. Xavier Owens doing the honors. And just like that, the Tigers up 7-0. It's basically like you spotted them a lead coming into the game. 6:44 left in the first quarter. 3 back deep for the Bulldogs. As the ball is kicked, very high kick, comes down at the 7, to the 10, to the 18-yard line. And the Tigers covering the kick very well. They'll spot it on the 19. And it will be 1st and 10 for Canton McKinley. Return man was Darius Hill. And we'll see if McKinley stays on the ground or if they go to the air here on 1st down. Can't get too down about what's happened already. You still got more than 3.5 quarters to go.
Yeah, and you're only down 7. But I want to talk about the great kickoff, giving the coverage team a chance to get down there with that high kick.
Hayden in the pistol, wing each way, receiver each way. Play action, gonna throw it deep, far side, going for Britt. Ball in the air and knocked away by Deontay Malone. The ball floated a little bit. Britt running under it, but Malone running stride for stride was able to defend that pass and set up a 2nd and 10.
Yeah, ran off the play action to West, and a great defensive play by Malone. Turned his head right when he saw the receiver start to lift his hands up to make that catch, and was able to get a hand and swat it away. So now McKinley, they're kind of out of rhythm a little bit. Normally they're coming out running on 1st and 2nd down. Now they're behind the chains on 2nd.
Trips near side, wing to the left on 2nd down. Hayden, another high snap. Actually, it is Hill taking the snap in the pistol out of the Wildcat, and he's able to struggle ahead to the 20-yard line for a gain of 1. It could have been a disaster, but Hill is able to pull the snap down and get ahead for a yard.
You kind of feel in the last few years that McKinley tries to do stuff that they haven't done a whole lot of throughout the season in this game to try to catch Massillon off guard, and in doing so it ends up hurting themselves. They just come out and establish that running game, to play McKinley football that has got you to this point.
Britt and Hill out to the left, one to the near side. That's Derek Gordon. One back, play action. Hayden looking, throwing over the middle. It is caught right at the marker at the 30-yard line. The catch by Darius Hill, the junior, and then a flag after the play. Looks like that one might go against the Tigers, as one of the other Tigers comes in and gives it to his teammate.
Yeah, that's Deontay Malone, who made the great defensive play to start this drive off, was getting an earful from one of his teammates for making a unsportsmanlike conduct penalty at the end of that play. We'll see what the officials decide. They kind of have a little conference.
Balls to the 30. It would be a 1st down. Personal foul is the call on Deontay Malone. It was Braylon Gamble who came up and got in his teammate's ear hole and gave him what for after that play. So now a couple of costly personal fouls in the game, one on each team, and the Bulldogs after the catch and the penalty are out to the 45-yard line with a 1st and 10, 5:36 left in the first, 7-0 Massillon.
Wildcat.
And it is Hill again. He'll start to the left, tries to get to the outside. He's to the 50. The flags come in, and that one will come back.
I mean, there's, especially early in this game, there's so much emotion, so much energy, so much of you wanting to make sure that you do good that you see a lot of these mistakes. The emotions get a hold of you with the personal fouls and the unsportsmanlike conducts, and then you get a lot of these holding, offside type penalties just because there is so much energy and excitement for this game.
And they got the
BMW of North Canton is your BMW premier headquarters. We offer a wide selection of new and pre-owned BMWs with exclusive offers. Right now, finance the 2026 BMW X3 30X Drive at just 1.99% APR. Come in and ask about our BMW maintenance packages starting at $249. Find your ultimate driving machine today on the north end of Whipple Avenue in North Canton. Visit BMWofNorthCanton.com. We're closer than you think and have everything you need. With approved credit, expires October 31st, 2025. See dealer for details.
Out to the far side. It's caught on the 50-yard line. Britt, who's called for the penalty on the last play, makes the catch. He's going to be just a little bit short of the first down. I believe they'll spot it at around the 46 of the Tigers. And it'll be second down as they overcome the holding penalty. It'll be second down and 1 in the Tiger 46, 4:39 to go in the first quarter. 7-0 in favor of the Tigers. The Bulldogs starting the possession on their 19. Now on the Tiger 46. West gets the handoff up the middle, has a first down. Getting to the Tiger 42-yard line. First man there for Massillon, Jaden Williams, their leading tackler. But he makes the stop 4 yards downfield. McKinley moved the chains.
It's a nice run over the left-hand side between the guard tackle, nothing there. Bounced it out to the edge, enough to pick up the first down. McKinley needs to get West more involved in this game. Maybe a screen pass with the pressure that Massillon's bringing.
Tight end Legacy lead to the near side right. 2 receivers left. Another high snap, and Hayden has to fall on it back on the 50. Those are the first 3 bad snaps I've seen all season long from the Bulldogs, and they've all come in the first quarter here against the Tigers. That time it cost them 5 yards, and it'll be, it cost them 7 yards. Out to the 50. Make it 8, so it'll be second and 18, so might as well be a penalty.
It's like getting the shanks in golf, and once you start thinking about it more and more, that's when you continue. Yeah, it's when you need to take your change and put it in your other pocket and untie your shoe. And
so second and 18 for the Bulldogs on the 50. 2 to the near side. Wing right, tight end left. Hayden back. Flings it near side. Ball in the air and intercepted on the 35-yard line. Picked off by Chase White. And another big mistake by the Bulldogs. Second interception of the season for White. As that time it looked like Hayden just kind of flung the ball in the general direction of his receiver and overthrew him into the hands of the defender.
I thought there was a little bit of a push off there from White right into the back of the receiver, which prevented him from jumping up and getting a hand on that. The officials obviously saw it different, but again, the McKinley defense is put into a situation now where they need to try to step up before this starts to get out of hand.
They trail 7-0, but they've made the majority of the mistakes here early in this game. Manny Patterson, the quarterback, hands it off. It's Owens up the middle across the 35 to the 37-yard line. Brought down by DeJuan Robinson. That is a 5-yard gain. It seems like you have the play pretty well handled, but you look up and he's 5 yards upfield, and it's second and 5.
And the offensive line's getting a great push, and Owens is a very patient runner. He reminds me of like Le'Veon Bell. When Bell used to get the ball, he used to kind of analyze where things were, and Owens does that a lot.
Tigers look to the far side for the play. They'll have a wing to either side of the formation and a receiver to each side. Owens to the right of his quarterback. In the pistol. Quick throw. Far side. Caught. 45. 50. Into McKinley territory. Down to the 41-yard line. Jadis Thigpen, who made a catch that was wiped out by a penalty earlier, this time picks up yardage to the 41. That's 18 yards on the play. And the Bulldogs are looking a little scattered right now. The Tigers have come out much more sharp in the early going. Into McKinley territory again. And have a 1st and 10 on the Bulldog 41. Handoff up the middle. Owens, nothing up the middle, bounces to the outside, and he's on his way to the 30 and finally upended on the 28-yard line. Taken down by Lanaz Brown. Now that is, let's see, about 12 more on what looked like just an off-tackle play that McKinley had handled pretty well.
Yeah, they're not doing anything fancy. They played before, simple comeback route. This one, just a simple off tackle. Massillon's not doing anything crazy.
Timeout for McKinley, 1:50 first quarter, 7-0 Massillon. We'll take a break. You're listening to High School Football, presented by the Sarshone Auto Group on Q92.
For the next 30 seconds, we'll make some noise, because we wrote this ad like the Beastie Boys. Next to our bar, yeah, they sell cool toys. Come down for lunch or dinner, you will enjoy. Get yourself a burger, hot wings, and a quesadilla. Get a plate of spicy chops and throw them in a tortilla. Got a bar and the grills, Canal Boat Lounge. Historic district in the middle of town.
Open at noon, and the grill is open till 10:30 p.m. Stop in or order ahead at 330-854-9902.
This is high school football presented by Sarshone Auto Group on Q92 and the Q92 Sports Network.
$150 to go in the first quarter, and a critical point here for Canton McKinley. They trail 7-0. Massillon on the Bulldog 29 with a 1st and 10. Tigers trying to take advantage of an interception. And they come out with a new running back in the backfield. And it's a handoff. And the ball carrier, Anthony McMullen, who had a nice game last week against Warren Harding in the absence of Xavier Owens, and he's going to pick up 6 running to the right. My big question today was, could the Bulldog defensive line stand up to the Tigers running game, the power running game, and so far they have not.
No, they're getting a great push before a defender's even getting close to the running back. They're already 2-3 yards downfield.
They look to the far side for the play. On 2nd and 4, long count, high snap, handoff. McMullen runs right, and he has a 1st down. So 2 running plays, 6 on the first, 4 on the second, and the Tigers move the chains once again as they are dominating the line of scrimmage right now. They have 6 first downs to McKinley's 2.
That play, they ran a counter and just had over pursuit from the linebackers for McKinley, which left the right side of the offense wide open for the runner.
Snap back to Patterson, up the middle, big hole. McMullen nearly busted it. He's tripped up on the 13-yard line by DeJuan Robinson, and the defensive backs having to make far too many tackles for Canton McKinley here in the early going.
Yeah, Massillon is just controlling the line of scrimmage and making it difficult for the defensive front for McKinley.
And that'll be the last play of the first quarter. After 1 from Tom Benson Stadium. Massillon 7, McKinley nothing. You're listening to High School Football presented by the Sarshone Auto Group on Q92.
High school football exemplifies the true meaning of teamwork. At Friends and Family Credit Union, our team of local friendly professionals offer the same true spirit for our members with a wide array of products from vehicle loans to personal loans, family secure checking with ID Protect, mortgage, home equity line of credit, and more. For over 60 years, we have the game plan for your financial well-being. Visit any of our 3 convenient locations, online or mobile banking. Now, more than ever, it's time to bring a friend into the family.
Lilyfield Lane Flowers and Gifts, located at 2830 Cleveland Avenue South, is your go-to florist for every occasion: homecoming, prom, weddings, birthdays, anniversaries, and memorials. Stop in and take a look at our unique gifts and beautiful custom floral arrangements. We deliver in the Stark County area. Give us a call today at 330-754-6998 and mention Q92 to receive a 20% discount.
East of Chicago Pizza on Lincoln Way in Massillon at the Mayflower Plaza has a deal for your Friday night football party that will make you the MVP. On Fridays, only after 4 p.m., pickup or delivery, you can get a large 3-topping pizza with an order of garlic cheese bread and a 2-liter Pepsi product for just $24. Customers need to mention the Friday Night Football Special and Q92. Don't miss out on the chance to score a touchdown for your party. Call East of Chicago in Massillon now, 330-837-9944.
This is high school football presented by Sarshone Auto Group on Q92 and the Q92 Sports Network.
For the winner, Massillon, Washington High School. On behalf of Massillon, Washington is Assistant Principal Renee Clark.
The annual blood battle between Massillon and McKinley going to Massillon, Washington High School this year. And our Christian and Lauren out on the field presenting that trophy. But thanks to everyone who donated this year for either side, wherever you went, whatever day it was. And we had a good year of donations this year for both sides. So congratulations and keep it up. 7-0 here for Massillon at the end of the first quarter. And the Tigers inside the R.G. Drake red zone to start the second quarter. Now working from our left to our right. They'll be on the 14-yard line of Canton McKinley, and they'll have a 2nd and 5. Total yards 133-20 for the Tigers in the first quarter. 71-23 passing, 62 to -3 rushing. And on first down, make it 2nd down. Patterson in the pistol. Owens to his left. Tight end either way. Hand off to Owens. Running right, hit in the backfield, and he's going to go down right around the line of scrimmage. First one there for the Tigers, or for the Bulldogs, Amari Mitchell coming in from the backside. So it'll be 3rd down and 5.
I think that's the first play that McKinley has controlled the line of scrimmage and didn't allow the offensive line to get up into that second level. They pulled that backside tackle, and the defensive end came off the edge and made a great tackle.
Problem is, if you have to sell out to do that, then you're leaving something else open down the field.
Yep.
Real tight formation here, and it's Owens again, bouncing it outside left. He's to the 10, he's to the 5, and he's in for the touchdown. 14-yard touchdown for Xavier Owens. His 2nd of the day, his 13th of the season. And the Tigers add to the lead.
And that was all Owens. He went to the left side, bounced it off. He had one man to beat, and just the size and speed of him getting to that edge, that's a hard man to bring down. And now McKinley is down 2 scores and haven't been able to find a way to get the offense going.
Greg Corsale is the holder. Herrera's kick up and good. Timeout. 14-0 for Massillon. 11:16 left in the first half. We'll take a timeout. You're listening to High School Football presented by the Sarshone Auto Group on Q92.
Northeast Ohio knows football, and Sarshone Auto Group knows Northeast Ohio. As an official partner of the Cleveland Browns, Sarshone Auto Group serves our community with the best selection and the best service. From Ford, Chevy, Chrysler, Dodge, Jeep, Ram, and more. From the toughest trucks to the SUVs that fit your family. Sarshone Auto Group, an official partner of the Cleveland Browns, and the place where Northeast Ohio comes to drive. Visit Sarshone.com.
Looking for your next home, or perhaps you own a rental property and need help managing it? At Clear Sky Realty, we do both. We're a full-service rental property management team based in Canton, helping owners get their properties managed smoothly and helping renters find their next home. Whether you want a house, duplex, apartment, or storefront rental, we've got options in the Canton and surrounding areas. With an easy-to-use online resident portal for rent payment and maintenance requests, we make life easier for our renters. Call Clear Sky Realty today at 330-455-HOME.
This is high school football presented by Sarshone Auto Group on Q92 and the Q92 Sports Network.
Mateo Herrera ready to kick it off. Xavier Owens already with 62 yards rushing in the first quarter, plus less than a minute and 2 touchdowns, and the Tigers lead at 14-0. Three back deep for the Bulldogs. Darius Hill, the middleman, standing on the 5, and he waits the kick. Again, a nice high kick. It's going to come down on the 2-yard line, and we have flags. And the Tigers were offside. So that'll back them up 5 in that first quarter. First downs were 5-2 for Massillon, but so we said the total yards, 134-20. 4 penalties against Massillon for 40 yards, 2 for 20 against McKinley. And 7 minutes of possession to 5 for the Bulldogs. Trent Hayden 3 of 5, 23 yards and a pick. Manny Patterson 3 of 4, 72 yards. Kylan West only 4 yards on 3 carries in that first period.
That time of possession is interesting to me because it feels like Massillon has had the ball almost the entire first quarter. That McKinley's offense hasn't really been out there too much.
So Herrera will kick it away from the 35-yard line now. Hill up on his 10. And again, a high kick coming to the near side of the field down at the 5-yard line. Up the near sideline, and he slips and falls in the 18. Yeah, trying to make a huge play there. Just take it straight up the field and get what you can get, and trying to cross the field. Field not slippery by any means. We've had dry weather and should not be a wet field. So Hill falling down there again puts his team in poor field position on the 18-yard line, 1st and 10.
But again, great job from Herrera, who is pinning that ball in the corner and forcing McKinley's return to one direction. And with that high kick, it's giving the coverage a lot of time to get down there and not giving Hill much room.
On 1st down, Hayden in the pistol, West behind him. 2 receivers out to the right, 1 to the near side. Play action, Hayden back, looking to the right, he's sacked. On the 13, he had time to look for one man. Flag deep downfield in the center of the field. So we'll check that. That's all the way outside the 45-yard line. Hayden was sacked back on his 13. So let's check the mark off. We got a holding call against the Tigers. So they'll mark it from they got to put it down on the 24-yard line.
That should give them a 1st down as well.
Right, 1st down. Now they're going to move up a couple more yards to the 28. So the Bulldogs get the penalty yardage and the 1st down. 5th penalty already against the Tigers. And the Bulldogs out with 4 wide, 1 in the backfield with Hayden. Hands him the ball up the middle. It's West. He has room. 45, 50, near side, 45-yard line of the Tigers. And Kylan West breaks it big for the first time. 27 yards. Tackle by Noah Jenkins. But the Bulldogs over the 50 on the big run by Kylan West.
That time it was just the right play called against the defense. Massillon was bringing pressure off the far side edge, and it opened up the left side where West was running with a huge hole.
Trips out to the right, 1 to the near side for McKinley. 1st and 10 on the Tiger 45. They trail 14-0. Hand off again, West up the middle, big hole, 40. West 30. West on the near side of the 20, 10, 5. Touchdown Bulldogs.
That was a great job from the offensive line. They had a huge hole for West to run through, and once he gets into open space, it's hard to catch him. A sophomore has got wheels and great vision, and that was the first time we've truly seen the offensive line for McKinley get penetration into the defense and open up a hole from West. It's important for McKinley to establish that running game, and that's the first drive we've seen it.
Thomas Mankowski for the extra point. 29 of 31 on the season. His 2 misses were last week against Jackson. Hayden is the holder. Tigers jump into the neutral zone. So they'll move it a little closer I believe. Let's see what the decision will be.
Yeah, they have a decision whether or not they want to go for two or leave the kicking unit out on the field now. I think the smart call would be just get that extra point, get the and go into the defensive possession down 7.
So they move it just inside the 2-yard line, so half the distance. Hayden is the holder. And this time they're going to call a false start against the Bulldogs. Hey, snap it and kick it. Let's go.
Now we're back to where we started.
Well, actually, they're going to be farther back. Yeah, that's kind of not fair. The Tigers got a penalty. The ball moved 1.5 yards. McKinley got a penalty, and the ball moves 5 yards backwards to the 8-yard line.
They should come up with a rule that it just goes back to the original spot if it's on an extra point.
I agree. That's a good rule.
At least for the first one. If you do it again, then you go back 5. But
yeah, it just doesn't seem fair. Here's another discussion between the officials. It seems pretty simple. They marked it back to the 8 from the original PAT spot. They need to mark it back from where it was after the first penalty. So now the ball just inside the 7. Extra point will be 23 yards for Mankowski. He was a great golfer, by the way. And now what? Another flag.
I think it's all because of the way McKinley sets up their formation, too. We'll talk about this after the call.
Unsportsmanlike conduct against the Tigers. So that'll move it back to the original PAT spot.
But McKinley does kind of a half stance on their front line where they kind of rest on their knees and then they go down into the 3-point stance, and it kind of throws teams off a little bit. It looks like a defender's lined up off sides too. We'll see if they call that.
What if that's for simulating the snap count? Don't know. Anyway, snap, ball down, kick up, and good. 10:36, first half. Massillon 14, McKinley 7. Take a timeout. You're listening to High School Football, presented by the Sarshone Auto Group on Q92.
Looking for top-notch tree and lawn care? Call Ebert & Sons Tree and Lawn Care. Locally and family-owned, we're proud to serve Stark County in all surrounding areas with 5-star service on Google and an A++ rating from the Better Business Bureau. From expert tree removal to full-service lawn care, we're licensed, bonded, and insured, and here for you when you need us with 24/7 emergency service. Support local. Call 330-412-4042 today. That's 412-4042. Ebert & Sons, quality you can trust, people you can count on.
Start your day right at Judy's Family Restaurant, your new favorite spot for home-style breakfast and friendly faces. We're locally owned and operated with a team that brings you years of experience to every plate. Whether you're craving fluffy pancakes, sizzling bacon, or a hot cup of coffee, we've got you covered. Come taste the difference at Judy's Family Restaurant. Call 234-360-3096 and follow us on Facebook for daily specials and updates. Judy's, where breakfast feels like home.
This is high school football presented by Sarshone Auto Group on Q92 and the Q92 Sports Network.
Kent McKinley showing some signs of life. Taking the ball from their 18 and getting the long touchdown run, 45 yards from Kylan West. They now trail at 14-7 as Thomas Mankowski gets set to kick off. 2 back deep on the 5-yard line for the Tigers. And Mankowski boots it high and short to the far side of the field. And taken over there and knocked out of bounds is George Rivera, a sophomore wide receiver, one of the up men, and he takes the ball out of bounds at about the 23-yard line. So that's where the Tigers will start, 1st and 10.
Sit here and I think Does Massillon want to come out? We haven't really seen them put the ball downfield too much. Do they want to come out and try to hit that big hitter right now to get back up 2 scores, or if they're just going to go back to riding Owens, who has had a great game so far, and their offensive line has been able to move things. Looks like they're in a power stacked position there in the backfield.
Yeah, they have 2 behind the center, so they'll have to move at some point, and they shift 1 to each side, and so it's a double wing, double receiver formation. Handoff and a fumble, and it comes right back to Owens, and he pushes his way forward close to a first down. The ball just popped up in the air, and he caught it as he was continuing to run forward. They'll spot him across the 31, and he picked up about 8.5 yards on that play.
That couldn't have bounced up any better to Owens. It was literally like dribbling a basketball. It came right back up into his chest.
We're at 10:15 as there is a timeout and an injured McKinley player on the 34-yard line. So we'll have a timeout for that. Let's take a break. 14-7 Massillon. You're listening to High School Football, presented by the Sarshone Auto Group on Q92.
Sarda me to shop, work, activities, the park, the doctors, or the grandmas.
SARTA riders count on us to go so many places, enjoy so many things, and visit so many friends and family members. Nearly 1.5 million riders on 27 fixed routes and nearly 100,000 ProLine rides for a total of 4 million miles.
Every ride tells a story, and every rider counts. Where to? SardaMe.com.
This is High School Football presented by Sarshone Auto Group on Q92 and the Q92 Sports Network.
The injured McKinley player coming off the field under his own power, Antonio Stevens, the junior linebacker, who's the Bulldogs' leading tackler this season. 79 total, 13 tackles for loss. So 2nd and 2 coming here for the Tigers, just outside their 31-yard line. It's time they line up the 2 H-backs to the left. One switches to the right, receiver each way, and it's a McMullen run up the middle. He bounces off the pile and dives forward. He's very close to a first down, right on the 33-yard line, and that will be a Tiger first down as they continue to move the ball on the ground. Another 8th first down of this first half.
Yeah, Isaac Brooks had a shot. He came through untouched and just over pursued the running back in McMullen, or he would have had a tackle for loss in the backfield.
2 receivers out to the left, Thigpen and Jackson. They have a wing left and a tight end right, and a hit on the running back in the backfield. McMullen tries to get away, and he's going to lose yardage. He was hit, bounced off, tried to turn around the end, and he's brought down back on the 30. So that's a loss of a couple. Adonis Kelly, one of those there for the Bulldogs, along with Amari Mitchell. So 2nd and 13 here for the Tigers with 9.5 to go in the first half. Massillon on top 14-7. And McKinley will call a timeout. Couldn't get the right defenders on there. We'll take it. 9:15 left first half. 14-7 Massillon. We'll take a break. You're listening to High School Football presented by the Sarshone Auto Group on Q92.
Hi, I'm Derek House, one of your local McDonald's owners. This year, the McKinley Bulldogs and Massillon Tigers take the field. One team's fans will have already won. Not the oldest rivalry game in high school football, but the real-life battle to save lives. Blood Battle 31. So, whether you bleed red and black Bulldogs fans, or you're a Tigers fan that bleeds black and orange, our community is the big winner when you give blood. With local blood levels dangerously low, the need is real, and we are out for blood. Get in the game and donate during Blood Battle 31.
BMW of North Canton is your BMW premier headquarters. We offer a wide selection of new and pre-owned BMWs with exclusive offers. Right now, finance the 2026 BMW X3 30X Drive at just 1.99% APR. Come in and ask about our BMW maintenance packages starting at $249. Find your ultimate driving machine today on the north end of Whipple Avenue in North Canton. Visit BMWofNorthCanton.com. We're closer than you think and have everything you need. With approved credit, expires October 31st, 2025. See dealer for details.
This is High School Football presented by Sarshone Auto Group on Q92 and the Q92 Sports Network.
Massillon 2nd and 13 on their 30-yard line after the timeout. Friends and Family Credit Union timeout, and back to throw is Patterson. Sets up, fires middle, it's caught, and the receiver slips, but he keeps his feet and goes out to the 50-yard line. Deontay Malone with another catch and a pickup of 20 on the 2nd and 13.
McKinley ran a delayed blitz. It just didn't get there in time for the Pups. Great job from Massillon, standing in the pocket, looking downfield, and delivering a nice, strong throw for the first down.
On with his second catch in the early going. He's been very busy so far today. 1st and 10, ball right on the 50. Power formation for the Tigers. They run it right with Owens, gets around the corner, and he hurdles a man and then is blasted out of bounds at the 43-yard line. He hurdled one man. The second man came in and hit him while he was in midair and sent him 3 or 4 yards out of bounds on the near sideline. It will be a pickup of 7 yards on the play for the Tigers.
It's interesting. I saw a play last night in the Fairless-Tuslaw game where a receiver hurdled a defender and got an unsportsmanlike conduct penalty for it. Hurdling is not allowed in high school football.
It used to not be allowed in any football, but it is now in the NFL. Again, they go with the 2 wings to the left, tight end also on that side, 1 receiver. Fake handoff, and here comes Patterson running, and he'll run right for the sideline and go out of bounds with a first down on the Bulldog 36. It's a pickup of 7. More talking, more bad tempers, and a flag after the play is over.
Yeah, I believe that's going to be on Patterson. I didn't see what happened, but I know Coach Renzi Parnell was right there and was furious.
So the Bulldog fans are happy after the signal. It will be a first down at the 36-yard line. There was a time when you would get the first down there, and then if the penalty came after, it would be 1st and 25, but they don't do that anymore. Don't believe. Do they?
Yeah, I think so.
Okay.
Because it happened after the play was over, so that's going to be a dead ball foul. It'll be 15 yards, so it'll now be 1st and 25 for Massillon.
Yes, it was after the play, so you're right about that. Let's see where they put the chains.
No, you're right. It'll be 1st and 10.
They just lose the yardage.
Interesting.
But it's still 1st and 10.
Thanks, Clint. I learned something new today.
They're still walking backwards to the Tiger 49-yard line. So let's see. Are they going to move the chains back there as well? I think they only marked off 10 yards, first of all. So now it's another 5. Tigers 1st and 10 on their 49. A lot going on so far today.
It's kind of a slow, methodical game, too.
Really is. Been here 50 minutes, and we got 8.5 minutes to go in the first half. And here is Xavier Owens throwing the ball out to the far side of the field. He throws it very rarely, and that time he just threw it over everyone. The Bulldogs were ready for it. They had 2 defenders right on the receivers, and Owens just airmailed it. The closest man to it was McKinley's Lanaz Brown, but it was about 3 or 4 yards over his head.
Not used to hearing Owens throwing at Massillon anymore. that's a couple years ago, last year.
When he lines up in the Wildcat, he'll throw it once or twice a game just to keep the other team honest, and that one he was fortunate to get back. 2nd and 10 on their 49 for the Tigers, and the receiver out on the far side of the field. When everybody turned to look at the play call from the far side, he fell forward into the neutral zone. So it's going to be 5 more against the Tigers.
Yeah, that was Deontay Malone on the far side, immediately taken out of the game. I'd like that from a coach. You know, a player makes a mistake, you have to, you don't penalize the player, but you have to, it's a teaching lesson. You pull him out, you talk to him, you get him reset, and then you can send him back later.
I believe there was a Tiger game this year that had 30 penalties in it. They're almost halfway to that themselves right now. Here with, again, 8.5 minutes to go before halftime. From their 44. Play action. Patterson back, and he's sacked on the 37-yard line. Shooting through for the Bulldogs I don't have a 58. Sorry about that. I'd love to tell you, but I don't know who 58 is.
Hold on, I'll do some research here real quick.
I have 2 different rosters, and neither one has a 58. So apologies, but it was a great defensive play for the Bulldogs, who have the Tigers back on their 38-yard line. It is now 3rd down and 21. 22, actually. Patterson in the pistol, straight back to throw. Bulldogs rush 3, and the pass over the middle is knocked down and incomplete. It was behind the receiver, Thigpen. And so that time the Tigers unable to overcome the penalties. The big one on the quarterback for the unsportsmanlike after the run, and then a couple of other mistakes for the Tigers. And the Bulldogs starting to feel a little bit better about things. They trail 14-7. And Massillon will have to punt it away.
Kind of start to feel a little bit of momentum coming back to the McKinley way.
Rasmus Haynes punts to the near side and right into the McKinley sideline, so he didn't get all of that one. They'll mark it out of bounds on the McKinley 45. So that is a 17-yard punt for Rasmus Haynes. And McKinley will take over in great field position with 7:38 to go in the first half. From Tom Benson Stadium, Clint Scroggs, Ryan Keller, and Ryan Bevere with you. Ryan tells us down from the sideline that Antonio Stevens was dealing with a shoulder injury. So we'll see if he's able to get back out there on the defense for McKinley. The Bulldogs with the ball. And they have Darius Hill lined up in the Wildcat with a tight end wing combination to the near side left. 3 receivers out to the right. Hill takes the snap, running right. Stutter step, trying to get around the corner, and he's not going anywhere. Tackle by Jaden Williams for Massillon. The difference there is you don't have any expectation of Hill throwing the football.
Yeah, with Owens, you at least know, and you've shown throughout the year that he throws. You know, with Hill, it's going to be a straight run. Now, if you want to get fancy off it, let him air one out here during the game and really throw him off.
Hayden back in there on 2nd and 10. West lined up behind him in the pistol. They have a wing to each side and a receiver each way. Hayden takes the snap, play action. Blitz coming off the corner. Here's a throw to the near side, and it's a rolling catch on the 39-yard line. That is DJ Britt, and he is still down. Coverage for Massillon by Chase White. Britt coming back, makes the catch on that ball. Maybe he just landed on the football. I hope that's all it is. He's slow getting up. He's now up on all fours over here near the McKinley bench, but that is a nice gain for McKinley into the 39-yard line. Britt up on his feet, coming to the bench. Massillon using this as a free timeout. They went over to the far side to huddle around their coaches, but that's something we've seen from the Bulldogs this year, is that long out pattern where Hayden just throws the ball to a spot and the receiver comes back and gets it. And it worked out well for them there.
Yeah, he got rid of that football before Britt had even gotten to the point of his break. And great job of Britt recognizing, finding that football, and still going down and making a great catch going to the ground.
Trips right, one to the near side for the Bulldogs. 1st and 10 on the Massillon 39. Hayden in the pistol. West to his right. Handoff up the middle. West, stiff arm, bounce to the outside and falls forward inside the 35 to the 34-yard line. Massillon tackle by Devon Williams. And that is a 5-yard pickup for Canton McKinley. Call it 4. They'll put him down on the 35-yard line.
Yeah, he got to the edge and nothing was there. He had to bounce that out and did a good job with the 2 stiff arms to pick up some yardage on 1st down. I think that's important for McKinley, is to at least pick up some yards on 1st down and not continue the drive behind the sticks.
This time they'll send 2 to either side of the formation. 2 out of the right, not quite sure where they need to be, it looks like. Hill goes in motion to the right. Hayden takes the snap. Flags and a procedure call against McKinley. I don't know if they had everybody lined up in the right place. I think all those receivers on the right side were in the backfield, technically. And that'll back McKinley up to the 40 and make it a 2nd and 11.
Yeah, just got done talking about how it's important for them to stay ahead of the chains in these drives, and then you get an illegal procedure penalty that pushes them back behind. So 2nd down, I'd like to see them come out and run the football and pick up 6 and put them in, a good position for 3rd down. But this Massillon defense has done, other than that one drive, has been pretty locked down all day.
4 penalties for 30 against McKinley. Hill goes in motion to the right. Now looks like they're set up the way they want to be as Hayden back to throw. Rush from the outside. Throws man wide open. Caught by Hill inside the 20, and he slides down to the 19-yard line. Somehow Darius Hill got all alone in the Massillon secondary, and Hayden, not panicking, found his man. And the Bulldogs inside the R.G. Drake red zone on the 19.
Yeah, Hill went in motion, and I think there was confusion on the secondary. There's no way that he would be that wide open if the coverage was there.
Trips near side, one out to the right. 1st and 10, McKinley on the Tiger 19. Hand off to West up the middle, pushing forward, still pushing. And let's see where they're going to mark it. 15 or 16-yard line. Going to call it a 3-yard pickup.
I love how one of the officials was standing at the 9-yard or the 14-yard line, and the other one was standing on the 16-yard line. They met somewhere in the middle to spot that football.
Kylan West now 7 carries, 45 yards. Oh, that's not right. 83 yards. He had a 45-yard for a touchdown. 2nd and 7. Man comes in motion out of the backfield. There's a handoff to West up the middle. Hit at the 15 and down, and a flag comes out of the secondary, and it's going to be a hold against the Bulldogs. Seen more holding calls tonight probably than I've seen in any full game this season.
I mean, the players are getting off of the ball, but they know each other so well. They've scouted each other so well that they have a pretty good idea of the defenses do of where the offense goes out of what formation. And at that point, you're just kind of grasping for straws. If you see a guy who's got a step on you, you don't want to give a clean hit away, but I'd rather give the clean hit away than cost my team 10 yards because you get maybe no gain on the carry as opposed to losing the yardage. So now McKinley's behind the sticks again.
2nd down and 16 from the 25. Now West will go out as a receiver to the right. Empty backfield. Hayden back. Quick throw to West, far side. 25, 20, out of bounds at about the 18-yard line. Escorted out by Deontay Malone. So it will be 3rd and basically 10 here for the Bulldogs on the 19. 3:59 to go in the half. 14-7 for Massillon. They led 14-0. McKinley scored on their last possession. Trying to even things up here with this one. 3rd and 9.5. Man in motion out of the backfield. They'll run it left. West unable to get around the edge. Caught from behind. First man on the hit for the Tigers was Jaden Williams, who's headed either to Indiana or Ohio State, it looks like right now, and he's playing like a D1 college player. And here comes the field goal attempt. I think if they'd gotten 4, 5, 6 yards on that, they might have gone for it here, but it's going to be a 35-yard attempt right in the middle of the field. Mankowski, 4 of 5, 31 is his long. Hayden holding and a timeout.
Yeah, I think they ran that play the way they did from right to left in case they didn't get it, that they were still lined up in the middle of the field for Mankowski to have a clear shot at that field goal. So I think it was, we'll see what happens, but don't bounce it out. Keep it kind of right in the middle so that we've got a clear look at the field goal posts.
Renzi Parnell out on the field talking to 2 of the officials, the referee and another official with the numbers on the near side. There was no official timeout, I don't think, called. But the McKinley coach wanting a clarification on something.
And now Coach Moore wants the clarification on the clarification.
So the tee goes down right on the 25-yard line. So 35 yards in the middle of the field. Hayden is the
So it sounded like he said he charged him with the third timeout.
Yeah, that leaves McKinley without a timeout the rest of the half. 3:20 to go, and Thomas Mankowski getting set to attempt a field goal of 35 yards. Looks like the Tigers in a safe formation here. Snap a little high. Ball down. Kick is not going to get there. He didn't hit it. We have a flag down. Flag came from behind the play.
I think leverage on Massillon.
Bulldogs are applauding, and it will be apparently against the Tigers. I can't hear what the official's saying, but it is a personal foul against Massillon, which should give the Bulldogs a first down, I would think. And that is the
automatic first down.
That is the 11th accepted penalty against Massillon in the first 20 minutes and 45 seconds.
Yeah, I think one of the defenders for Massillon used one of his hands to leverage himself over top of one of his own teammates to get across the line and have a chance to block that, and that's what they called.
All right, McKinley comes out in a formation here from the 10-yard line with a first and goal, it appears. Let's see. More discussions. This is officially the longest first half of the year in any high school football game in America. Between the penalties and a handful of injuries and still more official conferences.
I mean, it has slowed the game down so much that I don't want to say it's boring, but there's not a whole lot of excitement. There's all these long stoppages in between plays, and it has slowed the game down so much.
The Tigers are going to, or the Bulldogs are going to change their formation. They came out in a power running formation with 3 backs around the quarterback. So I'll be interested to see what they come up with when they come out of the huddle here. 20 on the play clock. Bulldogs come to the line of scrimmage out of the huddle. And they're going to go with the full house robust tee. Trent Hayden under center. 3 running backs, 2 tight ends, no receivers. On first and goal from the 10. Hayden fumbles the snap, pitches it back near side. Man to the corner. Touchdown, Bulldogs. Shad Davis.
Great job for the up backs, the running backs that were in the back of that tee, who were able to get around and wall off the defensive end and the linebacker for Massillon, giving Davis a free lane to the end zone.
Bulldogs a point away from a tie with 3:09 to go in the first half. Would not have thought that about half an hour ago.
Tale of 2 quarters, Clint.
So Mankowski, who missed on a field goal a moment ago, but that miss was wiped out by a Massillon penalty, will now have a chance to tie it with the extra point. Hayden holding. Snap, ball down, kick up, and good. 3:09 to go, first half. Massillon 14, McKinley 14. You're listening to High School Football, presented by the Sarshone Auto Group on Q92.
Whether you're training for the big game or just want to crush your next workout, L Squared Fitness Factory has your back. We support veterans and first responders. Our locally owned and old school gym open 24/7 and packed with the top line equipment built for serious results. From sports specific training, personal or small group training, or to everyday fitness. Come train with us at 7081 Portage Street, Northwest in Massillon, or call 330-844-9616. L Squared Fitness Factory, home of the natural athlete.
Dreaming of your next getaway? Lisa's Dream Getaways Travel Agency is a locally woman-owned travel agency helping you see the world. Lisa books any and all types of travel, honeymoons, all-inclusive, cruises, Disney, along with bachelor and bachelorette trips and destination weddings with low deposit, and you set your monthly payments. Mention Q92 to get $50 on board cruise credit cabin or $150 off your non-canceled vacation or honeymoon. Call 330-428-0610. Lisa's Dream Getaways Travel Agency. If you don't go, you won't know.
This is high school football presented by Sarshone Auto Group on Q92 and the Q92 Sports Network.
3:09 to go in the first half from Tom Benson Hall of Fame Stadium. Massillon scored the first 2 touchdowns of the game. McKinley has scored the next 2. And we are all even as Thomas Mankowski gets set to kick it off for the Bulldogs. The run up and the boot. Line drive to the near side. It's going to hit at the 10. Going to be picked up at the 7. They fake the reverse again. And the runner trying to get outside of the right, and he does. Around the 30, 35, and out into the bench on the far side. The Bulldogs seem to have that one hemmed in, but good running by Deontay Malone to get the ball all the way across the field and get the Tigers out across the 35-yard line to the 36. Remember, McKinley has no timeouts left. Massillon has 2. And the Tigers will start from their 36, 1st and 10.
It just looked like bad angles by the coverage team for McKinley, but great speed from Massillon to continue to get to that edge and get great field position to start this drive.
Manny Patterson, who was a little bit banged up earlier in the game, is in there at quarterback. Again, they go with the 2 wings, 2 receivers, and now Patterson splits out to the left, and Owens is in the Wildcat. Takes the snap, fakes the pitch back to the quarterback, runs left, and he's tripped up on a nice play out of the defensive secondary. I think it was Isaac Brooks for McKinley. No, it was Shad Davis. Number 6 instead of number 5. Tell you what, Xavier Owens, 210. He is fast, and he's also very big for a high school back. And not easy to bring down in the open field.
McKinley's luckily they made that tackle.
2nd and 8. Tigers look to the far side. They come this time with 2 receivers to the near side, 1 out to the left. And Thigpen a wing to the right. Patterson hands off to Owens. Running straight ahead, breaks a tackle, 45, and he goes down on about the 48-yard line. He's going to have a first down as he picked up 10. And the Tigers move the chains. 2:10, clock running, first half. We're tied at 14. Halftime, we'll have news. We'll have a little bit of a look anyway at the computer points and see what else we have for you at halftime. This time trips left, tight end to the near side for the Tigers. Now Malone comes out of the backfield. Owens replaces him. Patterson takes the snap, handoff up the middle, and Owens bowling his way inside McKinley territory to the 47. Demir McClellan got in the way of the running back that time. That'll be a gain of about 4. They spotted just inside the 48. Minute 25. Tigers can use it all as McKinley has no timeouts remaining. See if they take a shot here on 2nd and about 5.5. 2-3 out to the left. Again, the tight end to the right. That's Logan Allman. They fake the sweep. Pass rush coming, throw to Owens, and he's going to be hit for a loss. Back on about the 46-yard line. They tried to set up a screen to the right, but the Bulldogs were coming. And Javier Moore was there for McKinley along with Colin Hinkle. So back at their 46, the Tigers take a timeout here with 1 minute exactly left in the first half. We're tied at 14. And we'll keep it here.
I think that was, again, we had talked about McKinley calling the right offense against the Massillon defense. That time it was McKinley calling the right defense against the Massillon play call. But what I do really love from the Massillon Tigers is how they are shifting before the play and creating mismatches. Having Owen start as a wide receiver and shift back into the tailback position forces the linebackers in the corners to move, and Massillon's able to get the matchup that they want for that particular play by using the motion. So I love the way that Coach Moore and his staff is drawing up the offense pre-snap formations.
Right now, the Tigers with 11 first downs to the Bulldogs 8, and total yards is 192 to 155. Passing 84 to 66 and rushing 108 to 89. Penalties for the Tigers, 11 penalties for 87 yards and 5 for 29 against McKinley. So the Tigers with a 3rd and 12 on their 46-yard line in a tie game a minute before halftime. Patterson has McMullen to his right in the backfield, 4 receivers, 2 each way. Back to throw. Patterson stumbles, and he's in trouble, and he's going to go down. Moore and Hinkle again combining on the stop. That'll back Massillon to their 43. It'll be 4th down and 15, and the clock is running. Nate Moore, I think, is going to let it run down the end of the play clock, which still has 22 seconds, and call his final timeout. That'll put us down around 9 seconds on the game clock. Nate Moore standing alongside one of the officials on the far side as the clock runs, and he's going to call the timeout as the play clock gets to 1, the game clock with 11 seconds, and so a Friends and Family Credit Union timeout for the Tigers. Both teams have used all of theirs, and we expect a punt here from Massillon, and maybe one play for the Bulldogs before halftime.
I don't see them running a play even if they get it. I think they'll take a knee and be completely happy going in to the locker room tied at 14. A tale of 2 quarters, coming out. Massillon had all the momentum, a couple mistakes and turnovers from McKinley. And the second quarter happened. It seemed we just saw a switch, and all the momentum now is on McKinley's side. McKinley gets the football to start the second half as well, which is going to play right into their favor with them being able to hold Massillon on this drive.
Punt coming from Rasmus Haynes. His last one was 17 yards, which gave McKinley a shorter field, leading to their second score. Nobody back deep here for the Bulldogs, and Haynes will kick it on the near sideline. The ball going to hit around the 25, take a sideways bounce, and the Tigers down it on the 21 with 1 second remaining on the clock. So it would seem here the Bulldogs would take a knee and go to the half happy with a tie, but we'll see. I'll put the ball down on the 21-yard line. We'll send it down to Ryan Bevere as we go to the half and see if he has anything for us. Ryan is the one who gets all the great photos and video and the interviews after the games with the coaches, etc. And he's down on the sideline, and we'll see if we can send it down to him as the Bulldogs do in fact take a knee. And the teams head to their locker rooms. McKinley down to our left and Massillon down to our right. And the band shows are coming up next. And throwing Ryan Rainsberg and Ryan Bevere a curve here. We talked about this before, but let's see what happens if we can send it down to Ryan Bevere on the field and check out what things are happening that he's been able to see here this afternoon. Are you down there, Ryan? Don't hear Ryan. So I'm going to take the full responsibility for that one. So we'll get him later on in the broadcast. In any case, the teams are going to the locker room, and it's 14-14, and I don't think anybody about 45 minutes ago or half an hour ago would have expected that, because it looked like the same old Bulldogs there for the first quarter, Ryan, as Massillon was in control. Yeah, they had some penalties, but McKinley was making some mistakes, some bad snaps, things like that. 14-0 Massillon. They've got things under control. Something happened, and this game has been flipped on its head completely.
I think it was when Kylan West had that first long run. They were like, okay, we can do this. And that kind of seemed to be the thing that changed for them, because, again, same old McKinley had the turnover on the opening drive inside their own 5-yard line, giving the ball to Massillon for the easy score, and it just felt like, oh, here we go again. the same kind of thing that we've seen over the last couple years. And it did seem like a switch flipped, and they were able to get off the ball offensive and defensively. Their defense did a great job slowing down Owens. They've been able to get pressure on Patterson. They looked like a completely different team in that second quarter. And I always love halftime adjustments and to see how the coaches adjust to what the other team is doing and the punches and counter punches. So we'll see what happens when both these teams come back out.
All right, let's try that again. Ryan Bevere down on the field here at Tom Benson Hall of Fame Stadium. Let's see if he's there, first of all, and what he's got to tell us.
Go ahead, Ryan.
I thought I heard him. All right, we'll take a break. We'll send it to the news. We'll send it to the studio. We'll come back, and we'll try to get Ryan Bevere during the halftime. But as it is right now, we'll take the break, and we'll tell you that at halftime our score is Massillon 14. You're listening to High School Football presented by the Sarshone Auto Group on Q92.
Northeast Ohio knows football, and Sarshone Auto Group knows Northeast Ohio. As an official partner of the Cleveland Browns, Sarshone Auto Group serves our community with the best selection and the best service. From Ford, Chevy, Chrysler, Dodge, Jeep, Ram, and more. From the toughest trucks to the SUVs that fit your family. Sarshone Auto Group, an official partner of the Cleveland Browns, and the place where Northeast Ohio comes to drive. Visit Sarshone.com.
RG Drag, Stark County's premier career center, offers programs that prepares its students at the high school level for careers and continued education beyond high school. Upon completion, RG Drag students have an immediate opportunity to obtain a well-paying job in many exciting career fields. We offer everything from culinary, dental assisting, engineering, sports turf and landscape, welding, and so much more. Contact RG Drag to find a program and career that's the perfect fit for you. RG Drag, where careers begin.
Foot pain? Back pain? Tired of discomfort slowing you down? The Soul Truth has the answer. Here's what our clients are saying about the Soul Truth.
I was on the brink of plantar fasciitis surgery, facing over $5,000 in medical bills, plus weeks of missed work and physical therapy. That could have easily cost me over $10,000. Then I discovered the Soul Truth 3D printed custom insoles. I started wearing them on October 5th, 2024, and just 1 year later, my pain is completely gone. Surgery no longer needed. Patty Hewer, Stark County, Ohio.
Come visit the Soul Truth at the Hartville Marketplace or visit our website at www.thetruethtechnologies.com. East of Chicago Pizza on Lincoln Way in Massillon at the Mayflower Plaza has a deal for your Friday night football party that will make you the MVP. On Fridays, only after 4 p.m., pickup or delivery, you can get a large 3-topping pizza with an order of garlic cheese bread and a 2-liter Pepsi product for just $24. Customers need to mention the Friday Night Football Special and Q92. Don't miss out on the chance to score a touchdown for your party. Call East of Chicago in Massillon now. 330-837-9944. Here in North Canton, life takes us all kinds of places. From cheering under the Friday night lights, to a Saturday at the Hall of Fame, to a family trip to the apple orchards. Here at Toyota of North Canton, we have the perfect vehicle to get you there. Right now, get the 2025 Toyota Tacoma SRS for 2.99% APR, including our exclusive lifetime warranty. ToyotaofNorthCanton.com. No matter where you're going, we'll take you there. And we're closer than you think.
Price includes $387 dealer dock fee with approved credit. Expires October 31st, 2025. See dealer for details.
From the newsroom, I'm Jeff Mears with this halftime edition of Q92 News. A North Canton man faces multiple charges after a shooting at an apartment complex earlier this month. 38-year-old Brian Francisco has been indicted by a Stark County grand jury on 8 counts of felonious assault and several other charges, including firing into a home and inducing panic. Police say Francisco fired through the walls of the Versailles Garden Apartments on Apple Grove Street October 9th, hitting a woman in a nearby unit several times. Officers rescued her while gunfire continued. Francisco's arraignment is set for October 31st in Common Pleas Court. The Stark County Coroner's Office has identified a homeless woman struck and killed by a train in Canton Thursday morning. 26-year-old Jocelyn Stanley of Canton was hit by the train near the 1200 block of Camden Avenue Southwest. She was taken to Altman Hospital, where she died a short time later. Investigator Tammy Wilkes says the cause of death was blunt force trauma. The incident was investigated by the Canton Metro Crash Team. Troubles inside the Stark Metropolitan Housing Authority's voucher program have cost its director her job. Becky Vallecchio, who ran the Section 8 Housing Choice Voucher Program, was fired for poor performance. The program helps low-income residents pay rent but has been underused. The repository reports only about 1,300 of roughly 1,700 vouchers issued and just 86% of its federal budget spent, even as 700 people remain on a waiting list. A review found Vallecchio failed to meet federal requirements and didn't respond to leadership requests. Executive Director Danina Johnson cited confusion over reporting deadlines as part of the problem. The agency has until year's end to avoid possible funding cuts. The owner and operator of the Hall of Fame Village has more time to finalize a plan to go private. According to an SEC filing, the buyer and its affiliates extended the September deadline for Hall of Fame Resort and Entertainment to October 31st and provided an additional $2 million for general corporate purposes. In May, Hall of Fame Resort entered into a deal with HOFV Holdings, an affiliate of Industrial Realty Group led by Stuart Lichter, who is on the resort board of directors. The agreement was recently approved by shareholders, but has not seen approval from creditors to exchange notes for equity in the new company this year. Hall of Fame Resort would merge with Omaha Merger Sub and be a wholly owned subsidiary of HOFV Holdings. Massillon Township trustees approved credit cards for departmental purchases Thursday. WDPN's David Schur reports.
Fire, road, and zoning departments will be issued a credit card from Chase Bank with a limit of $10,000 each. The fiscal office will have a $20,000 credit, bringing the total limit to $50,000. Trustees heard Equitable spokesman Bryce Mackey explain the employee retirement benefits and postponed agreement to participate in the 457 option pending further study and legal advice. Payment of current bills totaling $618,472 were approved.
More news after this.
The Q92 Sports Network brings you more high school football and basketball games than anyone else, by far. But did you know that you can go back and listen to our broadcast again? Simply go to the Q92 radio page on SoundCloud. We posted the games we broadcast for everyone to go back and relive. We have playlists filled with our high school football broadcasts from 2016 to this season. So go to SoundCloud now, follow Q92 Radio, and listen. And thank you for listening to all of our sports broadcasts of high school football and basketball on the Q92 Sports Network.
A Rootstown man has pleaded guilty to trafficking methamphetamine after his arrest earlier this year in Ravenna. 31-year-old Cody Baldwin Nicewinger entered the plea Friday in Portage County Common Pleas Court. On July 5th, he was detained on Main Street when police learned he had an outstanding warrant. He gave officers a fake name and tried to run but was caught by a police canine. A search turned up 27 grams of meth and more than $600 in cash hidden in his pants. Baldwin Nicewinger agreed to forfeit the money. Sentencing will be set after a pre-sentence investigation. 7 to 10 years in prison is the punishment for a man who broke into a state representative's home in New Waterford. 30-year-old Nathan Johnson of Columbiana was sentenced Friday by Columbiana County Common Pleas Judge Megan Bickerton. He pleaded guilty to felony charges of aggravated burglary, felonious assault, and burglary. Johnson drove to State Representative Monica Robb Blaisdell's home on July 15th, punched her husband and former State Representative Chuck Blaisdell, and threw a chair through the front window. He also forced his way inside and took a phone from someone calling 911. Johnson was ordered to pay more than $1,700 in restitution. An East Liverpool contractor is accused of taking thousands of dollars for work he never completed. According to an indictment issued in June by the Columbiana County Grand Jury, 44-year-old Aaron Hook allegedly was paid $38,000 up front to remodel a home on Carlisle Road in Lisbon in November 2024. Police say he never did the job. Hook was arraigned in August and pleaded not guilty. He failed to show up for an October 8th court hearing and a bench warrant was issued. Hook was recently arrested by the Columbiana County Sheriff's Office. He's due back in court November 14th. A man is accused in a 25-year-old kidnapping and sexual assault case in Canfield. 57-year-old Jack Sheets, formerly of Canfield, was arrested Thursday by U.S. Marshals in Akron. A Mahoning County grand jury indicted him on 1 count of rape and 2 counts of kidnapping. The charges stem from a 2000 attack on a 30-year-old woman on North Broad Street. New DNA evidence led to the arrest. The Ohio Attorney General's office is handling the case. Sheets recently served 9 years in prison for rape and burglary in Trumbull County. Liberty Township trustee Devin Stanley was arrested Friday night by Niles police and booked at the Trumbull County Jail on a felonious assault charge. Police tell WFMJ-TV that Stanley was taken into custody at the Niles-Girard football game. Additional details are not available. Stanley also serves as chief deputy for Trumbull County Clerk of Courts Randy Law. Stanley could be arraigned in Niles Municipal Court as early as next week. We'll return you to the stadium for the second half of this afternoon's game, but first a look at the forecast. For your Saturday afternoon, partly sunny and a high reaching 54. Patchy frost overnight, otherwise partly cloudy with a low down to 34. For Q92 News, I'm Jeff Mears.
Want real off-road action, garage builds, homestead content, and trail riding thrills? Head over to RNG Performance on YouTube, where we tear into builds for CF Moto, fix things in the shop, and live the rugged lifestyle. From clutch installs to ECU tunes to homestead project days, we've got you covered. Subscribe to our YouTube channel now. Once you're watching, come on down to our shop at 145 46th Street Southwest, Canton, Ohio. We're local, we're real, and we live for off-road. Subscribe to RNG Performance on YouTube today. Then gear up and let's ride.
Sarda me to shop, work, activities, the park, the doctors, or the grandmas.
SARTA riders count on us to go so many places, enjoy so many things, and visit so many friends and family members. Nearly 1.5 million riders on 27 fixed routes and nearly 100,000 ProLine rides for a total of 4 million miles.
Every ride tells a story, and every rider counts. Where to? SardaMe.com.
AWP Safety, North America's leading traffic safety company, wishes the best of luck to Stark County student athletes this fall, and they need you. Join AWP as a protector for steady work and an important job keeping people safe. They offer paid training, certification, referral bonuses, and advancement opportunities. To apply, visit jobs.awpsafety.com. That's jobs.awpsafety.com.
Hi, I'm Guy Cicchini, one of your local McDonald's owners. This year, when the McKinley Bulldogs and Massillon Tigers take the field, one team's fans will have already won. No, not the oldest rivalry in high school football. The real-life battle to save lives. Whether you bleed red and black like Bulldog fans, or if you're a Tigers fan that bleeds orange and black, our community wins when you give blood. With local blood levels dangerously low, we're out for blood. Get in the game.
Peace of mind. It's one of the most important benefits that we can offer at Friends and Family Credit Union. Welcome to Family Secure Checking. It offers unrivaled security to protect your everyday finances and purchases, as well as comprehensive identity theft protection and reimbursement coverage, credit file monitoring, benefits for travel, shopping rewards, and cell phone protection that includes repair or replacement for up to 4 phones on your cell phone plan. It's time to bring a friend into the family.
This is high school football presented by Sarshone Auto Group on Q92 and the Q92 Sports Network.
All right, welcome back to Tom Benson Hall of Fame Stadium. The Massillon Band has performed, and now the Canton McKinley Band entertaining the fans on an overcast but nearly perfect day for high school football. Temperatures in the 50s, very little breeze, no precipitation, and a 14-14 score at halftime. And I'm joined by a guy who he and I did a few games together back in the day. And
I don't mean to laugh. It's so funny how it's come full circle here. We did this how many decades ago, and here somehow, some way, here we are.
2 press boxes ago, but basically
Yes.
in the same spot,
right?
Of a game played here in 1991. Sam Berkwin joins us at halftime. Of course, hope you were able to enjoy the pregame show, which was an awesome event and very well done by everybody. Of course, Sam on every afternoon on AM 1310 WDPN. You can catch it all over the Q92 Sports Network. And we talked about before the game, the Bulldogs have a good chance to do it. The first quarter looked like same old Bulldogs. Something happened in the interim, and we saw the team that we've seen the first 9 weeks, or most of the first 9 weeks there in the second quarter, a confident, buttoned-up team that's been able to get back in this game and at least give themselves a chance.
Yeah, it's been, I guess, a couple of games rolled into one half here. But you're right. When it was 7-0, you could almost feel a little bit of the air come out on this side. Then it was 14. You thought, oh, here we go. But you're right. The light went on somewhere. I don't know if it was Coach Renzi, some of the assistants. Maybe it was a senior that said, hey, we're at home. 2025, this is our rivalry game. We're not going out like this again for the 9th year in a row. Something happened, and they have galvanized and come together. They've taken advantage of some opportunities presented to them, and it's a 14-14 tie. And, hey, I'm going to tell you what, they got to have to go. They got to be happy with where they're at.
Well, like I said, this is the McKinley team that we'd seen several times with a good running game, a more sophisticated passing game, and a defense that's able to stand up and make plays. Not really a star-studded defense, but people who are where they're supposed to be and doing their jobs, which is really what you want. It's all about sustaining, I think, in the second half. How did the Tigers feel having given up that 14-point lead? Are they a little bit on their heels, or is that just a momentary disruption for them?
Oh, to be a fly in the locker room of Massillon Washington High School right now with head coach Nate Moore. I'm sure they're going to be talking about some things. You know, we talked during the week in the hallway back at the station. Massillon has been a little on the undisciplined side all year. McKinley, they have buttoned it up this year better than I've seen a lot of McKinley teams in the past, and Coach Renzi Parnell gets a lot of credit for that. But as far as the second half goes, Massillon's got to be thinking, hey, we let a 14-point lead slip away, but we're going to have to find a way to get back to Massillon football, and they got to clean some stuff up as well. And, you know, the fact that Clint, this is their first road game of the year, and I know they're familiar with the surroundings in Tom Benson, but you got some new coaches on the staff, some new players on the staff. This is a new drill for them, and maybe that kind of caught up to them a little bit. I'm not sure, but I expect a great second half by both teams. Hopefully it's a penalty-free second half. I think the crowd's going to enjoy the final 24 minutes.
Well, penalty-free, that would be awesome. The Tigers had 11 penalties in the first half for 87 yards, and there's undisciplined, and then there's that. I mean, that's next level. I guess as the Tigers, you could go in and say, hey, let's clean up some penalties, enough of the dumb stuff, and just play the game, and we're fine. Are they going to be able to do that, especially if things keep going McKinley's way and maybe they get a little more frustrated?
Yeah, and can they get it back to fine? You forget you're playing a team now that is hungry. They've maybe found a little crack in the armor a little bit, and they're ready to go. They're comfortable. It's no longer, we hope we can hang around. We think we're feeling good. It's like we're going to go win this game. We're going to do it today, and we're going to get that victory bell. So I think it's going to be fantastic. I'm going to love to watch the chess match between both sides here in the second half, because one crazy penalty, one crazy turnover, one big play could mean the difference who wins and who loses.
That's Sam Berkwin. You can hear him every afternoon on AM 1310 WDPN and on the Q92 Sports Network. As always, great job by him today, and glad you could join us at halftime. Enjoy the second half.
Appreciate it. Good luck and have a great call, and may it come down to the final seconds.
We can always hope, right? All right, we'll take another break here. We'll come back to Tom Benson Stadium and get you ready for the second half. Our halftime score, Massillon 14, McKinley 14. You're listening to High School Football, presented by the Sarshone Auto Group on Q92.
In a world where no one actually wants to cook dinner,
I've been running around all day.
There's a bar/restaurant in Canal Fulton here to say, we got you.
Oh, thank heavens.
Down at the Canal Boat Lounge, there's great options from noon to 10:30 every day.
Oh, you weren't kidding. This is delicious. Thank you. You saved dinner.
You're very welcome. The Canal Boat Lounge is happy to help.
Whether you're training for the big game or just want to crush your next workout, L Squared Fitness Factory has your back. We support veterans and first responders. Our locally owned and old school gym open 24/7 and packed with the top line equipment built for serious results. From sports-specific training, personal or small group training, or to everyday fitness. Come train with us at 7081 Portage Street, Northwest in Massillon, or call 330-844-9616. L Squared Fitness Factory, home of the natural athlete.
Looking for top-notch tree and lawn care? Call Ebert & Sons Tree and Lawn Care. Locally and family-owned, we're proud to serve Stark County in all surrounding areas with 5-star service on Google and an A++ rating from the Better Business Bureau. From expert tree removal to full-service lawn care, we're licensed, bonded, and insured, and here for you when you need us with 24/7 emergency service. Support local. Call 330-412-4042 today. That's 412-4042. Ebert & Sons, quality you can trust, people you can count on.
Northeast Ohio knows football, and Sarshone Auto Group knows Northeast Ohio. As an official partner of the Cleveland Browns, Sarshone Auto Group serves our community with the best selection and the best service. From Ford, Chevy, Chrysler, Dodge, Jeep, Ram, and more. From the toughest trucks to the SUVs that fit your family. Sarshone Auto Group, an official partner of the Cleveland Browns, and the place where Northeast Ohio comes to drive. Visit Sarshone.com.
This is high school football presented by Sarshone Auto Group on Q92 and the Q92 Sports Network.
We are back at Tom Benson Hall of Fame Stadium. Clint Scroggs, Ryan Keller, Ryan Bevere, as the teams have come back out on the field to get warmed up for the second half of this one. And you couldn't necessarily call it a crisply played first half, but very interesting. And we've played 2 quarters, and we are still at 14 all. Nothing decided at this point. And still to be decided for the Massillon Tigers, their playoff position. They, with a win today, they're 5th. With a win today, they would move up to 3rd and would get a first-round bye. With a loss, they would be 6th and play Columbus Northland. This is unofficially. And also involved there would be North Canton Hoover, who would move up to 5th and would play Louisville in the first round. Louisville is the 12th. So if Massillon moves up to 3rd, you would still have, you'd be Westerville South would be 5th, and they would take on Louisville, and North Canton Hoover would take on Columbus Northland, the 6 versus the 11 next week. So we'll know all that later this afternoon, but among other things to play for this afternoon, the Tigers are playing for a first-round bye. Of course, the playoffs are different this year with the 12 teams rather than the 16. So instead of just getting in, the top 4 get a bye. The next 4 get a home game in that first round. And, if you're the 1 seed, you're not going to play anybody better than the 8 in the next round of playoffs. I think it's very interesting the way the 12 now is versus the 16. First of all, hopefully you've gotten rid of some of those, some of the worst games in that first round. Yeah. You're still going to have some of that, especially in Division I, where the 12
teams.
Yeah, the 11 and 12 teams have won 2 or 3 games this season, but certainly you would think there would be better matchups all the way around going into the first round of the playoffs.
I like it. It incentivizes you to be one of the top 4 teams by giving you a bye. And, Xavier Owens missed last week, kind of banged up, and that bye really could help your team once you get to the end of the year. If you are suffering injuries, you are beat up a little bit, having that bye to rest up and get healthy could help propel you through the rest of the playoffs. So this is a big game, not just for the rivalry for the Massillon Tigers, but for that first round bye.
First half numbers: Manny Patterson 5 of 8, 84 yards. Trent Hayden 6 of 8, 66 yards, 1 interception. Xavier Owens 12 carries, 94 yards to lead Massillon. Kylan West 9 for 86. Xavier Owens with 2 touchdowns, 1 for West, 1 for Shad Davis for McKinley as the Tigers get ready to kick off. Receiving wise, Deontay Malone 2 for 30 leading Massillon. McKinley led by DJ Britz 3 for 29. Darius Hill 2 for 31 individually in the first half. Tigers led 14-0 after the first play of the second quarter, but McKinley came back to tie it. And we are ready to go with half number 2. The Tigers in the all-white kicking off to the Bulldogs in the all-black for the final 24 minutes of the season. Very high kickoff and short to the far side of the field, taken on the 15. And it is again Hill trying to cross the field, and again being dropped immediately. He's not going to be able to outrun these Tiger defenders, and that was Anthony Hoover coming down to make a tackle for Massillon. Don't know if Mr. Hill has run back many kickoffs this year, but most coaches say just get it up the field. And it hasn't worked out so far for Hill running back kicks today.
I think he's got 1. 2. I think he took one back maybe against Hoover during the Hoover game. I think he might have had a punt return or a kickoff return for a touchdown.
Bulldogs 1st and 10. They're on the 17-yard line as they start things here in the third quarter. DJ Britt and Derek Gordon will go out to the left, one to the near side, and one in the slot. Here's a handoff to West up the middle. He's hit at the line, and he's going to go down right there. In the middle of things, to Kyle Bailey, a sophomore who has played very well for this Massillon team this season. So it will be 2nd down and 10. Difference between West and Owens. Owens can bounce off tacklers. West, if you get a hold of him, you're probably going to bring him down. He's not a really big guy. Listed at 5'9" and 170. He'll get it again up the middle. This time he scoots through and nearly broke it. He got tripped up out at the 23-yard line. That was close. He had a 45-yard touchdown earlier, but he picks up 7 on that play. Make it 6 out to the 23. So it'll be 3rd and 4 here for the Bulldogs on their first possession of the second half. 14-14 is our score.
Yeah, I think Deontay Malone just saved the touchdown there, because if he'd have got through and there was no one in the middle of the field and West was going to keep on running, and we've only seen Chad Davis once carry the football. They also have Zion Culver, who is another speedy back who can make people miss an open field.
Bulldogs trying to get lined up here on 3rd and 4. And they're going to have to call a timeout. They had receiver on the wrong side of the field, and he had to go all the way over to the left. And now McKinley's going to call their first timeout. We'll take it with 10:28 left in the third. 14 all our score. You're listening to High School Football, presented by the Sarshone Auto Group on Q92.
RG Drag, Stark County's premier career center, offers programs that prepares its students at the high school level for careers and continued education beyond high school. Upon completion, RG Drag students have an immediate opportunity to obtain a well-paying job in many exciting career fields. We offer everything from culinary, dental assisting, engineering, sports turf and landscape, welding, and so much more. Contact RG Drag to find a program and career that's the perfect fit for you. RG Drag, where careers begin.
East of Chicago Pizza on Lincoln Way in Massillon at the Mayflower Plaza has a deal for your Friday night football party that will make you the MVP. On Fridays, only after 4 p.m., pickup or delivery, you can get a large 3-topping pizza with an order of garlic cheese bread and a 2-liter Pepsi product for just $24. Customers need to mention the Friday night football special and Q92. Don't miss out on the chance to score a touchdown for your party. Call East of Chicago in Massillon now. 330-837-9944.
This is high school football presented by Sarshone Auto Group on Q92 and the Q92 Sports Network.
Well, they came back early on us, and the Bulldogs ran a 3rd and 4 play, and it was a rollout pass, and the Tigers had everyone covered, and Trent Hayden just threw the ball away to set up a 4th down and 4 for the Bulldogs from their own 23-yard line.
Yeah, this is just great coverage downfield. Hayden had nowhere to go with the football. Smart. Don't take the sack. Just get rid of it and try to play the field position game.
Mankowski to punt. 2 back at their 45 for the Tigers. Good snap. No rush. Kick is away. It's a high spiraling kick taken with a fair catch by the Tigers on their 42-yard line. Fair catch by Deontay Malone. So 1st and 10 for Massillon in that first half. Got off to the fast start. The Bulldog defense held them the last couple of times they had the ball and allowed the offense to get things going. Tigers will come straight from the huddle to the line of scrimmage on the far side of the field, and Xavier Owens will line up in the Wildcat, alone in the backfield. They'll have a wing each way and a receiver each way. Owens takes the snap, wants to run left, bounces to the outside, trying to come to the corner, and he's going to be forced out of bounds at the 49-yard line. He picks up about 7 on the play. Bulldog bench maybe looking for a hold there on the edge, but no flag. And it'll be 2nd down and 3.
He just, when he runs the football, it's like he's not even trying. It's so effortless, and getting to the edge doesn't seem like it's like a lot of guys you see him struggle trying to get to the, it just takes his time, and it turns on the speed when he needs to, and a nice run on first down for Massillon to start the drive.
Think of Terrell Pryor. Maybe he always looked like he was running half speed, but nobody was catching it. Two receivers near side. Now one goes in motion right. They hand it to him on the sweep and around the end. Close to first down yardage. Malone to the McKinley 48. And they will move the chains.
It's interesting, too, coming out, Patterson not in the game at quarterback. We had heard from Bevere that he was suffering an injury. Don't know if this is precautionary as he comes back onto the game, or if this was scheme-wise, but he looks to be okay as he now enters at the quarterback position.
So Patterson in there. He's got Owen set up to his right in the pistol. They have a tight end right and a wing right and a receiver out to that way and one to the near side left. Handoff. Owens up the middle, waits, and the Bulldogs wrap him up, and the pile gets pushed forward to about the 42-yard line. So again, looked like McKinley had it taken care of, and it ends up in a 5-yard gain. We're just underway in the second half. We're tied at 14. Fans kind of waiting to see what's going to happen here. It's a quiet start to the second half as Massillon stopped McKinley on their first series. Now they have it for the first time.
It's been a weird kind of feel and atmosphere to the game today as well.
Allman, wing right, Himes to the left. Receiver to each side. Back to throw. Patterson, rush coming up the middle. He's running out to the right. On the sideline, looked like he was going to throw it, and then he got hit just as he got to the sideline by Dietrich Daniels for the Bulldogs. And I'm not sure what the call was, if he just stepped out of bounds maybe before throwing the ball. But in any case, the ball will be on the 44-yard line, and it'll be 3rd down and 7.
Looks like they moved it back maybe a yard, a half a yard, and that puts them where they're at now.
2 to the near side, 1 out to the right, a wing left. And Anthony McMullen set up to the left of his quarterback in the pistol. As the Tigers look to the far side for the play. 5 on the play clock. Snap back. Going to throw it deep. Patterson throwing it to the far side of the field, and it's going to be intercepted. Inside the 10-yard line and down at the 15 is Demare McClellan for McKinley. That pass was just thrown up for grabs, and McClellan came down with it. It's his second interception of the season, and the Bulldogs will take over, though not in great field position on their 15.
I mean, you kind of feel like that was as good or if not better than what a punt would have been if they didn't get it on 3rd down. There wasn't a receiver within 10 yards of the interception as well, so I don't know if it's a miscommunication or what happened there, but regardless, McKinley has the football, and we'll see if they can generate some type of offense on their second possession of the second half.
Trent Hayden threw an interception in the first half. And again, the Bulldogs are not lined up correctly. And now we've got a flag.
12 men.
Yeah, they've tried to come out with formation in the second half with the tight end Lee lined up as a wideout, and they've not gotten it right yet, I don't think. They'll move it back to the 10. Trayvon Smith comes off the field. And so right away, the Bulldogs behind the chains with a 1st and 15 on their 10-yard line. They'll bring Gordon and Britt to the near side, 2 out to the left. West to the right of Hayden in the backfield, who takes the snap, hands it off. West trying to get outside left, and not much there. Again, the Tigers with a pursuit and the sure tackling to bring down the ball carrier. Isaac Maxheimer, one of those in on the stop for the Tigers. It's 2-yard gain out to the 12. 2nd and 13.
Yeah, they're just putting extra players in the box to stop the run game. McKinley hasn't really done a whole lot passing here today. And Massillon's taking advantage of that by putting an extra guy in the box to try to slow down West.
Looks like they have an inverted wishbone here in the backfield as Gordon now comes out in motion. They'll run it right. And to the outside comes West. He runs head on into the tackler and will go down at around the 15-yard line. Braylon Gamble with the stop. And a 3rd and 10. 3rd and a long 10 for the Bulldogs. 7:35 to go in the third. We're tied at 14. Nobody scored here in the third quarter. Massillon's first touchdown came after the Bulldogs fumbled on their own 4-yard line. Here are the Bulldogs again. Tough field position. 3 in the backfield around Hayden. Receiver each way. And they hand it off. West trying to run left. Nothing doing. He'll lose yardage. Back to the 11. Samuel Dussis and Christian Culler combining on the stop there for the Tigers. And McKinley will have to punt out of their end zone.
Yeah, McKinley's 2-to-1 rush to pass at this point of the ball game, and Massillon is they're taking advantage of it, and they're saying we're going to make you beat us through the air. We're not going to let Kylan West do what he did in that first half, and it's not working out for McKinley. But great job strategically for Massillon to load the box.
And the kick is a bad one. Mankowski hits it. It's going to bounce at the 30. Takes a little bit of a McKinley roll, and it's out of bounds on the 34-yard line. That is a 20-yard punt by Thomas Mankowski. He looked like he was rushing to get it out of there and just hit it off the side of his foot. So Massillon will take over in great field position with 6:29 left in the third. In a 14-all tie, they'll start on the McKinley 33.
Start of the first half kind of has the same kind of feel as the first half, where McKinley's kind of lacking confidence a little bit, and Massillon, you've given them an opportunity now to take advantage of it with the good field position, similarly to how they did to start the game.
Yeah, it's pretty eerie how similar it is. Tigers from the 33. McMullen in the backfield with Patterson. 2 tight ends to the right, 2 receivers to the near side. Handoff McMullen, makes a side step, takes it into the middle, and he's dragged down at the 31, just inside the 31-yard line, so he gets a couple. Xavier Owens will come back in from the far side of the field. It's the last couple of games with a shoulder problem. He looks like he's got maybe a harness on that left side. But he has run well here today. Again, they go with the 2 tight ends to the right. This time a receiver to each side of the field. Patterson in the pistol. Hands off to Owens. Waiting for a hole to develop. And he's going to go down again after a short gain. Somebody got him around the legs and pulled him down at the 29. So it'll be 3rd down and 6 for the Tigers at the McKinley 29-yard line. Clock ticking away. 5.5 to go here in the third.
Kind of like neither team wants to make a big mistake.
2 receivers, 2 tight ends. Tigers look to the far side for the play. Owens switches over to the right side. 10 on the play clock. It's a handoff. Owens up the middle. Hit, and he can't get away. Right in the middle of the defense, and that's Antonio Stevens, who went out with an injury in the first half, but is back in there. And the Bulldogs' leading tackler makes a nice play there to set up a 4th and 5. And the Tiger offense looks like it will stay on the field. They'll bring in Richard Harris, an extra wide receiver, take out a tight end. And McKinley will bring in the extra DB. Tigers with 2 out to the right, 1 to the near side, tight end near side left. Owens in the backfield. To the right of Patterson. 4th and 5 for the Tigers. Thigpen goes in motion to the right. And Patterson back. Rush up the middle. Hit. And he can't get away. He's down on the 34-yard line. The Bulldogs get the sack and the defensive stop and overcome the poor punt and stop the Tigers on downs. They'll take over on the 34-yard line, basically where the Tigers started out.
Yeah, it kind of felt like that play was supposed to go to Thigpen over in the flat. Isaac Brooks moved in motion along with him and was right there, because that's the first place Patterson looked. After that, a good job downfield for McKinley secondary, forcing the coverage sack.
Again, they'll come out in the formation that has a man on either side of Hayden and one behind him in the pistol. Receiver each side. Fake handoff. Hayden going to loft it deep down the field, in the middle of the field, and incomplete. 2 receivers and 3 defenders converging on the spot where the ball came down. And it ended up bouncing off the chest of DJ Britt. And the ball hitting the turf, incomplete.
It's interesting when they run that route, there's not really a check down for him to throw to. Like, his only 2 options were the ones that were both running posts, and he had no check down. Neither of those guys were open. At that point, you either try to just make a play or throw it away.
2 will go out to the left, 1 to the near side. It's Britt with Lee, the tight end, a wing to the near side right. West in the backfield with Hayden. Gets the handoff up the middle. West through the first line of defense and out to the 39-yard line. On a 5-yard gain on 2nd and 10, so it'll be 3rd and 5 here for the Bulldogs. 4 minutes to go in the third quarter. 14-all is our score. No points here in the second half yet. Hayden looking to the near side for the play. The Bulldogs in the traditional huddle, getting the play from their quarterback. They come to the line of scrimmage with 15 on the play clock. Hill and Gordon out to the left. Britt to the near side right. Leah wing right. Hayden in the pistol. Play action. Wants to throw. Goes deep down the middle. It's incomplete. Bulldogs looking for a flag, but none coming, as Derek Gordon was running deep down the middle, got tangled up with a defender, and the pass flew over them and incomplete. Wow,
That should have been a pass interference penalty. He had a step and a half on the defender, and he just kind of tugged him to regain that advantage. And that's a miss right there from the officials.
So Mankowski will be back out there to punt. This time he'll hit it from around his 30-yard line. Good snap, no rush. Mankowski hits a high end-over-end kick, and a fair catch is called for and taken by the Tigers on the 28-yard line. Deontay Malone takes it in, and we're at 3:21 of the third quarter. And the Tigers and Bulldogs remain tied at 14.
And mentioned earlier, it felt like neither team wanted to make a big mistake. Well, obviously you don't want to make a mistake, but it kind of feels like they're just going to continue to do what they're doing and hope to break a play instead of trying to force anything. They're just going to say, this is status quo. We're going to roll with it and see what happens.
2 running backs in the backfield now with Manny Patterson. 1 on either side of him. They have a receiver to the right, 2 tight ends to the left. Owens gets the handoff up the middle, and he's tripped up on the 30. Shad Davis coming in from the outside to trip up the running back after a 2-yard gain. Same formation on the second down play from their 30, 2nd and 8. Patterson claps his hands together, but then the offense stands up to look for the far side and get the play. 10 on the play clock. Snap back, hand off to Owens. Going outside right, trying to make a move. Gets away from the first man, but the pursuit is too good for the Bulldogs. And it's a 1-yard gain for Xavier Owens to the 31-yard line. And the Tigers now find themselves in a 3rd down and 7.
Yeah, linebackers came up and filled the hole, forced Owens to bounce it to the outside. The far side defensive end did a great job of keeping that outside arm free and forcing him further and further towards the sidelines where he had help.
Owens in the backfield now with Patterson. They have a wing to the near side and 2 receivers over here, 1 out to the right. That is Jackson. Snap back. Again, the blitz. Throw over the middle. Caught by Thigpen, and he's able to drag the tackler across the 45 and out to the 46-yard line before the whistle finally blows. And the play is ended at the 46, but they pick up 15 yards on the 3rd and 7. And the Tigers will move the chains. Minute 47 to go in the 3rd. We're tied at 14.
Hey, kind of lull the defense to sleep a little bit. Run play, run play, run play, and then hit the quick slant to pick up the first down. Great play call for the Massillon Tigers.
From their 47, 1st and 10. Whistle. And the play clock apparently not right. So they'll set it back to 25, and now we're ready to go. Game clock starts as well. Wing left, tight end right. Receiver to the near side left. And a running back on either side of Manny Patterson. Hadn't seen this formation until this possession for the Tigers. Patterson awaits the snap. Hands it off to McMullen. Up the middle. Gets to the 50. And over the 50 to the Bulldog 48-yard line for another 5-yard pickup. Seems like they're able to get 5 just about every time they want to. And now it'll be 2nd and 5 as we're going to be under a minute. Well, they're going to go quickly here. They line up quickly anyway and look to the far side for the play. Still with 17 on the play clock. Same formation as the last play. Patterson back to throw. Now fades to the near side. He's going to run. 45, 40, and out of bounds near the Bulldog 35. And he has a first down. They'll spot him on the 36-yard line. 16 yards for Manny Patterson. Don't know if that was a designed run, but he didn't hold on to it too long or wait too long before he took off.
They showed pressure. They brought a little bit of pressure, but then Antonio Stevens kind of got caught inside a little bit and gave him a free release to the sideline and the ability to pick up the yardage.
Again, Jackson splits to the near side, the short side of the field. 1st and 10 Tigers on the 36. They'll run it up the middle. McMullen showing some strength, pushes forward to the 31, and another 5-yard pickup for the Tigers. And I don't know that we'll have another play in the 3rd quarter. They don't have to run one. Play clock is off. 25 on the game clock. Owens goes out. But the Tigers come to the line of scrimmage. Jackson out wide right. Tight end each way. 2 backs. Patterson takes the snap, hands it off. And this time it is Christian Culler going up the middle and getting absolutely nothing. And that will be the end of the 3rd quarter. So it will be 3rd and 5 when we come back for quarter number 4 from Tom Benson Hall of Fame Stadium. Our score after 3 as it was after 2. Massillon 14, McKinley 14. You're listening to High School Football presented by the Sarshone Auto Group on Q92.
Lilyfield Lane Flowers and Gifts, located at 2830 Cleveland Avenue South, is your go-to florist for every occasion: homecoming, prom, weddings, birthdays, anniversaries, and memorials. Stop in and take a look at our unique gifts and beautiful custom floral arrangements. We deliver in the Stark County area. Give us a call today at 330-754-6998 and mention Q92 to receive a 20% discount.
Here in North Canton, life takes us all kinds of places. From cheering under the Friday night lights, to a Saturday at the Hall of Fame, to a family trip to the apple orchards. Here at Toyota of North Canton, we have the perfect vehicle to get you there. Right now, get the 2025 Toyota Tacoma SRS for 2.99% APR, including our exclusive lifetime warranty. ToyotaofNorthCanton.com. No matter where you're going, we'll take you there. And we're closer than you think.
Price includes $387 dealer dock fee with approved credit. Expires October 31st, 2025. See dealer for details.
Sarda me to shop, work, activities, the park, the doctors, or the grandmas.
SARTA riders count on us to go so many places, enjoy so many things, and visit so many friends and family members. Nearly 1.5 million riders on 27 fixed routes and nearly 100,000 ProLine rides for a total of 4 million miles.
Every ride tells a story, and every rider counts. Where to? SardaMe.com.
This is High School Football presented by Sarshone Auto Group on Q92 and the Q92 Sports Network.
12 minutes on the clock. And we are headed to the 4th quarter of the 136th meeting of the Canton McKinley Bulldogs and the Massillon Tigers. And through 3 quarters, it's tied at 14. Massillon with a 3rd and 4 as we begin the fourth quarter. The Tigers now working from our left to our right, west to east. And Manny Patterson with Xavier Owens in the backfield. Hands him the ball. Looks, tries to bounce outside left. And the Bulldogs gang tackle him on the 29, which will set up a 4th and 3 here for the Tigers.
Yeah, I imagine Massillon's going to keep the offense out onto the field. You're kind of, again, anywhere from like the 25 to the 35. You're kind of in that no man's zone where you can't kick field goals. You don't really want to punt. You kind of have to go for it there.
And they are set up to go for it. They go with the 2 tight ends as wings to the right, 1 back. Patterson looks to the sideline for the call. Jackson, the receiver, out there on that side to the left. And Owens, the running back. Handoff. Owens hit, bounces off, still going forward, and I don't think he made it. I think they got him on the 27, which would be a yard short of the first down.
And good penetration from the defensive front from McKinley, getting into the backfield and making initial contact with Owens. He's such a big, strong runner that he was still able to fight forward, but I think he's going to be just short of the line to gain, and it is.
First down, McKinley. So the Tigers fail on 4th down, just going with their strength, giving the ball straight up the middle to Owens, but as you said, the McKinley penetration was good enough through 3 quarters. First downs 13-8 for Massillon. Total yards 243 to 164. The Bulldogs have had terrible field position on both their times with ball in the second half. This time they'll start at their 27 with a 1st and 10. Trent Hayden, the senior quarterback, with the sophomore running back. Kylan West in there. West gets the ball up the middle, bounces off a man, struggling forward across the 30. To the 32-yard line. So that's a gain of almost 5 on the play. West through 3 quarters. 15 carries, 97 yards. Hayden 6 of 11, 66 yards and an interception. Xavier Owens with 110 yards on the ground today. And the Tigers with no penalties in that third quarter after 11 in the first half. McKinley had 1 in the third quarter. 2nd and 5 for the Bulldogs on their 32. Play action. Hayden back, looking. Now he's going to throw it deep near side. His man is double covered and the pass is incomplete. Closest man was Braylon Gamble, who got a hand on it. But again, there is the play where there's nowhere else to go for Hayden but to just try to throw it deep to the original receiver, even though in this case he was double covered.
Yeah, it looked like West tried to get out and to sneak away, but he ended up just where the linebackers had vacated, and Hayden didn't drop it off to him, just kind of let it fly downfield. So they need to, I think a screenplay would fit right into McKinley's hands right now with the pressure that Massillon's giving every time they drop back to pass.
Tight end to each side, 2 receivers, near side left on 3rd and 5. Back is Hayden, setting up. Now he's rushed, rolling to the right, and he throws it incomplete. Good pressure again by the Tigers. Jaden Williams, Samuel Deuces, and a flag in the middle of the field. Out at the 35, just happened to see the flag. It looks like it's going to go against the Bulldogs.
I think it's an eligible man downfield on McKinley.
The result of the play leaves it 4th and 5. That is the call, an eligible man downfield, and the Bulldogs, I don't know if they have a first down in the second half, do they?
I can tell you.
I don't think they do. In any case, maybe 1. In any case, Mankowski will punt. He'll hit it from around his 22-yard line. Good snap, no rush. Kick is away, end over end to the near side. It's going to hit at the 35-yard line. Takes a bit of a McKinley bounce and rolls dead on the 31. So 10:07. Clock stopped on the change of possession. We are still 14 all as we were at halftime. We actually were about 3 or 4 minutes to go in the first half. And Massillon will have it on the 31. McKinley scored to tie it. 4:29 left in the first half. On first down, Tigers from their 31. Patterson hands off to Owens, and he goes down on the 31, and flags come in. There was a face mask, I believe, as somebody spun the headgear around on Xavier Owens. 3 flags on the field.
Yeah, Owens looks like he's a little bit hurt off of that too. It didn't look like it was a face mask. It looked like he got him in the opening of the top part of the helmet. And boy, that's hard on a runner when you're going full steam ahead and your head gets ripped back to the side. So hopefully Owens is okay as he goes to the sideline.
And a 15-yard penalty there against the Bulldogs moves the ball out to the 46-yard line. 10 minutes to go in a tie game. Jadis Thigpen split to the near side right. Jackson out to the left, wing each way and one back. It's McMullen to the left of Patterson. Gets the handoff, tries the middle. And not much room. He'll get a couple of yards going straight ahead. Adonis Kelly for McKinley makes the hit. 2nd and 8 for the Tigers.
It seems like neither team is interested in trying anything different. They're going to stick to their bread and butter and just run it right up the middle and try to bounce it outside if that opens up.
Again, a tight end each way, set off the line of scrimmage. And a receiver to each side. Patterson hands it off. McMullen has to elude a man in the backfield, gets around the corner and has first down yardage, it looks like, as Hinkle makes the tackle at the McKinley 44. And that's a case there where there was not much up the middle, and the back bounced it out to the left and picked up what he needed. Thanks, Coach. Same formation for the Tigers here on 1st and 10 on the 44. Patterson hands off to McMullen up the middle. Strong running and a tackle there by Isaac Brooks for the Bulldogs, and it will be another 5-yard pickup. That's like clockwork for the Tigers, picking up 5 at a time. Ball on the 39-yard line. We're at 8:20, clock running, 4th quarter, 14 all. And Massillon would be happy to just run that play, I think, every time to get down into the end zone. Bulldogs need to get them behind the chains or set up a 3rd and long anyway. Long count, handoff. McMullen running left. And a flag comes down as McMullen goes down the sideline, and he's going to take it all the way into the end zone for a touchdown, but I think that one's coming back.
Yeah, that was a clear hold. They pulled the backside guard and tackle to kick out. As he bounced it to the edge, the defender went to turn to make the play and got a tug on the shoulder. So that's going to be that, negate that run and bring it all the way back to near midfield.
So instead of a 39-yard touchdown run for Anthony McMullen, it'll be a hold against the Tigers and back the ball up to the McKinley 49, where it will be 2nd down and 15. They will bring Malone out wide to the near side, Thigpen inside him. They have a wing to the right and a receiver out wide to the left. Patterson on 2nd and 15, hands it off. McMullen tries the left side. He's hit, dragging a tackler forward, and he gets 5 yards to the 39 to set up a 3rd and 10 for the Tigers.
Yeah, again, very similar to the play before. Backside is pulling, and they're giving him the option. When that guard kicks out the defensive end, they're saying if it's there, you can cut it up and in, and if it's not, and the defender cuts down, then you can bounce it to the outside. Once he bounces it to the outside, there's really only one man to beat, and that's the safety coming over the top to help.
This has turned into a physical battle here in the second half. The Tigers with a 3rd and 10 with 7:14 to go and whistles. And they're going to have to get a player out of the game. Richard Harris goes to the far side for the Tigers. And George Rivera comes in. He's going to be apparently an injury there for the receivers. So Rivera comes in. They have 4 receivers, 2 each way. Patterson in the pistol. Xavier Owens to his right. 3rd and 10 on the Bulldog 44. Patterson back to throw. Here comes the rush. Patterson giving ground way back in his own territory. Now he throws, and it is incomplete on the far side of the field. Bodies flying everywhere as the ball was intended on the far side of the field for Rivera. And we have an injured Tiger player down on the field at the 50-yard line. It'll be 4th and 10 here for Massillon, and we'll have a timeout. Take a break here. 6:49 left. Tied at 14. We'll take a break. You're listening to High School Football, presented by the Sarshone Auto Group on Q92.
Massillon, are you looking for somewhere fun to pregame and celebrate postgame? Then head over to Erie Street Pub with their special football tailgate menu. You can indulge in shareable bundles of downright delicious wings, quesadillas, nachos, and much more. The homemade cinnamon rolls with cream cheese icing are absolutely to die for. They also have $3 domestics and a $5 drink of the month. Come be part of the excitement at Erie Street Pub in Massillon and mention this ad for $5 off your bill, excluding alcohol sale.
Dreaming of your next getaway? Lisa's Dream Getaways Travel Agency is a locally woman-owned travel agency helping you see the world. Lisa books any and all types of travel, honeymoons, all-inclusive, cruises, Disney, along with bachelor and bachelorette trips and destination weddings with low deposit, and you set your monthly payments. Mention Q92 to get $50 on board cruise, credit, cabin, or $150 off your non-canceled vacation or honeymoon. Call 330-428-0610. Lisa's Dream Getaways Travel Agency. If you don't go, you won't know.
On 4th down, as the Tiger player that was injured goes off the field, the Tigers punt it and the ball rolls into the end zone for a touchback. So McKinley will take over on their 20. The injured player was Kevin Elliott, junior offensive lineman, and he was able to walk off under his own power. So McKinley again will start from inside their own 30. They have done nothing offensively here in the second half, and fortunate that they're still in a 14-all tie. That was our halftime score, and we'll see if the Bulldogs can get anything going. 6:43 remaining.
Yeah, credit to both these teams' defenses in the second half. Both coaches made the adjustments defensively they needed to, but no one's really made any offensive adjustments. They're just sticking to their bread and butter.
Trent Hayden in the pistol. Kylan West to his right. Tight end left, wing right, 2 receivers wide right. On 1st down, it's West. Hit and dropped. Might have gotten a yard on the play. 1.5 yards. And the Tigers have not allowed the Bulldogs to run the ball here in the second half, and that has really kept them from doing anything else. Kylan West had 2 consecutive good runs in the second quarter, a 20-yarder and then a 45-yard touchdown, but really nothing else of any import beyond that. 2nd and 8 from the just over the 21-yard line. Hayden in the pistol, wing right, 2 receivers right. Play action. Hayden running for his life, throws it far side, incomplete. Britt was over there, but Hayden again has not had any time to throw as well in the second half. And so it'll be 3rd and long again for the Bulldogs.
Yeah, they don't have enough time for these routes to develop downfield, but they're also not running any quick hitters. You've got speedsters with Elijah Finn, DJ Britt, and Darius Hill, who, if you get these guys the ball in open space, they cause problems. Quick hitters, slants, comebacks, ability to get them the ball in space just hasn't happened.
2 receivers near side, wing right. Now the man goes in motion to the left. Hayden back to throw, fakes to him. Now it's the screen out to the left side, and the only man over there defensively makes the tackle on West as Christian Culler makes the stop back on the 16-yard line. So that'll be a loss of 5 and a 4th down.
Yeah, that was set up perfectly. If Trayshawn Quincy is able to get just a piece of that defender, then West has an opportunity to pick up the 1st down and much more. Unfortunately, he didn't get his head turned around to get the block in time, and now we've got the punt unit coming on, and Mankowski has struggled a little bit punting. Massillon should have good field position.
5:27 to go, tie game, low snap, kick is away. Line drive to middle of the field, taken on the 50, and he's going to run with it to the far side of the field. Malone to the 30, to the 20, to the 10, and a touchdown.
That was a low punt that didn't give the coverage unit enough time to get downfield. Once he got around the edge, there was really a huge cutback lane right down the middle of the field. Mankowski had worked over to the sidelines thinking he was going to stay over there, but a great cutback right down the middle of the field, and the Tigers take the lead.
With 5:05 remaining, Massillon with the punt return touchdown. And the extra point team is in. With Mateo Herrera. Corsal to hold. Good snap. Kick on the way. Perfect. 5:05 to go. Massillon 21, McKinley 14. You're listening to High School Football, presented by the Sarshone Auto Group on Q92.
BMW of North Canton is your BMW premier headquarters. We offer a wide selection of new and pre-owned BMWs with exclusive offers. Right now, finance the 2026 BMW X3 30X Drive at just 1.99% APR. Come in and ask about our BMW maintenance packages starting at $249. Find your ultimate driving machine today on the north end of Whipple Avenue in North Canton. Visit BMWofNorthCanton.com. We're closer than you think and have everything you need. With approved credit, expires October 31st, 2025. See dealer for details.
This is high school football presented by Sarshone Auto Group on Q92 and the Q92 Sports Network.
.505 to go, and the Massillon Tigers have taken the lead on a punt return of about 50 yards. By Deontay Malone, the junior, who's played a really good game today for the Tigers. And just the inability of McKinley to get anything going offensively finally catches up with them. Having to punt again deep out of their own territory. And Malone taking the punt back for score. And now McKinley with no more than 1 or 2 first downs here in the entire second half is going to be called on to put together a scoring drive. Darius Hill, the deep man for the Bulldogs, as Herrera runs up and boots it. Hill coming to the near side, going to take it at the 1 in the corner. Out to the 10, again trying to cross the field. Now he cuts back, he's to the 15, he's to the 20, and now here he comes to the 30 and out to the 33-yard line. One of his teammates was kind of in the way there as he made his cut back to the outside, but a nice return by Hill, who started to the side but then made the cutback, which is what got him the opening. And McKinley with their best field position to start a drive in the second half from their 33, 1st and 10.
Yeah, good vision from there, seeing that little crease open up, seeing that he had a line of blockers set up. He just wasn't able to get any further than the 33. Trying to answer that Massillon touchdown on the punt return.
Hayden in the pistol, wing right, 3 receivers. First down, handoff up the middle. West runs through a tackle, still battling, and takes it across the 40 to about the 41-yard line.
Good power run over the right-hand side from West, keeping his legs moving, picking up 8 on the carry. Massillon's defense has been out there a long time, though, because of the McKinley punt return for a touchdown from Massillon.
Britt out to the right. Gordon and Hill to the near side. Wing left on first down. West will get it again. Tries the middle, and let's see. He only needed 2. If he got it, he barely got it. And it will be a McKinley first down. So the Bulldogs move the chains. 4:17, clock stop. Massillon on top, 21-14.
McKinley just with 2 timeouts remaining. They burnt one early in that third quarter.
And again, they come out with a formation with a back on either side of the quarterback and 1 man behind him, receiver each way. And play action. Option pitch to the right. Gordon in trouble, and he's going to go down for a loss with a late flag coming in from one of the back judges. It's a loss of 2 on the play. Now let's check the flag, which was away from where the play took place, and it's going to be a hold against the Bulldogs.
And it looks like, I wonder if Nate Moore is thinking about he is going to push him back. I was wondering if he was going to just, take the 2-yard loss and decline the penalty, but he is going to push him back. I mean, it's a smart play, too, because offensively they haven't been able to move the ball downfield through the air, and now you're going to ask them to pick up 20 yards on the ground in 4 downs, which they haven't been able to do that either.
From the 33-yard line, it'll be 1st and 20 for the Bulldogs. They trail by 7 with 3:54 to go. Hill and Gordon to the near side. Britt out to the right. Lee sets up as a wing to the right. Hayden with West to his left. Play action. Rush. Throw far side. Incomplete as Britt went down on the outcut. And the pass nowhere near him as he wasn't able to get to the ball. Play they were successful on in the first half, but have not been successful with very much at all here in the second half, and now it'll be 2nd and 20.
Yeah, a little bit of contact at the top of the break before he was able to get out towards the sideline. No call there, and I think that was a good no call on that play. Good coverage from Massillon.
3:35 to go. This time Britt comes to the near side with Hill, 1 out to the right. Wing right, Hayden back to throw. Rush up the middle, Hayden rolling. No one to throw to, and he just flips it out of bounds. Had his tight end out there blocking, but he wasn't able to throw it to him. He was not in a position to catch a pass. I'm not sure what the discussion is about. I think Nate Moore's looking for an intentional grounding call here, but haven't seen a flag yet. Now let's see. So no foul for grounding, but it will be 3rd and 20 here for the Bulldogs from their 33-yard line.
Again, McKinley's still asking their offensive line to protect with these long routes downfield, and they're just not able to do it. The defensive front for Massillon is too strong and too fast, and they're getting in the backfield before those routes even get a chance to develop.
3rd and 20. West flexes out as a receiver to the right. Empty backfield. Hayden, quick throw. West has it. 35, 40. 45, flag down. West got to the Massillon 48, but I think it's coming back. We went maybe the entire third quarter and saw 1 flag, and now they're coming back out again in the final minutes of this game. We have 3:19 left. That was not going to be a first down, but it would have left McKinley with about a 4th and 2. But instead, it's going to be the Bulldogs going backwards again.
I was confused for a minute. I heard the Massillon fans booing. I was like, what are you booing for?
So now the ball on the 28-yard line, and McKinley has to go to the Massillon 47. So that's 25 yards. Again, they'll flex West out to the right, and Hayden alone in the backfield. 3:15 to go. Tigers by 7. Another quick throw out to the right to West, and this time he's going to go down instantly and lose a yard on the play. And McKinley with 3:02 left and the clock running and only 2 timeouts in 4th and forever here. And you would think they would punt it away, but if they did, they might not get it back. And if they don't make this first down, which is entirely unlikely, they're going to give it up right here.
That was a great play by Jaden Williams from Massillon, who was able, as soon as that ball was snapped, was basically through the line of scrimmage and into the backfield, pressuring Hayden.
Yeah, you want to be a coach. What do you do in this situation?
I would have done something different on the play before. I don't like going back to the same play because you're in the same formation. They know what to expect from it.
McKinley takes time with 2:23 to go. They trail at 21-14. We'll take a break. You're listening to High School Football, presented by the Sarshone Auto Group on Q92.
Foot pain? Back pain? Tired of discomfort slowing you down? The Soul Truth has the answer. Here's what our clients are saying about the Soul Truth.
I was on the brink of plantar fasciitis surgery, facing over $5,000 in medical bills, plus weeks of missed work and physical therapy. That could have easily cost me over $10,000. Then I discovered the Soul Truth 3D printed custom insoles. I started wearing them on October 5th, 2024, and just 1 year later, my pain is completely gone. Surgery no longer needed. Heidi Hewer, Stark County, Ohio.
Come visit the Soul Truth at the Hartville Marketplace or visit our website at www.thetruthtechnologies.com.
This is high school football presented by Sarshone Auto Group on Q92 and the Q92 Sports Network.
Well, Renzi Parnell in his first game as head coach in the McKinley-Massillon rivalry has his team down 7 with 2:23 to go. And they have a 4th down and 27 on their own 26-yard line. So do you go for it here? Do you punt it away and try to get it back? You've used a timeout here, so you're kind of just banking on this play.
Yeah, I don't think you'll have the ability to get the ball back if you punt this one away, especially if you would have saved that timeout, there was a chance. But as of now, I don't think so.
So McKinley maybe with their final chance here with a 4th and 27. Hayden back, going to fire it deep down the near side of the field. Ball in the air and intercepted by the Tigers at the 40-yard line. Taken by Braylon Gamble. And with 2:15 remaining, the Tigers can run out the clock in this one.
Yeah, I mean, you throw that one up, you hope you come down with a catch or can draw a pass interference penalty. Massillon did a great job sending coverage. They knew it was coming. They knew they had where they had to get to. And McKinley with the interception with 2:15 remaining. And don't know if they're going to have the ability to stop the clock and to get the ball again.
Yeah, just one timeout left. Bulldogs have their run defense in there. They've been running Caden Dawkins in against the run and Demare McClellan against the pass. Here the Tigers in a tight formation. They'll hand it off. Running left. And about an 8-yard pickup. 7 yards for Anthony McMullen to the 48-yard line. First down will certainly end it. And McKinley takes the timeout. 2:02 left. We'll take a break. 21-14 Massillon. You're listening to High School Football, presented by the Sarshone Auto Group on Q92.
Down at the Canal Boat Lounge, there's great options from noon to 10:30 every day.
Oh, man, you weren't kidding. This is delicious. Thank you. You saved dinner.
You're very welcome. The Canal Boat Lounge is happy to help.
Yo, I gotta ask, what's it like being a disembodied voice?
Awkward.
The disembodied voice or the question?
Take your pick.
Kitchen open noon, 10:30, 7 days a week.
Are you looking to add beauty, privacy, and year-round greenery to your property? Smith Evergreen Nursery is a family-owned local grower of premium evergreens, perfect for privacy screens, windbreaks, and stunning landscaping. They grow what they sell, so you get healthy, long-lasting trees straight from the source. Call 330-575-2479. Visit SmithEvergreen.com or find Smith Evergreen Nursery on Facebook. Smith Evergreen Nursery, farm to yard.
This is high school football presented by Sarshone Auto Group on Q92 and the Q92 Sports Network.
On second down, the run goes to the left by McMullen, and he picks up a Tiger first down. And McKinley with no timeouts. We're under 2 minutes to go, and it looks like Massillon can run this one out.
Yeah, it looks like the mass exodus coming off of the home stands here. Yeah, just a great run over the left-hand side. They knew what they needed to get, and as soon as he got past that, he was tackled, and should be the end of it.
Now, the Tigers don't really have to run a play here. They could take a knee, but they're lined up with two backs, and they'll hand it off. And McMullen with a flag down, stopping the clock with 1:22 on the 43-yard line. McMullen picked up about 4. This would be as they mark off the penalty against the Tigers, this would be 24 out of 31 for Massillon. McKinley won 4 straight from 1995 to 98. But since then, the Bulldogs, since 1998, it includes some playoff games in there as well, have won only 7 times. And now the Tigers will line up in the victory formation with 1:13 to go and the clock starting. They can wait till about 57 seconds to snap it. Nate Moore standing next to an official, so it looks like maybe he's going to call the timeout here, and he does. So we'll take a timeout with 56 seconds to go. 21-14 Massillon. You're listening to High School Football, presented by the Sarshone Auto Group on Q92.
Looking for quality glass and mirror work you can trust? At Cardinal Glass and Mirror in Canton, we handle it all, residential, commercial, and industrial. From window replacements to custom glass and custom mirrors, we've got you covered. We're a small, locally owned business, and we live by one promise. If we won't put it in our home, we won't put it in yours. Call today, 330-478-0075. Visit us online at cardinalglassmirror.com or stop by at 1857 Whipple Avenue Northwest in Canton.
Want real off-road action, garage builds, homestead content, and trail riding thrills? Head over to RNG Performance on YouTube, where we tear into builds for CF Moto, fix things in the shop, and live the rugged lifestyle. From clutch installs to ECU tunes to homestead project days, we've got you covered. Subscribe to our YouTube channel now. Once you're watching, come on down to our shop at 145 46th Street Southwest, Canton, Ohio. We're local, we're real, and we live for off-road. Subscribe to RNG Performance on YouTube today. Then gear up and let's ride.
This is high school football presented by Sarshone Auto Group on Q92 and the Q92 Sports Network.
The Tigers take a knee back to their 41-yard line, and one more time doing that. And this game will be over. We were tied at 14 at halftime, and the only scoring in the second half was a 50-yard punt return for touchdown by Deontay Malone. Patterson takes a knee again, and let the celebration begin for the Massillon Tigers, who win their 10th straight over the Canton-McKinley Bulldogs by a score of 21-14. And the teams look like they're heading to their locker rooms. Some are headed in, some are staying out. They're just going to head to the locker rooms. It looks like the captains are going to meet at midfield along with the head coaches and shake hands to end the festivities here this afternoon. So handshakes between the captains and the head coaches as the teams head their different directions at the end of this one. We'll come back to start the wrap-up after a timeout. Again, our final score from Tom Benson Hall of Fame Stadium. Massillon 21, McKinley 14. You're listening to High School Football, presented by the Sarshone Auto Group on Q92.
Discover Jackson Township's best-kept secret, Shakertown Apartments. Tucked in a beautiful natural setting across from Lake Cable, you'll love just being minutes from Belden Village and I-77. With 20 unique floor plans, on-site laundry, furnished suites, and short-term leases based on availability, Shakertown has something for everyone. Enjoy peace of mind with 24-hour emergency maintenance and professional care from Cava Levine Management. So why look any further? Shakertown Apartments, the best place to live near everything you need. Call 330-494-9596 to schedule your tour today.
RG Drag, Stark County's premier career center, offers programs that prepares its students at the high school level for careers and continued education beyond high school. A upon completion. RG Dreg students have an immediate opportunity to obtain a well-paying job in many exciting career fields. We offer everything from culinary, dental assisting, engineering, sports turf and landscape, welding, and so much more. Contact RG Dreg to find a program and career that's the perfect fit for you. RG Dreg, where careers begin.
Start your day right at Judy's Family Restaurant, your new favorite spot for home-style breakfast and friendly faces. We're locally owned and operated with a team that brings you years of experience to every plate. Whether you're craving fluffy pancakes, sizzling bacon, or a hot cup of coffee, we've got you covered. Come taste the difference at Judy's Family Restaurant. Call 234-360-3096 and follow us on Facebook for daily specials and updates. Judy's, where breakfast feels like home.
Sarda Me to shop, work, activities, the park, the doctors, or the grandmas.
SARTA riders count on us to go so many places, enjoy so many things, and visit so many friends and family members. Nearly 1.5 million riders on 27 fixed routes and nearly 100,000 ProLine rides for a total of 4 million miles.
Every ride tells a story, and every rider counts. Where to? SardaMe.com.
This is high school football presented by Sarshone Auto Group on Q92 and the Q92 Sports Network.
Back at Tom Benson Hall of Fame Stadium here on the Q92 Sports Network. Clint Scroggs, Ryan Keller, and what we were talking about off the air, that was kind of a weird football game. It was penalty strewn and an extremely long first half where we had some big plays and the offenses were making some things happen. It was 14-all at the half, and then in the second half, basically nothing happened. There was very little offense, and the Tigers got the special teams play to win it. There was special teams problems for them in the first half, but they made the plays in the second half and got the 21-14 victory. I don't know how you saw it, but it was really a hard game to get a handle on.
Yeah, it was a slow game. You never felt like you got any team got momentum in the, well, let's rephrase. In the first quarter, it was all Massillon who had the momentum. McKinley couldn't get anything going. And then in the second quarter, it switched. McKinley got the momentum, and that's how we got tied. And then the entire second half, it was like 3 or 4 plays and a punt, 3 or 4 plays and a punt, 3 or 4 plays, and then a touchdown on the punt return. And then that was kind of the end of it. And it was an interesting game. It never really, I don't know, it never really kind of got going to where it's hard for me to explain. It was just a weird football game.
It really was. And I don't know if the entire story is this, but the fact that the Massillon defense just did not allow anything in the second half. The Bulldogs ended up with 178 total yards and 9 first downs. I think they had 1 first down in the second half. I don't know if I'm right about that.
You are. I think they had 8 at halftime.
And so, I mean, that's crazy. They had poor field position, not terrible field position. They were between the 15 and the 25 seemingly every time they got the ball, but just, first of all, the inability to get the running game going and then to protect the passer. It was just a rough second half offensively for the Bulldogs, and eventually things just transpired, allowing the Tigers to make that big play.
Yeah, the defensive front for Massillon, too, did a great job, not just on the run, but also on the pass, getting pressure on Hayden. And McKinley never switched up their play calling. They kept trying to go for the deep ball down the field, and they never got the ball to their speedy receivers. Quick slants, wide receiver screens, things like that would have potentially opened up the offense. You know how the New England Patriots used to run the ball through the air? That's what they needed to do today. They needed to get their speedsters on the outside and give them a chance to pick up yardage and get one-on-one and try to make their defender miss an open space. Instead, long routes downfield, not giving their quarterback an opportunity to set back in the pocket because the defensive front from Massillon was just too strong.
All right, we'll take another timeout, and we'll come back and wrap it up from Tom Benson Stadium. Massillon wins today in the 136th meeting, 21-14. Back after this, you're listening to High School Football, presented by the Sarshone Auto Group on Q92.
Here in North Canton, life takes us all kinds of places. From cheering under the Friday night lights, to a Saturday at the Hall of Fame, to a family trip to the apple orchards. Here at Toyota of North Canton, we have the perfect vehicle to get you there. Right now, get the 2025 Toyota Tacoma SRS for 2.99% APR, including our exclusive lifetime warranty. ToyotaofNorthCanton.com. No matter where you're going, we'll take you there. And we're closer than you think.
Price includes $387 dealer dock fee with approved credit. Expires October 31st, 2025. See dealer for details.
Hi, I'm Trey Locke, one of your local McDonald's owners. This year, the McKinley Bulldogs and Massillon Tigers take to the field. One team's fans will already have won. Not the oldest rivalry game in high school football, but the real-life battle to save lives. Blood Battle 31. So whether you bleed red and black Bulldogs fans, or you're a Tigers fan that bleeds black and orange, our community is the big winner when you give blood. With local blood levels dangerously low, the need is real and we're out for blood. Get in the game and donate during Blood Battle 31.
East of Chicago Pizza on Lincoln Way in Massillon at the Mayflower Plaza has a deal for your Friday night football party that will make you the MVP. On Fridays, only after 4 p.m., pickup or delivery, you can get a large 3-topping pizza with an order of garlic cheese bread and a 2-liter Pepsi product for just $24. Customers need to mention the Friday Night Football Special and Q92. Don't miss out on the chance to score a touchdown for your party. Call East of Chicago in Massillon now, 330-837-9944.
Northeast Ohio knows football, and Sarshone Auto Group knows Northeast Ohio. As an official partner of the Cleveland Browns, Sarshone Auto Group serves our community with the best selection and the best service. From Ford, Chevy, Chrysler, Dodge, Jeep, Ram, and more. From the toughest trucks to the SUVs that fit your family. Sarshone Auto Group, an official partner of the Cleveland Browns, and the place where Northeast Ohio comes to drive. Visit Sarshone.com.
This is high school football presented by Sarshone Auto Group on Q92 and the Q92 Sports Network.
Massillon wins here 21-14, which means the Tigers are the 3 seed now in Division II, Region 7. So it's Big Walnut, DeSales, Massillon, Canal Winchester in the top 4. Westerville South moves to 5, so they will host Louisville in the first round of the playoffs. Hoover is the 6, and they will host Columbus Northland in the first round of the playoffs. Ashland, which was the 4 coming into the weekend, lost to Lexington last night, their first loss of the season, so they dropped to 7. They'll take on Mount Vernon. Walnut Ridge and Worthington Kilbourne will play in the other first round game in D2 Region 7. And now we turn our attention to the playoffs. This has been a huge build up to week 10 and rivalry week, and then this game here today. Now you turn the page, forget about all of those other things, get ready for a team. Most teams in our area are playing teams that they are not familiar with whatsoever. We're talking about from all over the place, thanks to this 12-team playoff. So a lot of work to be done, I would say, this week.
Yeah, a lot of work to be done with scouting and trying to figure out what your game plan is going to be going into facing these teams. Fortunate for Massillon, I think that's huge for them to have that first round bye. They've got Patterson was kind of beat up. Maybe that's why they didn't throw it all in the second half either. Maybe he was injured, and that's the reason that they said that, you know, we can't risk it. We're going to keep the ball on the ground and try to move it. So Massillon gets that first round bye. McKinley has a bye as well to kind of recoup. And I think coming off of a big loss like this for the McKinley Bulldogs, having that week off will really pay dividends to them in the playoffs. They hung in there with the Massillon team who's played a national schedule this year and has played very, very well throughout. Massillon has gotten better every single week throughout the season. I think if you would have went back and played Glenville again, Massillon ends up beating Cleveland Glenville. So now they're all Division II schools in the state of Ohio for the Tigers, and I look to them to continue their trend of making a run deep in the playoffs. But it's definitely going to be interesting for a lot of these schools, not just in Division I and II, but your lower divisions as well, facing schools that, you know, they might not have seen in a while.
And we'll get our first look at a bye week for playoff teams. You come out flat in that first week after not playing and practicing. You've been going at it straight through since August. A week off, will that hurt? Probably depends on the individual team and the individual situation, but we'll get our first look at that as well. So we're going to wrap it up from here. We want to thank everybody involved in the great pregame show this morning. Keller, you and Sam did a great job.
Thank you.
Thanks to you guys, and to Lauren, and to Bevere, and to Mark, and to Christian, and Ryan Rainsberg back at the station.
Jake.
It was Jake, man.
Jake,
what a guy.
If you guys listen to the morning show, Jake has a lot to do with the entire setup today, from the pregame show and cameras and tech stuff to setting up the signs around the stadium. And he has been here all day long, and I can't thank him enough for everything he has done throughout the day today.
Yeah, thanks, Jake, for that and for all you do day by day. That will wrap it up, but please be paying attention to the Q92 Sports Network all week long, YouTube and Instagram and Facebook and X, and find out, as we find out, who will be covering next Friday night as the playoffs get underway. So thanks to my partner, Ryan Keller. My name is Clint Scroggs. Again, our final from Tom Benson Hall of Fame Stadium, Massillon 21, McKinley 14. You've been listening to High School Football, presented by the Sarshone Auto Group on Q92.